Welcome in, boys. We are live. Last fight on Fight Island for a little while at least. Darren Till, Robert Whittaker, main event. Should be it's one of the better main events I think that we've had at Fight Island. I'm looking forward to it. The first fight is underway now. We weren't going to bet Nathaniel Wood at that price anyway. And I thought the dog was slightly more live than the odds represented. So I was off that anyway. But I got Twatty with me now. Spread will be with me soon. JJ should pop in, possibly Mangone. Max later on, I think, after softball. And away we go. What's going on, Twatty?
Oh, what's going on, Jay? Did I ever tell you I love baseball?
A couple times.
I'm just writing a note here to Bristol. I still haven't sent him his card. I'm an idiot. Hey, Bristol, I'm going to send you a 1989 Fleer Ken Griffey Jr. for your weight. I'm been super busy, but I appreciate your patience. And 2-0 today. That's the way to go. Anyway, so what's up, boys? What's up, David, Ron, JB, RKE, Stefan, Jacob, Bristol? What's up, guys? Hope you guys are doing well.
The Rum Pure Bets grew off to a good start with baseball on the website. Twatty's up a little more than a unit. Joey's up a unit. And we have a play pending right now that should be a winner, hopefully. So we should be up about 3.1 units at the end of today, not counting JJ or Tony that put up a couple plays there. So good stuff, man. So far, so good.
Yeah, Ron, that's looking like the winner right there. That's our third one pending for the day. Maybe we get a sweep here.
So can't beat that. What's going on, Spread?
Not much. Yeah, sorry about the technical difficulties, but I'm back. I got the Rockies and the Rangers up. The Rockies are threatening here, so we'll keep an eye on that. And then I also see Wood and Castaneda on my other TV, which was a fight that we didn't have a play on. But what do you think of these two fighters on the screen right now, Jay?
I thought that Castaneda was a little bit more live than the odds probably represented, but I did not bet the fight because I wasn't going to lay that on Wood, even though I thought he would probably win. But Castaneda, Division II wrestler, probably the better wrestler, I would think personally, of the two. I think Wood is just a little further along in his progression, though, as a fighter. And he deserved to be the favorite. That being said, I wouldn't have laid that money.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that sometimes I don't like – we can lay the big juice in UFC, but sometimes on the undercard, especially the opening fight, you're laying it on potential and not actual results. So,
right.
That's what I get scared about. I'd rather lay a minus 300 in the main event or the co-main than I would real early in the fight with these kind of guys that are unknown, where you're betting on their potential and not performance we've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. So, I have not bet baseball yet, man. I haven't even gotten to the point to tail Twatty or Joey. I have to start doing that though, clearly.
Once you start tailing, we'll start losing. So why don't you
stay away because I'm up a lot this week.
So is the goal that I shouldn't tail the place, Twatty?
Probably not. No, I'm not.
Matter.
I'm not superstitious at all.
Yeah, I'm not either,
bro. I'm about as black cloud as it gets. So,
Rockies just took the lead.
Yeah, it was a nice hit, barely dropped there, but it was good for us here.
But it's still 1-0. So what Joey had? What did Joey have? The Colorado first five.
First five money line. Yeah.
And then let's keep it under the total of 9. I think I got it at her.
Yeah, and Big T put out under 4.5, so we don't want to blow it open too far. But
all right,
we can use another run here.
I like our position.
Definitely.
See what happens.
That was good.
Would I
Jay,
bet?
I don't have much. I was looking at the Bobby Knuckles fight. I'm leaning that way, but really don't have too much on the fight yet. I'm sure maybe as we talk through it throughout the night, I may get something. But right now I'm leaning Bobby Knuckles with inside the distance. Maybe money line.
I think personally, I think that he gets it done, man. I really do. Did Francisco Trinaldo miss weight by 5 pounds?
I didn't say that.
Or did I get my wires crossed?
Let me look it up right now.
What's up, Sean Fox? Props to you and your picks. You're doing great, buddy.
Sean, soccer machine. Sean, is there any soccer? Is there any? Yeah, did he miss weight?
Yeah, he missed weight. He's been fined 30% of his purse, and the fight's going ahead at 160.
That's what
which
I
is
thought.
Kind of lame.
That's what I thought. He missed weight. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
real quick. I want to shout out Sean. I kind of turned over the Discord to Sean and Yellowhammer because I've been with Run Pure. Go check them out. I have a Discord link in my Twatty Twitter profile, and I'm sure he has a link in his Twitter profile. Go join. There's about 425 people in there just shooting the shit on gambling and all the different sports. It's an awesome place. It's all free. So check them out.
excellent.
Sean, is there anything worth betting in soccer still on the board? Yeah, Jamal Adams to the Seahawks is something that we're not going to talk about on this show.
Oh, we're not? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Fuck that guy.
I have no opinion on that move at all, and I'm not upset.
I think
about
it's good for both teams.
Do you? Okay.
Well,
He'll be a cancer wherever he goes.
The Jets aren't contending next year, and they got 2 first-round picks. The Seahawks need to compete right away because they have Russell Wilson. They can't afford to get away with these years. But anyways, we'll have plenty of time to discuss that before the season starts. On Trinaldo, do you think that's an advantage for him or his opponent that he came in so heavy?
I think that here's the thing. I've cashed on Trinaldo recently with Bobby when he fought Bobby Green, when he fought John McDassie. But it's a little concerning that he missed weight by 5 pounds. I mean, that's a bad sign. Now you can only bet Trinaldo at this point because he opened up as a minus 160 favorite, and I think that line is all the way down to even money, if I'm not mistaken. So I mean, listen, I watched the tape on Jai. I think he looked okay, nothing spectacular. But Francisco Trinaldo is a tough out for anybody, man. Especially even the back half of the top 15 in that division. He's still a tough out. So I would almost take a shot actually at even money on Trinaldo, but what worries me is missing that weight. My gut says that's not a good sign for a guy that usually makes weight. There are 2 plays, boys, on the Run Pure Bets website for anybody that wants to go there and check them out. You guys have full access to the site right now. It's free until August 1. I threw a couple plays up there that normally I would have given out on this show, but they're there for anybody that wants them. And that's it, man. A lot of favorites on this card that probably deserve to be the favorite, but the issue is the price is just off. That being said, there are some fighters that I actually didn't think I would want it back. That I almost don't mind backing if I'm being honest.
So who are those?
Paul Craig, I think, is a real interesting look. Based on how horrific the stamina is of Antigulov.
Okay, he's only minus 130, so we can look at getting in that. We don't have to worry about parlaying it. That's not a crazy price to lay.
Yeah, he opened up though at plus 110.
Oh, okay.
So it's hard to bet him. I mean, you can maybe take a chance by submission. We could just run down the whole card and start from the fucking top and just run it down.
Do you want to go from the top or from the bottom?
Honestly, whatever you want.
We'll go from the bottom. That way we don't have to hurry to get through. So people will already have our ideas from for the next fight, so we don't have to circle back. But this was one that I liked in the parlay. This is Emiev versus Stolze. That's going to be the next fight. My idea is just take the better wrestler and call it a day. What did you think about this fight?
What fight is this?
Ramazan Emiev versus Nicholas Stolze.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. I think that Emiev is a clinch machine, really good wrestler, really great top control game, okay striking behind a pretty solid jab. And that seems like a winning formula to me against somebody in Stolze, who is a jack of all trades guy, shoots a solid double leg. I guess he can grapple okay. He changes levels well. He has a capable submission game, not outstanding. But with all that said, he hasn't fought anyone that can neutralize you the way that Emiev can when he wants to. And that's what he does in a nutshell. I think he can do most things, but he can do some things really well. And the things that he can do really well is his clinch game is excellent. And like I said, he's a phenomenal wrestler, and he has really good top control. So once he gets you to the ground, he can usually keep you there, which again is a way to neutralize opponents from doing anything that they want to do. So I think that he wins this fight. That being said, I'm not laying the money line price. What's the money line on him right now?
It's all the way to minus 450. So my guess is just like myself, he's been putting in a bunch of parlays all week because I'm sure casual bettors weren't running to the window to lay minus 375 or whatever.
Right, and he opened at minus 370, I think. Now minus 460. I mean,
yeah.
You know how I roll, bro. There's no chance I'm touching them based on the value that you've now lost. With that said, for people that are looking for parlay fodder and they want to throw them in there, I guess you can, but personally, I wouldn't. If you're asking me my opinion.
What about it? The price I put it in? I put it in about minus 375. Was that fair? Or did I still?
You bet him. You bet him straight.
No, I put him in a parlay at minus 375.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think that's not terrible because that's basically what he opened at. So that I don't think that's cool.
The over's 2.5, over 2.5, minus 280. So that means the books are basically thinking it's going to be Emiev by decision,
which makes sense because of his style of fighting, right?
Yeah. So, anyways, pretty straightforward fight. We'll see what happens. Of course, it's the UFC, so anyone's got a puncher's chance, especially Stolze, who's well-rounded. It's not like he has a major weakness in takedown defense. Next fight is Kianzid versus I call her Korea, but it should be Kohea, right?
Betch Kohea, yeah.
Kohea, yeah. I always say Korea because, whatever the English in me. But Kianzid's minus 160. Kohea's plus 140. I think Kohea's kind of a brawler that does well inside but can struggle at the distance. I think Kianzid should have enough striking and just cage smarts to stay away from Kohea's strengths to pull it off. I like Kianzid here. What did you think on this one?
Listen, I think Pani Kianzad is a solid athlete. She's a pretty solid pocket boxer. She has like some great striking exchanges at times, but they normally come in really short bursts instead of a cohesive 3-round striking performance, really. That said, she's a really good athlete. She does appear to have issues, though, with pressure. And she does not like to get manhandled in the cage, whether it's in the clinch or up against the cage. So, and we know that what I just said is very much what Betch Kohea likes to do. Mm-hmm. I think that, if Betch Kohea can keep walking forward through Kianzad's striking exchanges, there is an opportunity for her to bully her way to a super ugly decision. It's a winnable fight for Betch Kohea. She's a tough chick that she's always improving. She's easy to root for. I was surprised how well she did against Irene Aldana in the third round of that fight and some of the exchanges. That being said, I lean that Pani Kianzad wins the fight, but I do think it's a winnable fight for Betch Kohea if she comes in with the right game plan.
Okay. So yeah, so you don't like you definitely don't like the idea of laying out there, do you?
Well,
look at that frozen Cavassier.
Look at that Cavassier.
Look at that. Nice and that's nice.
I gotta
much
get
in it?
Twatty, you deserve it after giving out the winner.
I gotta get Twatty to stop flashing alcohol bottles on the fucking screen, bro.
Is that not good for the sponsors? Well, maybe maybe
you know what?
Cavassier.
You know what? Anything goes. Anything goes on the live betting show. So
All right.
I think you're good on the live.
Okay.
Betting. And that does look like frozen goodness right now.
Doesn't it?
You could see the frost like coming off the bottle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No,
I'm sure because everyone asks me what I'm drinking. Every time it's what are you drinking tonight? So
yeah, okay, no, give the people what they want. No, so
what time does that race go off, Spread?
The NASCAR?
Yeah, I think there's an Xfinity race, isn't there?
Yeah, I'd have to double check. Hold on. Good thing I can put multiple windows up now.
9 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wait, no, not 9 p.m. Eastern. Tyler, what time does that race start?
Oh, he put that the bottle is empty by 9 Eastern.
What up, Rich?
Oh, it just started. Okay, it's off the board. Okay.
Next fight we got is Pessoa versus Boser. Pessoa beat Linz, which I don't know how high we really rate him, but it was a big highlight. Saw that one, and he's going against Boser, who is Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Boser beat Linz.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tanner Boser beat.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm sorry. Pessoa, this is his debut, right? No. It says he beat Jeff Hughes in Singapore.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Mangoni, do you wanna invite? By the way, you and Tony fucking ruined me. 2,500 this week. You fuck. That being said, I'll send you an invite if you're around tonight and you want to come and hang out. All right, go ahead, Spread.
No, I was gonna say so. Pessoa's only had one fight in the UFC. I actually didn't even see any of his highlights. And then Boser is the one that destroyed Linz. That was the awesome highlight. So, what'd you think of this one? It seems to me like Boser should be the favorite. Not a lot to do with it.
Yeah, there are a few heavyweight fights on this card. Tanner Boser's looking svelte lately. He's slimmer, slightly faster. Like you said, he last fought I think at the end of June against Philip Linz. He got the knockout win there. He has become a lot more mobile, and he has become a much busier fighter in terms of volume, and I think that will help him in this fight against a much slower fighter in Pessoa, who will probably slowly chase Tanner Boser around the cage for most of the fight. Like I said recently, Boser, he has increased his volume in his striking, and I think that's going to help him to edge out close rounds. It should help him moving forward in spades. But Pessoa is, he's a normal big heavyweight, slower, super clumsy, but, he does have power. So he likes to be in the clinch like most slow heavyweights are. And the question in the fight is, will he be able to get Tanner Boser down to the ground? My guess is that's where he's going to want to take it if he can clinch. I'm not sure he can, man. I think Boser probably wins here, but the price on some of these favorites are crazy. Even the opening lines were a little crazy. I think Tanner Boser is parlay filler at best, and that's it.
And was that price fair? So if I told you I put him into a parlay, would you say that's good, or would you say that I paid too much?
Well, I mean, he opened around minus 265. He's currently minus 250. So Pessoa's taking some money. I mean, I guess I wouldn't be against you throwing him in a parlay if you wanted to, Fred.
All right. Next one isn't that bad, even if you want to take it straight, although I don't know where they open. I'm just seeing that right now, and I'm going to butcher this name. Evloev against Grundy.
Yeah,
Evloev, yeah. And so Evloev is these are two good prospects, right? Evloev, he didn't have a loss, right, as an MMA fighter yet. He's got 4 rear naked chokes wins out of his 7 stoppages in the 12 wins. But I don't know, has he fought in the UFC yet?
No, he's 12. He's 12-0, I think.
Yeah, an M1, 12-0, M1. And he actually won the title there.
He fought Enrique Barzola at UFC Fight Night 162, I think.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Octagon worker. So okay, that must be for UFC only. So maybe 2 wins there here in the Octagon, going against Grundy, who's an awesome wrestler. You know how much I like these wrestlers. Now I'm getting Grundy at plus 155. Is that worth taking a shot here for getting one of the best grapplers in English history?
I like how you say that. In English history, Twatty.
Yeah. Not in American or world history. He's just one of the best Englishmen.
Listen, I agree. I agree that Movsar Evloev should be favored, but the price point seems a little too high. They're 2 wrestlers. We know that usually means they probably don't end up wrestling each other. They stand in the middle. Yeah, they usually stand in the middle of the cage and bang, just like that Usman Covington fight, right?
Yeah.
I think here Evloev likes to set a pretty solid pace, and that leads me to believe that we could see him be the first guy to initiate takedowns in the fight. That said, I do like Evloev striking in the pocket also. His boxing seems to be crisp. He seems like he moves his head off the center line in exchanges. He also goes to the body in the pocket, which you love to see. He's not afraid to level change at times, and he rolls through exchange as well. And he has the footwork to slip away when he needs to. And if all that fails, his Roman Greco background gives him the ability to chain takedown attempts when he needs to. However, there are things that I like about Mike Grundy, freestyle wrestler and a very solid one at that. He has decent submissions, and if I'm honest, his overall ability on the mat is very solid. His striking game is okay. He has power in his hands. He has a decent left hook. His counter game is, okay. His gas tank has held up, but there have been some cracks in his stamina before. I lean that Evloev wins the fight. But, again, that said, I don't feel great laying the minus 190 on him. And that's because Grundy has taken money. That line opened around minus 240, now at minus 190. I think Evloev gets the job done. That said, again, I'm not looking to bet him single to lay the 190. We'll see as these fights go on if we could find props on a couple of these fights. But from a money line perspective, I think Evloev gets it done. Even with the 50-cent discount from open, I'm really not looking to lay it.
All right. So, yeah, I was looking at – I say it's a dog or pass situation for me to sure. And maybe if Evloev takes some money, I might jump in on Grundy here because I I don't know. Just seems like it's pretty close to 50-50 in my mind. So getting what I see is plus 155 now, I'd probably be even more on reduced juice. Is a little attractive to me. Here's one where I'm not looking at the dog. It's Aspinall versus Collier. I really didn't. I kind of just passed over this one when I was looking through it. Aspinall is a really big, good prospect, right? Doesn't have a lot of bad tape on him. Collier's moving up in weight, which I don't like at all. So is there anything more to add to that one, or do you think this is a good price here to put Aspinall on a parlay, or are we staying away from it completely?
Well, again, he opened at 220. He's now like 320 in some spots.
330 for me.
Yeah, I would have bet Aspinall if I could have got that line at minus 180, what was the ceiling that I had set. A couple of big boys, 2 heavyweights. I think that Collier was suspended by USADA at one point. He fights like a wild guy in the cage. Everything he throws is with super aggression. But it seems like there are some methods to his madness. He usually rushes in, and while he has been tired in the cage at points, he seems to have the consistent output to edge rounds, even when he's tired. He has had some chin issues, though. And, will the step up in weight help those chin issues? I'm not sure. We won't really know that until the fight starts. Another issue with Collier is he didn't have power that would worry me at a lighter weight class. So how will that translate to heavyweight? I'm not sure. As far as his opponent, I like Tom Aspinall's game. He's a confident kid. He trains with Darren Till, and he's been on the regional scene. He looked okay, but he did, he has lost, if we're being fair, on the regional scene. Very simple game. Walks forward, solid pocket boxing. He attacks the body. He has power. Another tough kid. Plus, one thing I like is that he attacks the body while he's in the pocket, which some people just don't do. I like it when I see it. The problem was, like I said, I wanted a price point around minus 185. He opens at minus 220, now up to, over 300. I just can't back him. So, again, another spot where we try to look for props before fight time, see if there's anything worth getting on.
Yeah, I wasn't really too interested in that fight at all. And if you were, I think you missed it because you had to hit it the opener because the hardcore MMA bettors definitely did. The next fight is Dalby versus Ronson. Dalby's minus 280, Ronson's plus 240. And that's probably because Ronson's lost 3 in a row, even to the aforementioned Trinaldo. Has Dalby fought in the last 17 months though? When was Dalby's last fight against Oliveira? Oh no, I'm reading this wrong. Yeah, no, never mind. That wasn't that long ago. So I don't know. Dalby seems to be favored. Ronson hasn't won recently. It's hard to take a guy even at plus 240 coming off 3 losses, even if they were split decisions. How did you see this one?
It should be a fun fight. I've only ever seen Ronson fight one way. He throws punches in bunches. He normally fights a pressure game, and he's walking forward all the time. He gets you into the clinch. He throws some knees, and then he hits his opponent on exit off the break, and he does that basically over and over and over again. He throws, his striking game at different levels to the body, and he puts a bow on it with a pretty solid wrestling game that it isn't that bad. Capable of grappling, but he isn't the best at it. And that's really all that Jesse Ronson is in a nutshell. When you look at his record, it tells you basically that, he has not beat anybody worth their salt by the looks of the people he's won. On the flip side, Nick Dalby, a really tough guy. I like him. He's capable of setting a ridiculous pace. It's very hard for you to end Nick Dalby's night. He's tough. He makes you work for it. He throws volume in bunches. Doesn't have a ton of power, but he has a very serviceable striking game, and usually is the better fighter in the clinch. And that should serve him well here because Ronson is going to want to clinch a lot. Dalby is also going to set a really high pace with volume, and he just stays busy in the cage, which in the end wins rounds. So I think that Nick Dalby wins the fight. I just can't lay the price, though, of like minus 250, which is what I'm seeing right now. Again, that seems to be the theme. We're going to have to try to look to get on these guys in a different way. Twatty, do you have like a fan on blowing wind?
No, my air conditioning's on, but it's always been on every time I've ever been on.
Yeah, we keep hearing like now I don't hear it. That's weird. Were you hearing it, Spread?
I didn't hear it until you mentioned it, and then I heard it a split second, but now it seems like it's gone. So
yeah, it's gone. All
right. So not a lot for that one. I mean, yeah. This next fight we talked about a little bit already. It's Herbert versus Trinaldo. Herbert, one of the most popular dogs. So I don't want to say sharps because anybody can bet, and just because you make a bet doesn't make you sharp, even if it's a lot of money. But the money is definitely coming in on Herbert. Like you said, Open is a big dog. I see him as the favorite now on 5 dimes at minus 115. That's how much money he's taken. So, yeah, I mean, we'll maybe look at going to Trinaldo if this line gets out of control here.
Yeah, I mean, wow, 60 cents of value you can get right now on Trinaldo from the opening line. Like I said, he's been good to this show. We've cashed him against Bobby Green and John McDossie. You know, he faces Jai Herbert, who, looking at the tape, the kid looks solid. The money has been coming in, though, heavy on him for the last couple of days. I was prepared to back Trinaldo here. And what concerns me is, like we just talked about, he misses weight by 5 pounds. At 41 years old, that's not a great sign. But historically, Trinaldo is really good at edging out rounds on points. And you have to think at some point he's going to slow down. So, you know, Herbert still looks very raw. But there is a chance that he comes in with an aggressive game plan where he pops in and out of range, throwing that pedestrian 1-2 that he throws while setting a really fast pace. And that may be able to get the job done if Trinaldo is not fully invested in the fight. That said, like I said, man, he is a tough out for anybody outside the top 10. Still, even at this point in his career. I wouldn't have laid the opener of minus 160 at Trinaldo, but you know, you're seeing some spots where he's even money right now, and that is intriguing. The missing weight is the only reason why I haven't bet him. I don't know. That might be a bet that I make. We'll see how it goes. Right now, no play, man. But I'll tell you, that's really interesting.
Let's watch it though. Yeah, I mean, if it gets up to plus 125 or plus 130, I'll definitely be pulling the trigger. So there's no reason to get involved now since Herbert seems to be the top. And then my argument there on Herbert is, who's Herbert's best win, right, compared to Trinaldo? I mean, he has great tape, but
it's not even close. Yeah, if we're talking about level of competition.
Yeah, so. And as an older guy struggling to pull weight off, I can say it's not as easy as it used to be. So it might not necessarily mean that he's not training or not prepared. He might just be finding out the realities of your metabolism slowing down as you get older. The next fight is Chimaev versus McKee. We saw Chimaev about a week and a half ago. He's lined at a ridiculous minus 1165. I mean, do we even want to talk about this fight, or are we just going to talk about how awesome he is and just move on? All right, cool. The next one is Alex Oliveira versus Peter Sabata. What did you think of this one, Jay? I didn't have a play for it, but it's close on the line.
I think this fight is a weird one. Cowboy Oliveira, wild. He's fast. He's chaotic. But there are times that his striking still looks sharp. He still has decent hand speed. He still is a striker that dips in and out of range and attacks with accuracy. You know, he's never been a huge submission threat, but he's capable of rolling. Now, with all that said, man, he has lost to some mediocre competition in the cage lately. He drops the unanimous decision to Nick Dalby. He loses to Mike Perry. He loses to Gunnar Nelson. All in all, I have not been impressed with what I've seen from Cowboy the last 18 months. That said, his opponent is a guy that we haven't seen a lot of the last 3 years. Sabata hasn't fought in 2020 or 2019. His last fight was against Leon Edwards. And, he fared better against Leon Edwards than some household names did over the last couple years. But, Sabata's, he's not a striking threat. He's tried to formulate an actual striking game. But if we're being completely honest, it is subpar, to say the least. He does have a legitimate ground game, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and, he has serious skills on the mat. Will he be able to get Cowboy to the ground and control him? I'm not sure, because outside of a solid jab, Sabata's striking game is lacking, to say the least. So he's really going to have to take him down to the ground, I believe, in order to win the fight. There's been money coming in on Sabata. The line's moved. Last time I checked, it had moved about 25 cents towards him. If it continues to move, there could be some value that pokes out the other side on Oliveira on the back end. Right now, I haven't placed a bet, but Alex Oliveira may very well be one of the bets that I make on this show.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Sabata's.
But there is a bet in this fight, as one half of a parlay on the Rum Pure Bets website.
Did you want to go over that real quick, or do they can just go over there and see it?
Yeah, you guys could just go to the Rum Pure Bets website. You'll see I gave out one parlay and then one straight play.
All right, and then we're moving on to the main card, right? And that's Antigulov versus Paul Craig. It's another closely lined fight. Were you able to find value here? I see Craig at minus 137 right now. Antigulov at plus 117.
Yeah, I mean, Paul Craig opened as a plus 110 dog. If you got him at that point, I think you're in great shape. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually think Paul Craig has a legitimate shot to win the fight. Listen, man, I hear that noise again, bro. Why do I hear that noise?
Well, I'll mute myself. Is it me?
No, it's coming from Twatty. I muted his mic. It's on his end. Now it's gone.
We're getting haunted, Jay.
Yeah. Listen, Paul Craig needs to make it past the first 4 minutes. Antigulov could be a monster, bro, in those first 4 minutes. And Paul Craig could very well get taken down and pounded to fucking dust in those 4 minutes. But if he survives, Antigulov is in big trouble, man. He has the worst cardio I have seen in that division in a very long time. 4 first round fights where he was dead after 3.5 minutes. 2 of them were wins. I think 2 of them were losses. The Kudalaba fight, he was in full control of. He gassed himself out. Kudalaba gets up and knocks him out. Paul Craig has some submission skills, and, he is barely a functional striker, but I don't think it's going to matter because Antigulov isn't going to be able to breathe from the second round on. I said this last night. Craig reminds me a little bit of Michael Chiesa. I think Chiesa is a better striker than Craig, but Craig isn't afraid to throw punches. And, all he needs to do in that first round is make Antigulov work. And he's going to do that. So he'll probably lose the first round badly if it makes it to the end. And then he should win rounds 2 and 3. Antigulov, like I said, last 4 fights have ended in the first round for a reason, man. He's just not capable of fighting any longer than that. So listen, I trust Paul Craig's gas tank. and his ability to formulate a cohesive game plan in rounds 2 and 3. As crazy as that fucking sounds. So this is what I think people should do. If you have not bet Paul Craig at plus 110, I think early in the fight, if Antigulov has a good first 3 minutes, which he very well might have, I think you'll be able to get Paul Craig at a good number, a solid one. At the very least, I would think his opening line at plus 110. And if that happens, I think that's when you push the button on Paul Craig, because Antigulov is just not going to be able to compete for a whole fight, not based on the stamina I've seen from him in the last 3 years. So you got to hope that maybe Paul Craig has a bad go of it early. You hit the button on Craig at plus whatever you can get him, and then he should, either get some kind of submission off on Antigulov later in the fight, or just win by points because the other guy can't breathe. So I think that's the play there.
Twatty, real quick, just so you know, the hierarchy of the show, live plays take precedence over everything.
I was just busting balls.
Okay. 'Cause I was going to say, if we're in the middle of something and you have a live play, interrupt us, give the play out, and we're able to get back on track.
Am I muted?
No, but I saw you in the chat. You said, while we talk MMA, we've missed 5 units in live baseball. That's hurting my heart. How are we missing 5 units?
Dude, we clearly did miss 5 units. I was just busting balls.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
But there was a play that I wanted to give out, but I didn't want to interrupt.
No, from now on, interrupt, okay? It doesn't matter. We'll get back to it. We remember what we're talking about. We got 8 hours to talk MMA tonight, so interrupt for live plays. The next one, you can head over Run Pure Bets to see Jay's play. It's Marina Rodriguez versus Carla Esparza, so head on over there. And then let's move on to Gustafsson versus Verdum. Another guy really close to my age here, Jay, and this guy hasn't been he's been gassing out in the first round. He's lost a couple fights. Any reason not to put Gustafsson in a parlay here? Because that was my idea.
Well, I it really comes down to, are both these guys washed up? I feel confident in saying that Verdum is washed up. Last 2 fights, he gets knocked out by Alexander Volkov, who is a good fighter. But I mean, that horrific decision to Alexei Oleinik, it's bad, bro. And if we're being honest, Verdum hasn't looked the same since he lost that title to Stipe at UFC 198. So I mean, since then it's been a bad regression, that's culminated in that last time out against Oleinik. Alexander Gustafsson, I don't know if the same could be said for him. Maybe it can. He makes his heavyweight debut in the UFC. Like I said on Sports Grid, I understand the move. He's never, ever getting that title at 205. He's never beaten John Jones. He's not beaten Dominic Reyes. And he doesn't want to cut the fucking weight anymore. So, I get it. That being said, bro, Alexander Gustafsson, skill set wise, is one of the best fighters in the UFC to not win a UFC title, in my opinion. So my read on this fight is probably a close fight in round 1. And then that cardio edge starts to show in round 2. And that significant edge in striking. And he should take the fight over, I would think personally, in round 2. That said, he's going to have to come to fight because, I think Verdum is going to pose a threat in round 1. He's an improved striker, and, he's always a takedown threat with that incredible Brazilian jiu-jitsu that he has, right? Now, I said this on Sports Grid. While I would not lay the 350 on Gustafsson, I could see him winning an ugly decision where he wins 3 rounds to none or he wins 2 rounds to 1. I think there is value taking him by decision at plus 175. Now, people could say, oh, he's definitely going to knock Verdum out. I don't know, man. He could not knock him out. And this fight can go 15 minutes and look
That would be terrible.
really ugly.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an ugly fight if it goes a while. And I think the fight after it is even uglier. How is this the co-main, Jay? Just off the names. And I'm talking about
Hold on,
Shogun versus
I'm
Nogueira.
gonna make that a play though.
Oh, okay. What are we making a play?
Gustafson by decision.
Okay.
At plus 175. Let me type that in. Hold on.
Okay.
We got the Betchko-Haya fight going on now.
Yeah.
I thought this was a winnable fight for Betch, just because if she can make it ugly and she can bully her, she's got a shot. But I thought that Kianzad was the play probably. All right, hold on. Let me put this in. Gustafson.
You're kidding me.
Well, are you talking about the baseball, Twatty?
Well, I mean, the Rangers just hanging on here by their fucking toenails.
I know. I keep wanting to.
This is
to
two.
celebrate.
We're 1 out away from 2 units.
Yeah.
Because we have the first 5 under, and then we got Colorado to win the first 5.
Yeah, I know. It's just terrible. It's just I'm watching too while we got it on. I mean, it's fun to have multiple sports going on again and have the use for the 2 TVs. Are you watching just baseball right now?
I'm actually looking at my computer screen trying to find some live shit.
Okay,
I mean, I have the Dodgers on and the Giants.
Okay,
if you see a play, Twatty, that's worth betting, let me know. I'll put it on the board.
All right.
Speaking of putting on the board, Sports Keg t-shirts are in, boys.
Let's go.
Oh, it looks nice.
I'm rocking one right now.
Oh, let me pull. Where are you? There. Oh, why do you have it? I missed it.
Yeah, I'm wearing it.
Okay, sweet.
All right, who's this pitcher we got, Twatty? Is he going to save the day for us? We got everything on the line here in this at bat.
Yeah, this is basically the
Glock Lesnar says Gustafson by decision is
Oh, that's pretty, huh?
Plus 210.
Do you not have that Fox Bet account yet, Jay?
Yeah, I actually made it last night, so I'm quoting that fucking line.
Yeah, jump in there and place it there.
Yeah, because if this run comes in, that means that at best we'll push on the 5 on the under, right? And then it's, I don't know. Shit. 2 pushes from 2 wins to 2 pushes. See 1 out.
I thought it was 4.5 on the under.
Oh, maybe it was. Maybe I might have missed it.
Oh, you're talking about the
we're sweating
Rockies.
The baseball. We have 2 official Run Pure plays coming down to 1 bat. Is that Elvis Andrus at the plays?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a prospect I liked that never really turned out to be the next Jeter like I expected.
Aaron says, I just signed up for a week. Do I receive plays by email? No, Aaron. So it'll be free till August 1. So then your week will start on August 1. All you have to do, buddy, every day is go to the daily pick section on the website. You'll see JJ's name and his plays, my name and my plays, Twatty and his, and so on. And you just check there every morning, because the plays will be put in there the night before. And thanks for the support, my friend. And I have about 100 fucking Sports Keg t-shirts that we're gonna give away. So like I think we will probably have a store down the road, but these are just giveaway shirts. We're just gonna have like competitions and like little contests for you guys to win the shirts. But Twatty spread all our guys. I'll send you guys t-shirts. I got a couple Run Pure Bets and Run Pure Sports t-shirts too. I just have to see.
Do we put it on the board for Run Pure Bets, Jay? Is it time for Scrooge to jump out here?
Why? What happened?
Joey just hit his first 5, and Big T just hit his first 5.
Let's go.
We'll put that on the board.
All right. Dude, I was sweating. That was a baseball sweat. Hey, Twatty, watching the first 4 innings, and it looked like where the hitters couldn't even do anything. I was thinking, okay, the under sweat free, and the first 5 is probably going to be a push because these bats look anemic. And then it comes down to a complete sweat. So, but we got it home.
The back of my T-shirt says "Put it on the board." How about that?
There you go. What's up? And there's a man who's used to put it on the board. What's up, Travis?
We're murdering baseball right now.
On my shit list.
Yeah, no, definitely on the golf shit list. But MLB's been a great start, so can't complain. You guys are killing it, and DFS wise, it was a good day for me yesterday. Lance McCullers is not a bad way to start. I don't know if you watched that game, Twatty. Was he kind of wild? Were you watching that one at all? Because I saw a lot of balls thrown on the screen, but he got
I was on the ESPN app watching them all, but not physically watching it.
Oh yeah, there's nothing more tilting than just like watching like ball, strike, ball, and every time it's a 3-2 count. But he found ways to get into double plays, and
yeah, I got McCullers too on my DFS.
Nice, yeah. I got off Clevenger, so it was one of those things. So
the difference between the 2 memberships, Matt's is one is weekly and one's monthly, buddy. That's it. You get all the same stuff. It's just a question of if you want to pay per week or if you want to pay per month. So, Twatty, what does that bring our baseball total up? We were up 2.1 units.
Yeah,
now.
I think we're up over 4 now. We should be up around 4 in 2 days. But you have to understand that's only with however many picks, 4 to 6 picks, I think. Right? We gave 1 or 2 each day.
Right. So that's good. That's up over 4 units. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's a great way to start. And I'll tell you what, Twatty and Joey and Big T, my bankroll appreciates it. So thanks, guys.
Love it. Hey, we'll make some money off of you here in a couple weeks. So
yeah, I know. I'm getting nervous. You guys are putting up some good performances here. So
no, there'll be
I'm
times
definitely gonna have
where
a lot to live up to here. The way this baseball team's rocking.
There'll be times where I struggle, and then you're good, and you're struggling, and I'm good. It'll happen.
Yeah, I know. I'm messing around, but you are definitely putting pressure.
Could we place a wager on when you realize when I'm tailing your picks?
Start losing.
Yeah, 100%.
By the way, that's at a plus 450 that I gave out at a fourth of a unit. Whoever used that as a full unit, a lot of people probably didn't see I did that as a fourth of a unit. They probably just saw my bet and bet it.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't even notice I did it for a fourth of a unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed it was a hedge. It was essentially a hedge against the other one, right?
Yeah. So, good start, boys. Love it.
That's awesome.
Brandon, where are you at in the fight, Jay? I'm not streaming today, so I think I'm going to be closer to you. I'm at 252. Where are you at on the fight?
248.
Okay, cool. So I'm real close to you. Nice job by getting up by Kienza there, because if she would have stayed on the ground, this could have been disastrous for her. But she's been doing pretty well in these exchanges so far.
All right, so I'll show everybody on our screen right now, boys, so you guys can see where these picks are going to be.
Yeah, can you show them like where to like click and everything, because that would always help them out. I mean, sometimes people are confused and intimidated on a new site, so I don't know if you can show like like doing it.
So here you go. If you go to runpurebets.com, it brings you to our website, right? You could see me when I looked like sexy as fuck on the front page, right? That's how I landed my spinner wife. All right, at the top of the page, click on Daily Picks. Brings you to the Daily Picks section. And there you see Big T, JJ. Now, Tony's a DFS guy, and he's an owner at Rumpure. But he will occasionally drop some actual bets in our section. Normally, you won't see his name here. You'll see JJ at the top, me underneath him, and then Twatty, Joey, Tyler, Spread, and Max. So you see Joey had a play today. Did that won that Rockies first five?
Yep.
You hit your over 9.5?
Yep, good to 10. That went over even 10.
All right, there you go. I got 2 plays there. JJ's got a play there, and those were tees. Now we will have now all our plays are tracked. You'll see Sports with Facts. That's JJ. The Sports Keg is us. Okay, this is the track sheet that you guys will be able to go and see every play I made and the guys have made on our live betting show since October. Okay, 900 something plays. So you'll see that there, and then you will see. Now this is the live betting show. Keep in mind. Then you'll see our total right now 256.78 units, 519 wins, 380 losses. Now we are going to have another tab on our track sheet. Actually, we'll have probably a few of them where you'll be able to see what Matt's done, Spread, me, JJ, like our pre-bets that have nothing to do with the live show. That will be done probably on Monday. But like for this weekend, the guys are keeping track, and I'll input all that information on Monday, and then that's it, boys. And then you can click on Run Pure Sports right from our website to go to them, and you can buy their membership for fantasy. Now, if you want to buy both, there's going to be a package deal that we will have on the website soon, probably starting for September 1. But in terms of pricing, it's really simple for right now. It's $20 a week or $60 a month. And you get 100 hours of live content, obviously. Daily picks will be on our site. There'll be a chat room with all of us in there that we can communicate with you guys before events start. You can ask Twatty his thoughts on baseball games that like we don't have daily picks for, the same with Spread. And there'll be like a few articles there every week. There will be a lot of like shows behind the paywall. Max will have a college basketball show. Matt's going to have a baseball show to run down the card 4 days a week. Our live betting show starting September 1. My live show will be behind the paywall Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for football and MMA. And then that's it. And podcasts. We'll have some podcasts on there too. So that's basically what you got, boys.
Nice, Jay. Very nice. Very nice tutorial there.
Thank you.
Jamin Patel asked, will the daily picks change if players are ruled throughout the day? I'm not going to change mine. I'm going to let it roll because I will have bet a play at that point. So, and I'm not going to bother trying to buy off. So once I put it in, I'm committed and I'm not doing it. I don't know if everyone is under the sime page on that.
I don't know about that. For me, I mean, that's probably a good way to do it. But shit, I put in my bets at night, and if someone's out of the lineup the next day or a pitcher gets hurt, I'd like to find some wiggle room there if I could. I don't quite know how, but
the hard part is how are you going to buy off because you're going to end up eating like 60 cents of juice, But
but you can't. Almost every website at this point offers a full cash out before the game starts.
Well, but
like
you lose money.
any bet that I don't. Any bet that I make on a legal website like Bet365, you can cash out at full price up until the time that the event goes off.
Okay, yeah. The only option I have that on is Bovada, and they're like 50-50 on whether or not they'll allow it pregame. So.
Mm-hmm. All right.
We'll
have to
Josh.
See about that.
And then JJ and myself own a percentage of the bet side. So there it is, boys. All right. So where are we at, spread?
Oh, we only had two left. One of them will probably be if I'm taking some breaks tonight because we got a long show. Might be during this fight. It's Nogueira versus Shogun. Almost is like, you know, when they bring the older fights just back for their main name value. I can't believe this is the co-main event. Am I wrong? Is this a good fight? Is this something we should be interested in?
Listen, it's certainly a fucking throwback. I mean,
yeah, right.
For those that don't know, they fought twice before. Originally at Pride in 2005, Shogun wins a unanimous decision. And then most recently, I think it was UFC 190 in 2015, where Shogun won by unanimous decision again. Now, third fight in the trilogy. And the question is, are they both past their primes? 100% they are. Can Little Nog beat Shogun now because Shogun's no longer the fighter that he was back in 05 and 2015? Well, here's the thing, bro. Little Nog is going to be 45 years old. Okay, now Shogun has been beat to shit, okay? But he's 6 years younger. He's 38. Shogun won both those fights. Basically, you know, he wrestled. You know, they've always been somewhat close, I guess, in the striking department. But, you know, I have to, again, give the striking edge this time around to Shogun. I mean, based on the 6-year age difference alone. Now, in his last fight, he had a draw with Paul Craig, which is not great, if we're being honest. But now, you know, I think Shogun probably wins inside the distance. Line opens up minus 210, then dropped. I thought I saw like the current price around minus 180. What are you seeing on Shogun now?
Let's see. I'm seeing minus 215.
Oh, I'm seeing minus 186 at Pinnacle. Minus SBR says minus 190 at 5 dimes. Is that not the case anymore?
Maybe that's reduced juice. I'm just on the normal format because it gives me the times too, so it's easier for me when we're doing the preview.
Yeah, well,
but
at this
without
price,
reduced juice, it's minus 215 right now.
At this price, the only flyer you can take if you have to bet this fight is that Shogun gets it inside the distance at plus 110. I mean, personally, I would wait and see maybe if you can get a little bit better of a price there. But, I mean, I definitely lean Shogun wins, and I lean that it probably gets done inside. So, at plus 110, I don't think it's awful. But, you know, just realize you're betting on a guy that's a year younger than me. That's not great. So...
yeah, I wasn't really too interested in getting involved in that fight. This seems like a throwback nostalgia fight for some of the older UFC fans. But really, the only hope is that as you age, sometimes your defense declines. So maybe it'll be an action fight. But other than that, I don't know how this made the co-main. Other than that, they're just such big names. But the main event is definitely worth being a main event, and that's Robert Whittaker versus Darren Till. We talked about it earlier. Everyone on the panel seems to like Whittaker. So if you were to take Till, Jay, what would be the reasons? How does Till win this if he were to win?
I mean, listen, the guy, he's got a cohesive striking game. Till is a talented kid. He's got a little Muay Thai game to him. I think he's a very solid striker in the pocket. But I would need like plus $2 if I was going to bet Darren Till personally. Listen, man, I think the fight was supposed to happen earlier. Whittaker puts it off because he didn't want to run it back that fast after the Adesanya fight. And I see a ton of people hyping up Darren Till, okay? My question is, what has he done that's been impressive the last 2 years? Can anybody legitimately answer that question? He wins a decision against Wonder Boy, okay, that could have easily went any way, either way. Now, he got the home nod because the fight took place in Liverpool, England, okay? But to not say that was close, at least to debatable, I think you're lying to yourself. He then loses to Tyron Woodley in 2018 when he was already on the decline of what we see Tyron Woodley has become now. He then gets knocked out by Jorge Masvidal in front of his home crowd. Now, people want to argue that, okay, he dropped Jorge Masvidal in the first 15 seconds of that fight. Well, congratulations. What does it say that you couldn't finish the job, and that George got up and then fucking planted you like a tree? Like let's call a spade, okay? And then in his last fight at new weight class, he wins a split decision against a guy in Kelvin Gastelum that after last week we were on him and took one last shot on him. He has clearly lost whatever he had, okay? Like I said, I was guilty of betting him. Now, I think Till opened up in the plus 135 range when the line initially dropped in Vegas. It quickly moved to around even money. Now you're starting to see a big buyback on Robert Whittaker, and justifiably so. In my opinion, man, if you're betting Darren Till, it's because of one reason. You think that Robert Whittaker is finished. And I can't agree with that at 29 years old. Okay, because if Robert Whittaker is still the fighter that he was when he had the championship a year ago, you cannot tell me that he's not a better fighter at 185. I refuse to believe that. He rolls into that title fight. He won 9 in a row going into that Adesanya fight. Adesanya, if he beats Paulo Costa, could legitimately go down as one of the great middleweight champions in the UFC. Because who is going to beat him if he gets by Paulo Costa? He's going to have that belt for a long time. So I'm not convinced that Till is even made yet for 185, because the only middleweight that he fought was Kelvin Gastelum, who was the smallest middleweight in the division. Now Robert Whittaker walks around 225 pounds. Now he's going to fight a real middleweight. And a middleweight that is as well-rounded as a fighter as you can be in that division. He was a former Australian national wrestling champion. Everybody forgets that. He made the Olympic team for Australia in wrestling and declined the invitation. His striking game is phenomenal. He has great combinations. The angles that his strikes come from are fucking elite. We know his striking accuracy is on point, and we know how devastating his leg kicks can be at times. We know that he's got a gas tank that could go for a fucking week if he had to. Multiple 5-round fights. He's been fresh in the 5th round of every single one of them, okay? Now, what Whittaker can't do is he can't overextend in the exchanges like he did against Israel Adesanya. He's going to have to clean that up. But he makes excellent real-time adjustments while he's fighting, if you're not counting the Adesanya fight, obviously. And he's a true counterpuncher. And Darren Till leaves that fucking chin in the air to be hit. I don't believe that Whittaker is done. I just don't. So I bet him already in that like minus 110, minus 115 or 20 range, somewhere in there. And I think he's bettable, like, I guess up to like minus 135, minus 140. Yesterday on Sports Grid, I said at minus 130, I thought he was bettable too. But I mean, I guess if you had to push it, because I think, here's the thing. I definitely think he easily wins 6 out of 10, right? So that's laying minus 150 right there. Right, and he might win 7 out of 10. So, listen, man, I just don't see it. I just don't. I was not impressed. I was not impressed with Darren Till in that Gastelum fight. I wasn't. Okay, he won a fucking boring 3-round decision, but what did he do that was special, other than that 1-2 down the middle? That's all he had. I just don't see it. I just don't see it, boys.
A
So-
couple comments from the chat here. RKE thinks that Darren Till has an awesome walkout. Josh thinks he's predictable. Dale says he's never heard planted like a tree before, but that was a good one, Jay. Eric Rosa says Till is going to try and make it a point fight like he did with Gastelum. I think the fight goes the distance. Anthony Serro says you can't say Kelvin was bad when he fought Till when you just bet him versus Joker months later, huh? But I think it's a good fight. Should be close to a pick'em. And then they go talking about the Bozer fight. Josh thinks that Bobby Knuckles is a beast. Bristol's got
but in fairness,
120.
In fairness, when we bet Kelvin Gastelum last week, we said at that point that we were taking a final stab on him, thinking that he wasn't done, right? But if you go look back at his record, the only people that he beat in the last couple of years was Jacare, who was old, and Michael Bisping, who was old. So, like, I took a shot on a guy that I didn't think was quite shot. Clearly, he's shot, and it looks like he's been that way for a while, and I was wrong. So I'm not impressed, and I wasn't impressed with the performance that he had against Kelvin Gastelum.
All right. Well, yeah. And yeah, I almost would. You say you're not impressed with it, and then I think that we downgraded a bit after watching Gastelum's most recent fight. So, I liked Whittaker with you here as well. So I think this is going to be a pretty pro Whittaker panel as the evening goes on.
So what is the best price we can find? I'd like to make that a play, right? I mean, now he opened up at minus 130. So it then dipped down, but the line actually opened actually the line opened heavier than that because a friend of mine that works at the Aria Sportsbook in Vegas said that Till opened up around Vegas like at plus 135. If that's the case, Whittaker would have been like what, minus 170 in Vegas? What's the straddle on that, Twatty? I'm plus one. I'm plus 135.
I was just breaking down baseball.
I know, but did you hear what I said?
No.
What's the straddle on plus 135? Minus 160?
Oh, yeah. Usually minus. You're just saying in generic terms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually about 60-ish.
Is anyone at Fox have a number on that? Because they had that softer line before. They might have a pretty soft line on it. DK has Whittaker minus 137 right now. But you could check too, Jay. They might have a soft line on it. You never know.
Yeah, I'm going to check.
And so far, this fight has not been exciting.
Now, listen, all that said, is Kelvin Gastelum, not Kelvin Gastelum, is Darren Till capable of winning the fight? Of course he is. He's a skilled striker, and his Muay Thai is legit. But all I'm saying is I would need a much better number to bet him in this spot against Robert Whittaker. So, like FanDuel's already up to minus 142. Let me check Fox Bet.
Yeah, DK was minus 137, so that sounds like the best line right now of all the ones you have left.
I may have a play for you.
Minus 133 on Whittaker. I guess we can make that an official play because I think he's going to get it done. I got a slightly better number than that, but that's basically what the line opened at sportsbooks over here, minus 130. So I'm willing to go down with the ship at minus 133.
All right, yeah, I already put it in at a worse number, so I'm with you on that one. I got minus 137 on 5 dimes earlier today.
Jay, I got access to the sheet, so I can throw every cut parlay on there for you if you like.
I fucking hate you.
I was talking with JJ. It's funny. I made one MLB bet. Like I've tailed other people. I tailed you guys. Got some good winners on stuff. The one other bet I made by myself, that one didn't count because the pitcher change happened and I didn't rebet it. But my Flaherty strikeout prop hit on the last strikeout. I don't know how much you guys bet strikeout props, Twatty or spread, but those are like the best to sweat, man. They're so much fun.
Yeah.
And then you know what? Tony talking all that shit about how bad your cup parlay was gave me a loser.
Yeah, and you know it happens. We'll have to fight back. Like I said, I'm excited for NBA to start up. That's the one. I think there's going to be some dusty lines out there. I think it's going to be a good time.
But you know what I mean? Parlays are fucking negative EV. So
I'm not giving you one of those again. I'm out.
Oh, bro, believe me. After that fucking $2,500 beating, I'm done. I'm off the make the cut parlay train. So I feel you. I feel you on that. But you know what though? I'm still up money on the month, even with that $2,500 loss. So I can't really complain.
Oh yeah, can't complain. I just got a Real Muto homer, so that was big for my DFS stuff. He had a 3-run shot there. So,
what did you play in UFC DFS?
it's funny. The prize pools are terrible now. They're not good. So I just stayed away, and I'm going out too. I was like, yeah, I'll just tail you guys on all your stuff. Also, like 15 fights, right? Like a lot to digest. I just stayed away from it, but figured I'd tail all your guys' bets and hope you guys can bring me to the promised land.
I kind of like I kind of like Alex Oliveira, man. He opened minus 185. And he is down. What can you get at DraftKings right now on Oliveira?
Oh, hey man, going while they're looking at that. Check the private.
Well,
chat.
I can't
Okay.
check. So one of you guys is gonna have to check it. I don't have access to DraftKings.
I'll look at it. I'm looking at it now. Alex Oliveira, he is minus 155 against Peter Sobotta, right? Sobotta.
Yeah. So you're seeing minus one. Wow. Yeah. See now, the offshore market spread. Check the offshore market on Alex Oliveira.
All right, I'll go to reduced juice for the best price. I just had the main card up just so I can make sure I had the times and I was doing it in the proper order. Oliveira is minus 135 right now.
Would you want me to see
Actually, took a little money since we spoke earlier.
What's that?
It moved about 5 cents since we went over the fight.
No, I'll wait till spread's done talking. I can't hear you.
You guys go. Sorry.
So wait, hold on. Spread minus 135. You said?
Yeah, it was minus 130 earlier with a plus 130.
Yeah, you know what, bro?
5 cents and it's.
I'm prepared to take a shot on that against Peter Sobotta at minus 135. That's low, man. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want if you get bored and you just want to tail and you don't want to think about it, that's what I bet every day. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no.
Twatty, do I still have access to that?
It's in the chat right now. Yeah. Good.
So I tailed Papa JJ here. Is Betances going to blow this for me here, Twatty? The Mets over the Braves. Oh, and Betances is out. Never mind.
I was looking at the Braves for the last half an hour. They've been plus 200 for the last half an hour.
And they're definitely within striking distance right now. Runners in first and third, 2 out, 0-1 with a guy named Wilson on the mound.
Remember I said we missed one play? I should have yelled out that was the play like a half hour ago.
Okay. Well, it still might not hit. I mean, they can get out of this jam here. If I was sitting on a plus 200 ticket with the Braves right now, I'd be happy. I would have just hedged off this little Mets look, but hopefully it'll get home for Papa JJ here.
Twatty, did you watch the A's game last night with the Grand Slam?
Yeah.
So get this, in DFS, there's one guy in the industry, works for another site. He went on Periscope. You see, so he goes on Periscope Live to sweat the last at bat, and he's winning like 300K, something like big, 400K. I think it was 400K. And he said, I'm sweating this last at bat. If this guy hits a grand slam here, I lose and go down to 100K instead of winning 250K. And if he strikes out or anything else, like just the grand slam's the only thing that can kill him. Like even a single wouldn't hurt him. And what do you know? The grand slam happens and he like loses 150K. How crazy is that for DFS to start out the year?
Wow.
I mean, he still had a great night. Like he won 100K there and won a seat.
It's still 150K home run.
Yeah, I know. It is unfortunate, but hey, he still had a good night. But
yeah.
It was funny. If you get a chance, I can find the Periscope or I can maybe send it to you. It's funny to watch him. He actually wasn't as upset as you'd think. If it was like Max, he would have just probably like broke the computer and the Periscope would have went off.
That would probably have been a good viewing. For as long as the computer stayed unbroken.
And they shit the bed today. I had them as an over team.
Who?
And the A's, I had that full game over.
Oh, okay.
With those two lineups, and they put up 5 runs so far.
How long did Mania go? Because my initial look at the game was Bundy. I thought was an interesting bet. Like not Bundy, but like the whole Angel side because they baby him so much. So like I figured opening day they'd baby him a ton, and I don't think Bundy's bad. I mean, against all those righties, Bundy can be a problem at times.
I don't know how far Mania went.
All right, I'll check it out for myself. Just was curious because I didn't know how much you've been watching. I mean, you've been paying close attention to that Rangers game, I assume, right?
Yeah, and here was an easy pick, and I didn't give it out. The Reds' first 5 over the Tigers was just, I don't know, shooting fish in a barrel with Castilla.
Yeah, I watched them last night. I watched that game last night, and Tigers not too good on offense. That's my expert opinion there, Twatty.
That's very accurate opinion. So that works.
I had it on, and I was like, wow. I mean,
accuracy matters.
Yeah. So let's see if the A's can pull off a 9th inning here again. They're down 4-1 going into the 9th. Don't think they're going to be able to pull it off. But last night, as an A's fan, that was pretty fun after losing most of the game for them to.
If I can get plus 400, maybe I'll take the Dodgers. See what they are.
And what inning that is that in? And I don't know anyone in the Giants bullpen anymore, so that's probably not a good sign since they're the local team.
There's no way it'll be plus 400 though. They get too much respect.
Yeah, it was funny when the Astros fell behind last night. I was going to bet them. They were still minus 175.
Right.
Even though they were down, I was hoping I could get some plus money on them. But yeah.
By the way, classic.
Sorry,
you got 4 in a row. I was going to say classic.
Yeah, 4 fights, 4 leans that I don't bet. They all win, of course.
Yeah, you're making people money in the chat. So if they're making money if they're making money, that's good. I'm sure they're excited about that. So, but Mania, by the way, classic. Like I said, 55 pitches. I know he gave up 4 earned runs, but I mean, come on, like he's supposed to be your ace. You know what I mean? Maybe they saw something with him, but just only 55 pitches from you, one of your ace pitchers is tough.
My daughter bought me a little like sports keg fucking sign that glows, but you guys you can't really see it though. Maybe
it's like a neon light.
Yeah, maybe once it's nighttime, you guys can see it. It sucks.
I'm looking for some spots here.
All the people in the chat are excited about Bosner, by the way. So you made some people money, Jay. That's all that matters.
Well, yeah, you guys pretty clear.
Do you like the baseball card like at night, Twatty?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
There's only one game that is yet to start, and it's actually over. There's a pick over on Run Pure Bets for it right now.
There's 2. Yeah, there's 2 games.
Oh, I'm sorry, the Yankees game. I dislike them so much. I just scrolled right over that.
Yeah, I mean,
because they just pissed me off.
The only play here with the Yanks would be a minus 1.5. There's no. I was looking. Oh no, there is another play. It was How about this to get the juice down? Yankees to score first and win the game. It was like minus 125. That's not a bad look. The question is, if you flip that, let's say there's an 80% chance they win the game and a 70% chance they score first, that puts you at a 56% probability, which is like 35 or 140 in juice. So there's not much value, I guess, in it, but it's a way to get on them without laying 300. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to give that out.
So the defending champions at over plus 200 isn't value?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Nationals. Aren't they like plus 200 right now? And they're the defending champions?
No, I was talking about my pick that I was just evaluating. There's not a
yeah, I know. I'm just so surprised here that it's the second game of the season and I can get the World Series champions at plus 200.
That's because Strasburg's not pitching.
Yeah.
He got scratched. I forget what the reason.
Yeah, no. I don't like that either. They got Juan Soto out. Yeah, no.
And Soto's that important?
He's one of the 5 best hitters in baseball.
Okay.
That lineup definitely looks worse without him. I'll say that.
I mean, just clearing it up. It's just, as a more casual guy, right? Imagine me. I'm just logging on. I say, oh, the team that won the World Series last year, plus 200, huh?
No,
I mean, it jumps out at me.
You have to ask questions like, so no, I got what you mean. I wasn't saying like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
I know you're asking for like chatters or whoever's watching and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But
their 3-hitter is Starling Castro today and Howie Kendrick. I mean,
yeah,
it's not the
Howie Kendrick of Los Angeles Angels fame, right?
Yeah, I want to get on them. I want to get on them. I won't give out 300 or 250. So That's what I do. And I think that makes me kind of successful is I find ways to get on the good team without paying a shit ton of juice. You just got to get creative. And that's what I'm trying to do on this game. But I haven't found, again, scoring first and winning the game is pretty good for like minus 130. So maybe we'll end up with that. We'll see. I'm still looking at it.
Do you think that's better than the adjusted run line of minus 2.5 at plus money?
I mean, that's not 2.5. Just out of my history and experience, I hate to take it, but they are so much better.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say it's a bad play. Just it's so hard to take a minus 2.5. I think it's like 32% of games end within 1 run. And now you're telling me I have to win it by 3. I mean, again, it's a much better team, and I'm not saying that's a bad play. I'm just saying I'd have to think about that.
All right. John Roy was lucky. He got in at minus 132, so he's taking advantage of the new rules where pitching changes do not void bets. Like they would have in 2019. Real quick, Jay, if you want to go over it, Twist One's asking, what are we doing for this fight? I thought that Grundy had a nice shot here at plus 160, but you disagreed. If you want to let everyone know why.
I mean, yeah, I leaned Evloev personally. Minus 180, I think, is the price I'm seeing right now. Let me see if there's a better price. Oh, yeah, minus 162 at 5 dimes and minus 175 at Pinnacle, minus 174 at Bet Online. I mean, in terms of the breakdown, we had like literally just talked about it, I think.
Yeah, I know. I just had one question, so I just figured I'd let him know. Because Grundy was one of the guys I looked at as maybe a dog, but after our discussion,
yeah, this is the
basically
fight.
Just not play it.
We were talking about the 2 wrestlers that we know usually ends up like Usman and Covington, and they just bang in the middle of the cage rather than wrestle. I like Evloev. Sets a really good pace, and if there was one guy that I thought was going to initiate the striking first, it would probably be him, even though he's a really good wrestler. And I talked about it. I think that his boxing is good. He moves his head off the center line, I think, better than Mike Grundy. And he goes to the body in the pocket, which is something you don't see Grundy do all that much. His background is Roman Greco. Grundy is more of a freestyle wrestler who isn't bad. His striking game is okay. He's got some power in his hands. I thought he had a decent left hook. Both their gas tanks seem to be good, even though I've seen a little bit of cardio crack from Grundy more than Evloev. So if you guys are asking me, at minus 162, I don't think it's an awful play on Evloev personally. That would be the way that I would go. And we win all our leans, so that tells you.
All right, well, let's see. They're about to get this fight started, and let's see how it turns out. Let's see if we actually get a wrestling battle between two wrestlers.
Spread, where is John Roy? Maybe John Roy can answer. Where are you seeing? Because I made a bet on the Dodgers, and when the pitching change happened from Kershaw to May, I didn't get paid for that. So I was curious, where that new rule was. Because I had an issue where I didn't get paid, and I was not happy about it.
I think with the locals, they haven't switched the rules, but I'm pretty sure I can't tell you for American books. For the offshores, I think all of them have switched to any picture is action.
Oh yeah, because
I got paid.
Legal FanDuel didn't let me. Did it let you, Twatty?
I was DraftKings, I believe, but I got paid. Yeah.
Yeah, FanDuel avoided. I mean, I'm just gonna stay away from them unless
FanDuel is a fucking joke.
Yeah, that pissed me off.
I hate them, bro. I hate them. Unfortunately, they have the best NFL live player props in the marketplace. So I'm gonna have no choice. Like they gave me $500 to fucking bet with. They're begging me to fucking throw $10K back in the fucking account, and I didn't even use the bonus. I don't even want it. Fuck them.
I was just looking at my bets now. I have my Giannis MVP bet sitting in here. I swear I did that last year. I just kept betting it when it kept going up. I was like, "There's no way this thing doesn't hit." It feels like that this year too. Just Giannis is going to win MVP every year.
Yeah, especially when they said these last 8 games don't count.
Oh, they're not going to count, really?
Well, because they say, and it's funny because of course no one in the bottom 8 teams is going to really qualify, but they said it'd be unfair to a guy that didn't get to play in the last 8 games for the season awards, and I guess for defensive player of the year or maybe finishing in the top 5, it would matter, but
I was asking for my Zion bet. I had one right before he got hurt. I got this thing early. I was in on it pretty early, and then he got hurt, and then I was drawn dead because of Ja, obviously, and then I felt like I had some life because of how good he looked, and people just. Those awards aren't always stat driven. Sometimes they're just so much love towards a guy it doesn't matter. So I was hoping maybe I'd be able to backdoor it, and then COVID happened.
And Jay, Grundy's showing why he was a great English wrestler, like I talked about here.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't notice when I said that, but it was just I read that he did well in the Commonwealth Games, so that's why I said that.
Yeah, I said in the breakdown that he had a good freestyle wrestling background and was really solid on the mat. Now, I mean, that level change and double leg takedown was phenomenal.
Oh, this is a crazy head and arm. Is he going to be able to finish it here? Or is it just annoying? Oh, yeah, it's just annoying. And Evloev gets out.
Looking at this Royal Cleveland game here, I mean, it's getting late. If we can get some plus 200 or something on the Royals, plus 250. I mean, Cleveland's got hand in the pen. It's tough, but I'm gonna look into this one here.
I'm looking at the game now. By the way, as I'm looking, Perez, I think he's up next, I think. So they just went through the 1, 2, and 3, if that matters to you.
Yeah, it does. That's what I'm looking at. The next 3 innings, who's going to be coming up?
Lindor, Santana, Reyes for the Indians. They're coming up here against Singers at 80 pitches, but I don't know if this is his, time to leave.
Yeah, so KC's going to get Cleveland's heart twice before this game's over. Heart of their lineup.
Clevenger's at 79 pitches, by the way, so he could go again, but he could be done too, because he pitched 64 in his first his Monday start. So I could see them just telling him that he's done, or they could extend him a little longer and see how long he can go.
I'm going to give this till the bottom of the 7th and see what shakes out with Clevenger and everything. All right.
I'm excited to see the kind of unit count that we put up, man, going into football season.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it's going to go pretty well with the way baseball started, and especially I think basketball. There's going to be a really good edge early on. I just think they're not going to know what to do with lines. I think spreading Tyler will definitely destroy that for sure. I'm excited to destroy it too.
No joke. In the last 12 months, right? I have probably had 150 handicappers ask to come be a part of the sports gig through DMs. And this is the team that we ended up with. So I'm happy about it. I think we're gonna fucking crush.
Yeah, you even had someone asked about doing sports betting through the Rumpure Sports account. They actually asked to do some MMA stuff, and I said, that Jay guy's all right. We're gonna keep him around a little longer.
Nice one, Travis. Hey, should I be worried about this Diaz guy here, Twatty? They pitched a stat that said when he pitches back-to-back games, his ERA is terrible.
Oh, he's on Edwin?
Yeah.
Jay's favorite player? He comes in, you're talking about the Mets closer?
Yeah.
He might have the best stuff in baseball, legitimately. He throws 100. He has no idea where it's going.
He did have some disasters last year, though. He did have a couple disasters.
Are you talking positively, Twatty, about the Mets right now?
Not really.
Hey, they're up 2-1, and we're tailing Papa JJ here, so.
I'm a Mets fan, so I'm used to the losses. So I'm just ready for a 2-run bomb to happen on me. But that's.
The problem is they have talent in the pen. If you could get +3 something on Atlanta, that may be the play. Let me look real quick.
Well, they're already down to 2. He's got 1 down, and like you said, pretty nasty strikeout pitch there.
Yeah, off the board.
Yeah, Albie's just swung and missed. It was a good one.
Evloev -400 right now to the surprise.
Wow, that's funny because I didn't see that type of first round. So
the Diaz just threw 98 to Freeman.
Yeah, he's nasty.
I got a beautiful Mets fitted that I can't even wear. I'm ashamed to wear it.
That's another.
No, you got to support the team.
Jay, you're a Mets fan too?
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, we can just complain together about the team or celebrate too. Because if they're the year we're gonna win, it's this year.
I'm also a Knicks fan.
Sorry, I can't join you there.
Hey, Tom Thibodeau, we got.
Yeah, wow, unbelievable.
People are gonna want to go play for him.
He's my favorite in DFS because he drives everyone into the ground. He just pounds you for minutes.
Right.
40 minutes. I mean, he's the best for DFS, but that's it.
He's not a real big players coach. If you're in New York, you want a players coach to wrangle all these guys in. I'm surprised with that. He's a good coach, but I don't think that's going to bring in high-end talent. But I could be wrong.
He would be a great guy for the fans because the fans love a grinder, right? That kind of guy, but the players won't like him. I mean, and he's just old news in my opinion.
He's a great defensive coach.
Next year, it would be good to find somebody that handicaps hockey and soccer as a combo. I think if we had hockey and soccer, we'd have everything really.
I could do something on this Yanks game. I can't figure out what.
I already started looking at tomorrow's lines because I don't have much else I love.
Oh, yeah. What, do you have them pulled up?
Yeah, I can read them to you if you like.
Twins and White Sox. They play tomorrow?
Yep, Twins and White Sox. Lopez versus Maeda.
Take the over. What is it? Take the over.
It's high. You are getting juice though. 10.5 plus 100. So you're getting the good side. 10.5.
Okay.
You get the plus 100 too, which is nice since you're giving up the hook. I'm assuming that's why they're doing that. If not, it would be that's a home run off Diaz. Tie game.
To the surprise of absolutely nobody.
Yeah, who was that? It wasn't Freeman. Whoever hits behind him, I'm blanking on who it is. Oh, it's Marcell Ozuna.
There it went.
You know who is pitching tomorrow? Ohtani is.
Love Ohtani. Gargle.
Evloev dominating in round 2.
Yeah, I would say after kind of singing Grundy's praises here in the first round, it's a clear Evloev round here in round 2. Grundy hasn't done anything. He's got his takedown steps, and he's getting his face pieced up.
Are you going live tomorrow, Jay, for Sunday Night Baseball?
Yeah, at 4 o'clock.
Bring that Mets hat. The Mets are on at 8 against the Braves. I think that's the Sunday Night Baseball game for you. So
we'll see.
Well, we might get to see another one of the extra innings with the runners on second. How'd you guys like that in the A's game last night?
I don't remember what happened.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen any others. It was the first regular season game I had seen that had the new overtime extra inning rules.
Obviously, they walked off. Yeah.
Yeah, but what's funny is when they first announced it, I hated it. And then as a viewer last night, especially as I was getting tired, I actually didn't mind it. It kind of started with, every round was kind of already a nail biter to start with. So I didn't hate it like I thought I would.
Yeah, it's because every single inning, like you're kind of like you just go into the inning and it's like you can like have like some excitement right away.
Yeah, right off the bat.
I also think it stresses too to like bring in like maybe like your better closer early on, like just to secure the game. You know what I mean? Like sometimes guys just kind of they'll wait and maybe won't bring him in even up 3 runs, but like maybe it just says for guys just to, hey, let's just get this closer in and close the deal. Unlike the Mets right here.
Yeah. Well, after seeing those stats and then watching this inning, I don't know if Diaz should be going on 0 days rest because he kind of lived up to the stats again here.
Yep, just got another strikeout, but doesn't matter.
You're about 1 pitch ahead of me, but I'm streaming this on my PlayStation. That's real slow.
Yeah, I'm in New Jersey, so I'm just like that's just like the
yeah
flowing through. So good.
Need Texas to get out of this inning.
Oh, how's that game going? I switched over to the Mets to split that ending.
Bases loaded, 1 out, but we were sitting like under 9, I think, or 9.5.
Yeah,
there's
so
only 4.
Yeah, even a grand slam we're still covering, but we do not want that. What else do we got going on?
By the way, Twatty, you can take advantage of Kluber and Freeland tomorrow. They're still a 9 total in that stadium, and it's been going under if it continues.
Yeah, but shit, I'm not taking it over in that game. I got both unders.
No, I meant the under for tomorrow if you wanted.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm saying.
I thought you were saying fade them.
No, I'm saying Freeland and Kluber. Like, listen, Freeland's not the best in the world, but Kluber's pretty good too. I mean, that 9 number's still there. I figured it'd be 8.5. I figured it would have went down.
Well, it's real simple. I'm going to take the under in that game, and I'm going to take the over in the White Sox game. And the chat's probably heard me say this 1,000 times. You ride streaks in baseball. I mean, if you know nothing, that's the one thing. If a team's hot, you ride them. If a team's cold, you fade them. In that series, this Colorado-Texas series, there's been no runs. And then in the White Sox-Twins, there's been nothing but runs. So I'm going to take the over tomorrow in that. Well, I should shut up because some of those are probably going to be run pure plays, although they're free.
It's going to be free right now.
Yeah. So I'm going to probably be over on the White Sox game, and I'm sure I'll be under on this Colorado game. Just like Mangone said, that's definitely going to be a good spot for the under.
Yep, I just put it in, to be honest. I figured I'd toss it in now.
I got a nice hit sitting here waiting. The Reds to score first and win at plus 155. So that's sitting on the board for me.
The Reds scored. I don't think the Reds scored first.
You don't think?
No, I'm 99% sure CJ Cron scored first. Not to get you unexcited.
No, it's not.
I'm
sorry. I'm looking at my spreadsheet right now. It's under 9.5 full game and Cincinnati win plus 155.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I said that wrong.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I was worried your bet was just gone and you were you were cashing your ticket before it wasn't it. The Tigers just homered Austin Romine, so game getting a little tighter.
That's not. Is Castilla still in? Shit. So it's 3-2. Motherfucker.
Grundy not doing a lot with his takedowns here.
Bases loaded with Gallo. Really? Please tell me I'm behind.
Oh, I just put the fight on. That dude's face is beat up.
Yeah. 162. You could have gotten that.
ESPN's were fucking slow.
But that's 5 fights. 5 fucking dead-on balls, accurate calls.
Have you been given your leans, Jay?
Well,
we went over the whole card.
I went over the whole card and told everybody, who I thought would win.
I literally might have missed all that looking at these lines.
That's fine. People in the chat didn't. They're on the right side.
That's all that matters.
Grundy's actually got the takedowns. He just hasn't been able to keep them. It's like he gets himself good possession and just Evloev just gets out of it just every time. Just They
got out of it. The Rockies got out of it. Nice.
Yeah. I didn't want to spoil it for you. You're a little behind there. So looking really good. We got a 5-run cushion with 2 innings to go here. So the Giants looking to avoid the sweep there. Are you excited for the San Francisco team there, Twatty? Or is this the spark they need to turn it around?
Not at all. Not at all.
Do you guys see how crazy the line was on the -1.5 for the Dodgers today? Did you see how heavily juiced it was?
What was it, like -190?
It's like, I think I saw on FanDuel it was like -220 or something. It was absurd. Like it's something I just couldn't believe, because I think they were just like almost -400 once that pitching change happened to that other guy, and obviously the Dodgers did not have their day.
Grundy has 13 strikes in.
The box has been terrible. He needed to wrestle to win, and then when he wasn't able to keep the positions when he got him to the ground, it was just pretty much lights out, game over.
DX Gustafson by decision, but plus 175. I think that's the only way that I could look personally. Or plus 210 at Fox Bet. Obviously, we give out 5 lean winners, and then we'll drop the fucking first official play on the show. That's just how it goes, always. You notice that, bro? Like, we've started, even though we made money on like 8 out of 9 fight casts, the last 9, we start like down a unit every fucking show. It'd be nice to get that first win.
I mean, Max said it. Just make them all official. I don't know. He kept saying that over and over to you. So.
I know. But how am I going to make like a minus 300?
Oh, I'm with you. Yeah, that's
And
I can't.
it's tough.
I can't do that. Yeah, you can't be giving that out, especially
That's
because
like that's Vegas Dave type shit.
That's also how you start damaging your your units really bad.
Like Vegas Dave gives out 3 picks, like Chimaev minus 1100, fucking like Wood minus 430. I like this kid. I like this Ibloev.
I could use a Bellinger homer here. Like, oh, it would be so nice. Him or Turner.
I can make a call. He's like my third cousin.
Can you? I need a belly bomb bad. I'm in good shape, but like this would be nice. It'd be nice just to push myself over the top a bit here.
Yeah, I know, Noli. It's crazy. What's the over-under on how many unders Noli knows hit so far in the baseball? I'm going to say like 5 so far.
Oh, he's not pitching to him. 3 balls in a row.
Good, Josh. So Josh is crushing it.
I should have bet freaking Clevenger's under on his strikeout prop based on some of the news I knew. I felt like he wasn't going to go long. He only went. Yeah, he did go another inning though. Wow.
I'm trying, boys. I can't round anything up here. Shit.
I mean, you got the late night plays right on the Run Pure Bets channel, so there's that for the people. They can go over there and grab that play. Ugh.
Looks like a hurricane's about to hit Texas.
What, like the radar or something?
Yeah. Hurricane Hannah. How do we feel about Aspinall? I feel like he wins.
Twatty, there's a question. Braves will I play at minus 115?
Is there? I'd have to look at the set, like who's on, how many outs, all that.
Well, I think it's going top of the 10th right now.
Yeah, it's going top of the 10th. It's going Swanson, Camargo, and Ciarte, and the Mets have. It looks like they're going to be top of the order: Marisnik, Alonso, and Nunez.
So how does it work now? Does the player who makes the last out, is that who's on second? That's what it seemed like last night, but I wasn't sure if they were choosing those batters and it was random or.
No, that's a good question. I don't think I even know that answer. That's a great question.
I see Duvall.
I would assume, yeah. I think you're right. That's interesting. I didn't even think of that.
It is the last because so Ozuna hit a homer and then Duvall got out and Duvall's on second right now.
Yeah, okay.
The last guy who got the out.
I mean, I would think the home team has a favorite here, or has the advantage. I mean, let's see here.
Well, they definitely have the advantage hitting wise because you got Marisnik, Alonso, Nunez. I mean, that's not a great lineup. It's just Alonso there. That's really the guy. I'm guessing they switched Marisnik out for some reason, maybe defensive purposes.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it was because they probably need it for the new rule, right? I'm assuming having someone like Merzic can be very valuable, right? Because the guys at second, a single could just be the difference. So that's probably what they did.
Shit, we got Cabrera up, guy at second to tie this up with Cincy here. I'm not happy about that.
Oh,
Shit.
Turner reached on an
Joey Work bet Aspinall by knockout. I mean, it's the only way that you guys could look at it, right? Even money probably you can get on Aspinall by knockout. I'm saying. I mean, if you're not taking that, I don't know. You're not laying fucking 380. The line opened at 220, and I didn't even want to lay 220 on Aspinall. But yeah, knockout at like even money or plus 110. I guess I guess I have to agree with Joey there.
Fred's been held in check today. Only 4 hits. That'd be nice to steal a W here with them not playing well. So what happens when you get good pitching?
Luis Castillo went nuts. That hurt me. He had 11 strikeouts today. Wow.
Their bullpen's nasty.
Yeah, some guy like scooped my head-to-heads and had Castillo. I thought he would have Clevenger. That's unfortunate.
I mean, Aspinall legitimately looks not Aspinall. Jake Collier looks like I would in the cage.
That's a Braves lead.
Like if I'm in the cage, that's what I look like.
He just took 2 hard shots too.
Yeah, Aspinall by knockout is. Can we get anything live right now on Fox Bet? Like how he will win? Yeah, there you go, boys. 6 in a row.
Here come the Dodgers. 2-run game with a man on first.
Lorenzen, why are you so strong? Home run Cabrera. Mother trucker.
Oh, shoot. I see.
You fuck around with a bad team all game and don't put them away. It's going to happen.
It's man. It's so funny.
I haven't played DFS in so long. I forget how much I get for the win on FanDuel. I think it's 6. That win might be the difference for me getting a lot more money back.
It's just we make this shit look way too easy, bro. People don't understand how much work this takes. I got about 7 hours of sleep the last 3 days.
I haven't been sleeping much either.
I jammed literally 30 hours of fight tape in the last 72 hours.
Well, a 15 fight card is just cruel.
I know, bro.
15 fights? I mean, come on, man. They're just messing with you now.
All right. This Rocky game's getting close. Fleece finish this damn thing off.
Oh, yeah, I see 2 on now.
So did you see the stat they just put on TV for the Mets game that in the minor leagues, only 2% of the games went more than 3 innings with this new rule when they implemented in the minors?
That's interesting. No, I didn't see that. That's I mean, I like that. I'm just like, all right, like we've played long enough. Like, I mean, this is
you know what? If I didn't like it at first, and now that I experienced it last night, like, and even with this game right here, like, I'm completely fine with it. Like, how long has this game been on for?
Yeah, it's been on since like 4:10. I mean, it's
Yeah, I mean,
right now, so yeah.
yeah, I got no problem with it actually. So,
I think
the NFL's been really good about that, changing and not just playing the game the same way they played it in the 40s and 50s. And they're the best league that the America's got going. So, I don't think the baseball is going to hurt too much from trying to make some changes here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm for sure a fan of that. That Astros game just ended, right? Yeah, I just got my win. That's
All right, cool. Another cash for me. There we go.
nice. What'd you have in that one?
-1.5. Shariah's picks have been 3-0 so far this year.
Nice. Jay, check our Twitter group message. Our chat.
Fuck you, Joey. Bro, my allergies, it's been like a week and a half now where I can't breathe out of my fucking nose, and it's starting to annoy me.
That's the worst.
Yeah, I get them in the spring. I don't know if I
Look
don't
at if the Dodgers come back, it wouldn't be amazing. But
oh wow, yeah, they got 2 on.
if they played 162 times, I bet they win at 120 of them? These two teams, 125 of them. They win 3 times as many as they lose.
I don't know, that might be a little too much, but
Well, okay, so out of 10, if you win 3 times as many as you lose, what is that? 8-1, 9-1, or 8-2, 9-2. I could see them winning 8 of 10. Like in a 4-game series, they win 4-1, right? Or in a 5-game series, they win 4-1, or 7-game series. I don't know what I'm talking
about. But Dave Roberts always finds a way to screw it up. I guess that's the only thing
Yeah.
in the back of my mind. They just walked jocked for Kiki, so now it's bases loaded.
They hit him. Didn't they hit him?
Oh, they hit him. Never mind. My bad. I figured they just intentionally walked him, but I was thinking to myself that's dumb to do. But again, they're the Giants, so.
Oh, Jesus. Second and third in this freaking Rockies game.
Snake Eyes asked you, Jay, what do you think of a Dalby and Oliveira parlay at 2.31?
I think they both win. I think Dalby wins this fight. I just don't know how. Like I guess him by decision at plus 110 maybe. I mean, he's capable of knocking Ronson out at plus 350. But I mean, this could easily go 15 minutes.
Mets are getting shelled. I think I'm going to give up on this one. Travis, tell me if I need to switch it back.
I will.
Should I go to Rockies Rangers or the Reds game? Maybe I'll check out the Reds.
Home run Reds.
Yeah, Casilli just hit one, so that one's 4-4. But that Rockies Reds game, it's looking. Oh, they just cut out the innings, so yeah, you're pretty clean in that Rockies.
All right, yeah, let's sweat this Reds game I got.
Yeah, that'd be the one to probably sweat.
Oh my God, Giants almost threw away that game.
All
right, so this is what's going to happen. We're going to get the Reds to score in the 8th or 9th, and I'm going to hit my under 9.5 and Reds win. It's my goal, plus 155.
Ooh,
Casale.
Scott's pretty close to cashing a nice looking parlay there. He took
I think
Astros
Dalby.
-1.5, Woods, Aspinall, Bosey, and Dalby.
I think Dalby wins the fight.
So we cash the, well, looks like we cash the Colorado Texas game unless it goes extra innings. Because even if Texas scores 3 runs, the game's over and we're sitting at 7. So the worst thing could happen is 2 runs go into extra innings, then we'd be at 6 going into extra innings. So not done yet, I guess, but that looks like it should be.
Dalby by knockout or decision at -180 is an interesting play. It covers both ends, that double chance, because I mean you could take him at +350 to get it done by knockout, or +110 to get it done by decision.
Huh.
One thing I'll say about this card, Jay, the pacing is much better than the last one we watched. With knowing that they have 15 fights on there, they've done a great job of getting the next fight right out as soon as the other ones are ending. So definitely appreciate that.
I wonder if we should throw like a unit on him by knockout at +350 and by decision at +110 and just hope for the knockout.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to make Dalby wins by decision or knockout -180 a play.
I don't know why I can't bet it. Why can't I can't click on his name and bet it. Oh, I'm not logged in. It's Bet365.
Now, this is the first play, right? So 6 leans in a row aren't going to mean dick when we drop this. Watch him win by submission to stick it right in my ass.
It's weird. It won't let me click on it. Like, you know how in Bet365 you click on it so you can make the, like, it won't let me. It's like that one's off the board for it or something. I don't know. No. Oh.
Foxbet had it on the board.
Oh, now it's live. That's why. I just missed it. Oh, well. What was the bet again? Because I might be able to live bet it.
Him by knockout or decision. -180.
All right, decision or technical. Okay, if it comes up, I have it here. So maybe I'll be able to get it in.
I like Reds -200 right here in this game. Shit, it just went to 230. If they score, I mean, if it's a bullpen battle, it's not even going to be close. But they're 230. Forget that.
I will say that was the initial line. So if someone can get that line, you're getting the same line you got pregame. If that matters.
Right. I would have. Yeah, I wouldn't have mind 200 tied up bullpen on bullpen. And frankly, and they're still at bat, I think. But I missed it.
Yeah, there's a man on. They got Irvin on. That's probably why the movement happened. He get walked.
Even if they get out of the inning, plus they got Suarez, Moustakas, Castellanos next inning.
Yeah, you're right. I see what you're saying. Tigers have Stewart, Candelario, Maben up next. Then it's Romine, Jones, Goodrum, and the top again too. Actually, no, they might not even get to the top, to be honest.
Shit. If there wasn't 2 outs, I'd jump on it. 225, 220.
I'm going to be pissed if he wins by knockout, bro, and we didn't give it out at plus 350. I'd rather back myself up, though, with the decision. Oh, no. He got fucking dropped. Ugh. Always the case, bro. Always.
Dude, we've lost our first fight like 3 times in a row and still ended up profit. So it's all good.
It's every fucking time, though.
I know. It's just, it ends up working out, though. So let's see what happens.
Oh, well, we'll get it back.
Well, the Yankees game started and I couldn't fucking take my thumb out of my ass.
Already a guy on base. Jeez.
Already got it.
I hate the Yankees. It's the miserable life of being a Mets fan.
Yeah, the best play might have been I couldn't do it, the -2.5. It's so hard to do that. But, I mean, they're probably 2-3 runs better than this team. Ugh, fuck. You know Votto's ass is going to walk. He always does.
How many games did you bet in baseball today, Twatty?
7.
Nice hit by Votto there.
Did they score?
No, it was just one of those singles through the gap between second baseman and the shortstop. But
All right, let's go. I need 1 run.
So always Joey Votto choking up every time. Gotta get on.
yeah, have you liked his like kind of evolution as a player from a power hitter to just a singles guy?
No,
Well, he had a back issue.
it bothers me for DFS. My problem with Votto doing that, and their team's different now, but when he used to do it, it was like, dude, you're the only good player on your team. Like, swing for the fences, please. Like, you're the only guy who's going to produce runs because they used to be so bad. Their team's definitely way better than it was, but I used to hate it. I get it
Man,
now.
the fans would get on him because he would have a 400 on base percentage because he walked. And they're like, dude, you need to swing the bat. We need runs. You're exactly right. The fans got on him.
Well, it's because it's like there's just no one else to put runs in. Like, you're the guy right now. Like, I get what you're trying to do, but I get practice in it, but pick your spots, man. Like, sometimes you got to swing for the fence. You can't choke up every at-bat.
I need a little single here. A little single. I got to get to
terrible at bat there.
But what? Suarez.
Yeah.
All right.
Was it a righty or a lefty he was against?
Righty. Garcia, I think.
He's just so much better against lefties. I mean, he's a good hitter, but.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, Scott, you missed your parlay. Oh, man.
Oh, for real?
That's terrible. He got 4 out of 5. Noli, I don't know if that's a fair comparison.
All right, guys. Well, I think it's my time to go. I got a birthday party to go to, so
All right,
Enjoy,
man.
man.
yeah, I will enjoy. If you got like no one on tonight and I'm back and the fights are good, maybe I'll hop on. But until then, good luck with your bets. I'll be telling you guys tomorrow, I'm sure, for all the Run Pure bet stuff.
All right,
All
brother.
right, man.
Later.
Varun, Max, and JJ, I think will be on later. Max, maybe late night.
Yeah, Max is at softball, might be on later, and we'll be on tomorrow.
We're one out from sweeping the Major League Baseball board.
That's what you want to see. And we got the 2 plays, hopefully the 2 UFC plays on the site, Cash. Could be a good day.
Dodgers are sick. What's for dinner? Fucking hungry. What are you guys eating?
I have no idea right now.
Did you see the picture of what was it, chicken parm the other day from Olive Garden?
Yeah,
Jay?
I did.
It was like a foot long. It's like a foot long.
I
So
saw
good.
it, yeah. Fathead. So there's 2 plays on the site, right? Those are the site picks, and then the plays at the bottom are the live show picks.
All right, Colorado, Texas under makes us perfect for the day in MLB. All right, Fathead, appreciate that. 4-0. Let me look and make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Padres, or no. So we got, that's a winner, that's a winner, that's a winner, that's a winner. So we're 4-0 with 1 to go. Run over there and check out JJ's pick for a perfect night.
Dang it, I got to
And then-
switch back to the Mets game. They got the bases loaded.
Oh, Giants 1 out away. So asking me about the Royals. Let me see what we can do with the Royals if there's some value here. I'm going to probably need 2-1 the rest of the game to jump on the Royals. And there they are, 215. What's the situation? Do we get people on? KC. Give me 2-1? Ooh, man. The heart of the lineup's up, though. Shit. Man, that's a tough one. Jay, what do you think?
What?
It's off the board. I mean, in a tie game in the 9th, you almost take 2-1 blindly, don't you? I mean, at that point, the game could go either way. Let me see.
You have the better team or no?
No. 1 inning. God, are they 300? I know that units are so valuable that I don't want to give some bullshit out. And they get the bottom of their lineup coming. Let me roll one more. Let's go into extra innings. Give it another inning.
I would assume so, fathead. I could check on that for you, but I think so.
Well, Tony, we're on the other side as a unit. I'm gonna not say anything on that. As a team, we're on the other side.
Well, you can say stuff. You can tell them to go to the site and see the pick.
No, he asked my opinion on the game.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
This Trinaldo fight is, man, I would have taken the shot on Trinaldo. I mean, you can get him at even money.
You got plus 115 on 5 dimes right now.
The problem is I don't know how to take the missing weight, man. I don't.
Nice run.
I mean, we could see Herbert roll through him if he's just not prepared to fight like normal. But if he's prepared to fight, he's a fucking tough out. Oh, line opens at minus 160. Now you can get plus 115. Jesus, man, that is tempting.
I think it's a pizza night.
Is it?
I think. Look, you gotta stay away from them carbs, but that's quick and easy.
I just really want these picks on the fucking website to win tonight, man.
I know, it's so funny. I don't even care about the games I bet. It's more important the website picks.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, listen, I hope that we end the show obviously plus money. That's why we're up 200 and fucking 56 units on this show. I just really want those two fucking plays.
Yeah, I hear you. Now, let's see what the fuck. We can get the Royals at 450 because they're up against first and second and no outs. I can't do that. Indians should score here.
I just bet it. I took a fucking flyer on a 19-1 parlay.
Did you?
I did. We got that 13-1 parlay on. So maybe we can get this one home.
Mets grounded out. That's it for him. Papa JJ's play does not come through. What was the other one we were watching there? We're watching the Reds, right?
Yeah.
Is that interesting at all? What's going on there? I'm switching back to it right now.
Yeah, John. I mean, Jake. At even money, it's almost worth taking a shot. I'm not going to do it though because I don't know about that weight. Like, you can't take Herbert. I mean, he was plus 130, and now he's minus 110. Right? I would have taken the shot at even money on Trinaldo if not for the weight.
Is that Texas game not over?
I thought it was over.
Okay. Why is this?
No, it's not. I've seen the bottom of the ninth right now. Rangers got a runner on first, no outs.
That's not over yet.
It's not over. Should I sweat that one out? I don't know, dude. Even a grand slam, dude. I'm watching the Reds. Tell me if I should switch it, but I'm watching the Reds, dude.
No, we got like a 5-run cushion here.
Yeah, the cushion's too big, and this game is 4-4. The Reds are a team that everybody loved when I'm watching all those previews, right? They seem to be like a hot team that a lot of the TV announcers were picking. Now, I don't know how much that means, about the MLB Network guys loving the Reds, but the Reds seem to be a pretty popular team.
Yeah, I have them
So
coming
I want to see them.
Central.
Yeah. Did you see my boy Sonny Gray last night? Ex-A's pitcher there, Twatty?
Yeah.
Did you like his 70s way he was wearing his shirt?
Yeah.
I was like, what is this kid doing?
Come on, Moose.
That picture of me is from 2013. I bet 2 parlays, 5-leg parlays. One pays out 18-1, the other pays out 19-1.
What are they?
I don't know if I want to release that sensitive information. I took both guys in the Trinaldo fight. I took both sides. That's why there's 2 parlays, one on one side, one on the other. And then the rest are the same. Fight to start round 2 in the Oliveira-Sabata fight. Marina Rodriguez by decision. Gustafson by decision. And Shogun wins. One's 18-1, one's 19-1.
All right.
Oh, shit. He struck Mercado out. The Indians still haven't won this game. And we could have just got 400. Shit.
Oh, actually, I know what I'm eating for dinner. I shouldn't have said that. My sister took my daughter out for lunch, and they brought me some food back. So whatever they brought me back, that's what I'll eat for dinner.
So no Joey at all tonight, Jay?
No, he'll be on tomorrow though.
Okay.
JJ's gonna come on and hang out with us later. Max, when he's done with the game, he'll come on and hang out with us. It would be nice. Imagine if we could just hit a 19-1 parlay, bro. Wouldn't that be nice?
That'd be real nice. Diego's eating some Five Guys right now. David Bandy just joined us. Ryan Ramsack wants to know if Herbert throws more volume. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, he does throw volume. He's crushed some cans. Ronaldo, tough out. He's a tough out. I'll tell you this right now. If Trinaldo makes weight and that line is even money, I'm on Trinaldo 100%.
Oh, warning track. Fly out there.
Perez?
For the Reds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought it was going out when it came off the bat. But dead center there. Doesn't make it.
That's all right. That's all right. I just need under 9.5 and the Reds to win. So comes down to who I guess scores next. Win or loss for me. Oh, this Cleveland game is no joke. 3-2, bottom of the ninth. Oh, but he struck him out. Let's see what we get the Royals at. Off the board. Off the fucking board.
FanDuel another 100 in my account, bro.
Really?
Trinaldo's showing some veteran work here or there. Weathering the early storm, landing a nice shot to get him up against the cage, and now I think he's really going to go to work. And he does. He's got him down. I don't know if we'll call that a half guard here, but Trinaldo's active in the half guard for sure. Is he moving past it? No, he's not.
3-2 in Colorado and Texas. It's the longest inning in the history of baseball.
No, the longest innings used to be. Who was that Tigers closer that would do like a lap around the mound after every pitch? That wore the
Fernando
goggles?
Rodney.
Yeah, that guy. Oh my gosh.
We better not go to extra innings.
Yeah, extra innings or unders are going to go to die this year. And if Trinaldo keeps the pace of the fight right like this, Herbert's going to be in trouble. Although Herbert did do a good job getting up from the initial bad position.
Fucking Wade Davis.
Oh, wow. Herbert turned him around. That was nice. And Trinaldo gets him right back around. Let's see how he does on this takedown. And another takedown here. And this has been a pretty easy round to score so far with 2 minutes left to go.
Trinaldo, like that veteran.
Error in the Reds game, Twatty. They got first and third with 2 outs now.
Please, let's end this shit. Oh. 155.
I think Tigers fans are going to have a rough year this year, Twatty.
This is going to piss me off if Trinaldo wins.
Well, I think you're going to be mad from what I've seen so far because
everybody in the chat's going to cash it, though.
A couple people on Herbert. Couple people on Herbert. Varun, I would not say this is a 10-8. This seems like a pretty standard 10-9. With a minute to go on my clock. So you might have seen something if you're ahead of me. But seems like a pretty easy 10-9 round.
What is a flash bet?
Oh, did Big T show up to ask for Scrooge McDuck? I think Big T's got 2 winners from Run Pure that he'd like to see a Scrooge McDuck on the board for you, Jay.
Yeah, Big T. I guess I gotta. Oh, I think we put it on the board. I guess I gotta start tailing Big T in baseball, huh?
Yeah.
Not golf though. You fuck. Put it on the board for Big T. Get that home 2-0. Cash those tickets.
Oh, look at this little turnaround here at the end of the round. Let's see how Herbert does on top. And that was quick. He's up. Oh no, he's not. Well, if you're a Herbert backer, the end of this round is definitely giving you some hope. Nice takedown and nice top position to end the round, but I still think that's 10-9 Trinaldo going into the second.
Why are you stealing?
Yeah, you think that Trinaldo won that round?
Yeah, I think so fairly easily.
Well, I threw them both in that 5-leg parlay.
Yeah, okay. So you're just just a fan.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
If you have the winning run at third base, bottom of the ninth, why are you stealing second?
Well, it doesn't matter, Twatty, because he grounds out.
I mean, the only thing that could happen is you get thrown out, and then you're out of the inning. It makes no sense. It's all right. Still sitting pretty. Probably a favorite to cash. Oh, there's Kansas City. Mother effer. Been looking for an hour how to get on them. And again, I'm a pussy. How about Kansas City is only minus 125 with the lead going, at least a one-run lead going into the 10th. Huh.
It's the tale of two rounds here as Herbert's got off to a great start.
Who's up for the Indians? This is not an official bet, but just so the chat knows, I'm taking minus 125 in the Royals. It's not a keg play, just my personal. Bottom of the lineup for the Tribe, at least a one-run lead, and they're still up. 2 outs. Uh-oh. Guy on second and third. Let's go. So I just put that in. If you guys want a tail.
I don't think this is going the distance. Trinaldo looks gassed already. Yeah, that was my concern, Josh, with the missing weight. That was my concern. That's what kept me off.
All we need is 3 outs, boys. Plus, maybe we can pick up another run this inning.
All right, Twatty, I told you, and I just threw the game on my TV. So not
right.
sweating the Reds anymore. We're sweating the Royals now.
For a minute.
Oh, wow. This feed's way behind, though. Huh? Oh, no, my bad. Oh, yeah.
Man, this is a good fight. Trinaldo is beat, though, man. He looks tired.
Yeah, he does.
So 1 round apiece going into the third. If we get to the third, and Trinaldo looks dead tired. That being said, I mean, he is a tough out. I mean, he doesn't give up, this old man, 41 years old. He also doesn't look as conditioned as he has been before. Like, if you, in that Hernandez fight, if you remember that fight, even though he got the loss, he deserved to win it. And I was not a winner, but, I mean, he deserved to win that fight. And he looked a lot more fresh than he does right now. I mean, you could tell that, he is tired.
Bruin asks, is this a 10-8 round? I would say no. It's another 10-9 in my mind.
Yeah.
So I've got it 19-19 going into the third round. 2 pretty easy rounds to score.
Yeah, so you got a 1-1?
Yeah, that's how I have it.
So, Twatty, you live bet the Royals in what inning?
The 10th.
So yeah, they need 3 outs, and I got it like minus 122. So
Nice.
they come.
They're
And he
still at the
drew-
plate though, so they could add.
Yeah.
They could get some insurance here.
Well, what I love about that bet is they can give up even if they
Oh.
give up a run next inning, they can still
Yeah.
win it. You know what I mean?
And they got caught stealing, and that was a pretty easy call by the umpire there. He was out by about 5 feet. So we're going into the bottom of the 10th right now. Twatty sweating out our minus 125.
Have it no other way. Again, even if we give up a run, we don't lose.
Right.
We live to see another inning.
What's up, Jay?
What is up, boys?
Hey, JJ.
What up, JJ?
Not too much. I can't wait to bust my father's balls.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
tailed that one.
What was it?
That's my only loser so far today, JJ.
He bet the Mets minus 103 for half unit. And I gave it out, on our Twitter, and it's, I guess, the only play collectively we've lost today. It's not a site play, but it's a play I posted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 4-0 in baseball.
That's what I mean. I feel like I have so much pressure on me to complete this sweep for us.
It's all good.
So 7 fights, 6 lean winners, and the fucking one play goes down in flames.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I think we've learned that, at least people who watch these live shows, at least they usually get in on the leans. I mean, don't matter. I think the people who watch see the value.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, are they ending this?
Go ahead, old
How is he
man.
not ending this?
Go
He's
ahead,
just standing there
old
like,
man.
come on, bro.
Man, I told everybody. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Now,
What a
it
knockout.
It pisses me off that line goes from minus 160 to even money, and I don't push the fucking button and bet them. Fuck me.
Well, me and most of the chat did, Jay, so.
God damn it. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it. That weight cut is what fucking kept me off like a jerk.
And hey, in the second round, right, it seemed like you were pretty smart to stay off there. The only reason I had hope going in the third was that last 30 seconds, it almost looked like he just and you'll see guys do that in the gym too, where they just take like a 5-minute round off just to refresh. It almost looked like he did that, knowing that, going into 3, he just needed 5 more minutes. And obviously lucky to land that big shot there. But hey, I know you're mad because it's not an official show play, but a lot of the guys and myself were on it, so we thank you for that. And the Reds are blowing it here, Twatty. Did you see this? Did Twatty leave? Oh, okay.
Twatty, little Irish goodbye. He loved to see it.
Love to see the chain too, JJ. Looking stylish.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't upgrade the chain. It's the same chain I've had for a while now. But yeah, I mean, you believe it or not, I've had this chain for 11 years.
Wow. Good thing it hasn't gone out of style yet. Still looking good. And it matches the shirt well. Do you want to show everyone the shirt? Yeah,
I guess. Let me see if I'm not going to go too low to protect to keep this thing PG-13. But yeah, I mean,
good looking shirt there.
Yeah, I mean, I try. I mean, my style game is, I wouldn't say better than most, but it's up there.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd like to put this to bed. I have no style. Like my style game is less than 1%.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really big on it either. So, white t-shirts and jeans for 30 years.
So who do we? The main card's about to start, right?
This is technically the main card, I think. Oh no, it's not. No. You're right. Technically, the main card will be next.
All right. So what do we fire on here?
Fox's Big Daddy Pizza coming, 21 slices.
Come on, bro. 21 slices?
What? With extra cheese, extra pepper, extra cheese?
Wait. How do you get an odd number of slices?
I don't know. That's exactly what I said.
Happen?
That's exactly what I was saying. That the math doesn't work out.
You can't have 21 slices.
Or maybe it's a 21 inch. Let me see.
It's literally impossible for there to be 21
Not
slices.
if the driver takes one.
Let me look it up. Fox's, it's called the Big Daddy. Let's see here. Fox's Pizza Den, Big Daddy.
JJ, are you enjoying these new rules here with the runner on second? We're getting to experience it right now here with the Reds and the Indians and the Royals.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, I would have been cool with it if it became the actual rules, because there's nothing more I hate than sweating a game that goes 14, 15, 16 innings. I mean, they showed the stats too. Like when the minor leagues did this last year or the year before, whenever they did it, it's like 93% of these games end within 2 innings.
Yeah, it was like 2% went 3+ innings.
Yeah, so I'm certainly for it. I don't truly believe either has a big edge, home or away. But again, if I was to lean, I would say the home team would have the edge, just because if the away team doesn't get that runner in, the home team can just squeeze him in. So I would say the home team has the advantage there, because again, if you're the away team, you're not going to just try to squeeze him in, because you're going to try to ultimately score a few different runs in that inning. So. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think the away teams have had an advantage early, but we got a sample size of 2 games. I think that it plays into the favor of the home team overall, but we'll see how it goes. I like it though. I'm all for it.
Yeah, it's funny, when they announced it, I didn't like it at all. And last night, as I was watching the A's, and it's getting close to about 10 or 11. So, see, I'm not used to staying up past midnight to watch sports like you guys. I actually appreciated it, and I also thought it brought a little bit of intensity to the start of each inning, to where, you're kind of leaning forward in your seat and not just watching it go through. So I was against it when it was announced, and I like it now after only 3 games of the season.
Yeah. I mean, it puts
sorry, Jojo.
No, I was going to say, it definitely puts a lot of extra pressure on the pitchers, which you kind of like to see.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I like the tension it provides.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like I have found the answer to this. Just by the looks of it, it's cut long ways. So there's going to be 3 slices width-wise, and then cut 7 times.
Yeah.
Right?
Mystery solved.
No.
Don't tell me it's first and second in the Indians game. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, I mean, they already had one at second to begin with, so.
Well, I was.
It was a hit by pitch.
Of course it was.
And it was a curveball too. He didn't even plunk him for real. The curve hit his foot.
Oh, there's the sweat. First live play of the MLB season. There's the sweat.
Oh, you knew it was going to happen like this, Twatty.
And Detroit just scored.
Yeah, they're up 6-4. That one's done.
No, that's bullshit. There can't be 21 slices. It's impossible.
So, Twatty, you ordered a pie for yourself.
Right. And
Now-
I said, what's the biggest pie you
Because
have?
they're
And he
squares.
said 20.
That's why.
He said 21 slices.
Well, I
No.
don't want this to be taken the wrong way, but how many inches, Twatty?
Is the pizza?
because
It's
I don't
the
know.
same thing he asked Rom too. Unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. In this week's English spread.
Oh, okay.
But so
Yeah, Cody, it's a square pizza. That's how it happened.
Oh,
Yes,
it's a square pie?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
wow.
Ask someone who's got a math degree in the chat. I got nothing.
you got to let me know if it's a square or if it's round.
So Matt is saying 3 rows of 7. 3 rows
Right.
of 7.
Twatty's ordering a Sicilian pizza and calling it like a normal pizza.
Yeah. Imagine. I mean, come on.
I don't know. What the fuck is going on here?
I kind of respect it though. Like Twatty's like, yeah, here I am. I'm gonna eat 21 slices live.
Well, I can't eat 21 slices. It's
Can
going to
you
take
eat
me a
20
couple.
Can you put down 21 live, you think?
No.
I'd love to see it like Twatty dipping the slices in water and like
Oh, that's a
mashing
bad
them.
call. Give me those robot umps. Come on.
Full Joey Chestnut, you're saying?
Exactly.
What, did they miss a call?
I think so.
I'll be
And
right
now
back.
they needed to get the first 2 hitters out because they're garbage, and now we're left with this Ramirez and Lindor.
And that's the one thing I was just. Oh, there we go. So he gets it. He has a strike at 1-2. Doesn't get the call. Then he throws a high fastball that's completely out of the zone. Gets him to chase, and now we're to 2 outs here. So going to be really excited here to end this game. That was one of the things that I was disappointed about. Is they were originally on their first COVID ideas. They were going to do robot umps, which I'm all for at this point. I watch tennis. It works just fine in tennis. It's actually better, less arguing. And
Here's my issue with robot umps. Like, and this I guess goes back to the like America's pastime part of the sport, right? But like, there's a few different variables here, but the big thing for me is like there's a part of baseball that requires, I'll call it an intelligence factor or maybe like a game strategy factor where like a pitcher over the course of a game can develop the knowledge of an umpire strike zone. So like an ump starts the game calling the bottom left corner a strike and the top right corner a ball. So the pitcher can make some mental notes to just continue to pound that bottom left corner of the zone that the ump's calling a few inches off a strike, can just continue to pound that specific location, knowing he's got the ump in his pocket in that spot. And vice versa, if the guy's calling top right corner a ball. Now, granted, in this day and age, a lot of these pitchers are using advanced analytics to know kind of where batters' sweet spots are.
right.
And there's the other argument where like some umps just aren't consistent with certain calls. So that's a separate argument. But, you know, I've always liked the fact of, and I used to see a lot of Cliff Lee back in the day do this often, where like it just seemed like he'd get his feel of the umpire strikes on the first 2 innings, 3 innings. And then like you would just see him go like unhittable for 3-4 innings, just consistently hitting spots that the umpires called strikes. And if you go to robot umps, you will definitely lose that feel to a game. It'll all actually feel a little stagnant versus dynamic. But you know, that's why I'm personally not for the robot umps, despite guys like Angel Hernandez who just can't see the baseball at all. But
I know. Huh?
But I mean, we'll see. I'm going to be honest. I would be very doubtful that they'll ever go to robot umps because you literally change the whole dynamics of the sport. It's a little different than tennis. It's a little apples and oranges because tennis, you're more or less talking about things they can build into the courts to justify what's in and what's out based on the lines. And I think it's been great for tennis. But do keep in mind, Spread, like the players still have to be willing to challenge calls, right? Like it's still like if it's wrong,
Right.
the player still has to throw their hand up to challenge it. So there is still that human element. You throw in robot umps, I mean, you really lose that human element to the sport.
What about a tennis style challenge system?
What if could you get a little more granular?
Well, like this is the way they do it in tennis, where the humans are there, but then the players can ask the robot to overrule it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're really getting into the weeds there.
Yeah.
It's possible. I mean, it's possible. I think what tennis is doing is perfect, though. I mean, granted, they could.
What the fuck?
And I'd say they're the only sport where replays made it better. You know, it's funny, we talk about football and they, remember back in the day, like, oh, I wish they get the calls right. And now I'm sitting here going, I remember the good old days when they got the calls wrong, but the game took less than 4 hours. So, Yeah,
it's all going to have its own pros and cons for sure.
Too bad Jay's not here to put it on the board.
We got it?
Yeah. Nice strikeout there.
What I missed? What were we rooting for, Twatty?
When he took the Royals. Yeah, go ahead, Twatty.
Yeah, I took the Royals live, and they just closed out the Indians.
Nice.
Thank you.
Plus 220? Plus 210? Or no, minus.
I got minus 125. You discussed it earlier.
Minus 122 for me.
Yeah. So I'm going to switch back to this Reds game, see what's going on. Because after that, the only baseball sweat I'll have left is a certain guy I like to tail on Run Pure Bets. His name's JJ, and he's 1-0-1 so far. Pretty impressive record. Went back to the well with the same team.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I feel like coming into this year, the Padres overall are going to be undervalued, and I don't know exactly how their schedule plays out moving forward after this series, but I just think overall, I think the market's a little too high in Arizona, a little too low on the Padres. Not to say that Arizona's not going to have a good year; they could. I personally can't understand why people have Arizona favored higher than San Diego coming into the year, but I guess we'll see.
Do you think it's just the big name of Bumgarner added to a lineup that was already pretty potent last year?
Yeah, I mean, my concern is you get Bumgarner, who, let's be honest, had an average at best year last year.
Right. As a local guy, I would say that if you only watched last year, you wouldn't have thought he was like a top 20 pitcher. If the only baseball you'd ever seen was last year.
Yeah, and I mean, and obviously Robbie Ray's always been in that. I mean, he's just he's like your typical sexy pitcher, quote unquote. Strikes a lot of guys out, gives up a lot of home runs. So I'm not sure I buy into him. I'm not big on that bullpen. That team's got a bunch of good bats for sure, but there's a lot of good bats in that division. Mm-hmm. So, like I said, I personally don't see the love. I mean, the Padres have arguably the best bullpen in the National League, one of the best bullpens in the National League.
Right.
They have a good starting staff. I worry about that starting staff on the road because a bunch of young guys, but, you could argue there's not as much of a home field advantage this year. So, and a ton of young bats, So I'm just a little bullish on them this year, and I think they're going to be a team I target often.
Yeah, well, I was with you last night, and I definitely enjoyed it. It was a close game for the first 5, but then we just sweated through the last 4. I mean, no sweat the last 4. I was out running some errands, but I had it on the radio. And that's kind of one fun thing about sweating the baseball is if you have to jump in the car and you got the Major League Baseball app, it's almost the same as watching it, which is something fun, especially for these longer games. So I'm thinking we can do it again tonight, JJ. I definitely have faith in it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully we get the whole site sweep if it comes through.
Hey, JJ, do you mind? There's two I like tomorrow. You okay with that?
Oh yeah. Fire away, Twatty.
Okay.
I'm only going to be, like I said, I'm probably only posting one play for the next few days, just because I don't want my risk to be higher than my reward early on. I mean, so that's just me personally. That's just me personally. But yeah, you like 2 plays. Fire away.
Yeah, and that's kind of been an interesting debate going on in the gambling Twitter community right now on whether or not it's more prudent to wait and see, or the idea that that's kind of what the books are doing and that you can get a better advantage now from doing your homework in the offseason. And I don't really know where I stand on the debate because I tend to go towards the wait and see approach. But when talking to people and seeing their reasons, I do think there's a lot of merit to attack these lines early when they could actually be wrong more often.
It's tough to say. I mean, you got one day in where it was a pretty quote unquote chalky day. One, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of favorites won, a lot of big favorites won, a lot of run lines won.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think that's going to create some recency bias. But we'll see. I mean, I know there's that big elephant in the room stat with those teams. I think it's like over minus 180, to like minus 240, somewhere in that middle neighborhood, have been hitting at like 65%.
Yeah.
Over the last few years. To me, I don't think that has any relevance on this year. I mean, granted, it's the numbers are what they are. I can't argue against that. But as far as us trying to project the future, I don't really know if that really has any relevance. But the argument could be made this year more than most that you have your top elite teams, you have your bottom feeders, and you can. There may not be a price they can make those elite teams. That's not enough when they do play the bottom feeders. Obviously the Orioles sneak out a win today. It looks like, the Giants sneak out a win today, but over the course of a season, I don't. It's kind of hard to imagine a team like the Giants. Like, how many times the Giants going to play the Dodgers this year? Like 12, 14 out of the 60.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you had to take a guess, they're 1-1 now, right? Dodgers won today. Giants won today.
They're 2-1 because they were on the opening night too. So Dodgers won the first two. They'll play tonight, and I think they have a fourth game tomorrow.
Yeah, Dodgers will win 9 or 10.
Yeah. So if you make the argument, so if they go 9-3 and you're laying 300 every time they win,
that's breaking even, right?
I don't think you won it. Yeah, you haven't won anything. So
right, they would have to go 10-2.
Yeah. So ultimately, then you could argue, well, if I just bet the run line on the Dodgers every time, maybe I'll win. Sure, but then they'd have to close that gap. I mean, they basically, because if you're laying at 300, laying the run line, you're still laying like minus 140, minus 150 ish.
Yeah.
So you'd still have to win, 60, what is that? 59, 60% at the run line for those games, which again could happen. But
that could
watching
happen.
those games. Yeah, definitely. Here's one that I like. I see that Robert Allen put here, and it's something that I actually am not a big fan of, but I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. He took the D-backs, and he said they're really going to try to avoid going down 0-2. I expect the D-backs to win. And this is something that I actually go against. I think that sometimes these must-win situations can kind of be overrated, especially when I'm doing my NBA handicapping. And my idea is these guys get into a game of ping pong. Right. I mean, they're going life and death over ping pong. So I don't think that the level gets raised that much in these quote unquote must win situations. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah. So my personal thought is that the whole do factor is just not a thing in baseball. So like, a team's playing bad and now all of a sudden they're going to be more motivated to win now, like because they're like, that's just not a thing in baseball. Now, sure, look, Padres could get smacked tonight, but to me, it doesn't matter. Like you're speaking a long-term sport where being due doesn't mean anything in baseball. Like it just doesn't. So if like, for instance, if the Padres win today, I can guarantee you right back on the Padres again tomorrow because you bet teams that are playing well. You bet teams that are hitting well. You bet teams that are playing with consistency, right? So it's early on in the year. You can't really talk about what's consistent, what's not. But like, why? So let's hypothetically say the Padres win today. Why would somebody look at that game tomorrow and be like, well, there's no way the Diamondbacks are going to get swept? Well, why not? They already lost 2. If anything, this team is now down in the dumps mentally. Maybe they had high aspirations for how the season was going to start, and they're already 0-2. And you got the other team that's this young, rowdy, confident team that's hosting Game 3 at home. Why would you expect? I mean, like, granted, anything can happen in small samples, but you can't, and specifically in baseball, you can't assume teams are due and mentally one team's going to be more motivated than the other because they lost the night before. Like, what does that mean? To me, it all just doesn't make sense. And I get it. That's really a narrative thing versus an actual analytical thing. But I'm on the other side of that spectrum, more or less, I guess, agreeing with you.
That's a no doubter for me. Yeah, it's a no doubter for me. You run the hot team into the ground and you fade the cold team. Yep. That's a
I mean, I just kind of wanted to bring that up because I saw that in the chat, and I just, not only giving out the plays, we also like to give out the approaches.
Sure,
we take when we're looking at these games. So when I see something
in basketball,
like that,
there's a zigzag theory in basketball spread. So
right.
you're saying,
I'm not going off zigzag here.
Okay, no, that's what. No, I'm asking.
playoffs.
Like you ask me, like from a chatter's perspective, I'm asking you. So, like in the zigzag theory for basketball, and I know you know this, but the team that needs the win in the playoffs usually gets it. Now, do you think that's more of a playoff thing or more of a
I think that's more of a matchup thing where the idea is that let's say that you and I play and we're the opposite coaches and your team beats mine. Well, now when I go, I have 2 days to prepare, so it's not normal. It's not the regular season. I have 2 days to prepare, and I have more that I can improve on because obviously I made more mistakes if I lost. So, I can implement those other things, the little bit of more anger where the other team might have done what Lou Williams just did in the chat and enjoy some time in a gentleman's club. So I think that's different. I think the NBA analogy would be when a team that's already qualified for the playoffs is playing a team that needs the win to get in. And they'll say, well, the Grizzlies need this win and the Lakers don't care. Well, a lot of times, these guys are real competitive. They made it to the NBA because they try and win at everything they do, whether it's driving down the street the fastest, so I don't go into those must wins as much, but I do understand the zigzag in the playoffs. And I think it's a good angle that needs to be respected for the playoffs.
This kid is a fucking beast, bro.
Man.
Am I reading this right? This dude was what, 1250?
Yeah. And he fought a week and a half ago, Jay. We watched him a week and a half ago on one of the other Fight Island fight casts.
Yeah, he dominated that fight, right?
Not only 1150, he's on a 10-day turnaround, bro.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, but he. I mean, I saw him in the last match. He just looked like a freak. They're gonna probably call him this early.
This is a bigger version of Khabib Nurmagomedov. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at a Khabib that's like 6'2".
Right, and they put him on this card because they plan on selling him, right? I mean, they want him to get known to the world.
They're gonna push this kid, bro. Like the second coming.
This dude he's fighting just like a zombie.
Well, I was right.
3 by
3
7
rows of 7.
Yeah,
let's see
by square.
Let's see what this puppy looks like, Chwatty.
Ready?
Hold on. Let me get you on the big screen, bro. Oh, come on, bro. It's a fucking rectangle. You can't say 21 slices and then not let us know it's a rectangle.
Well, just because you got the math wrong, you don't put it on me. All I said was it was 21 slices.
Bro, I'll choose.
You were like, oh my God, it can't be 21.
Listen, I'm going to choose to put it on you.
I said it was 21. It's 21.
I tell you what, Chwatty, you got a shot to finish that.
No way.
Twatty, how much did that cost?
We're betting, guys. We can do a bet here, though. I mean, since we're all betting.
All right, I'll set the total on over under $29.99.
How much you paid for it?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm saying how many people set the over under how many slices I get.
I was going to give how many slices I think he eats. The problem is, Twatty, if we give you that in advance, you can like will yourself through another 3 slices.
Set the number high.
I'm going to set that at
17.5.
12.5.
Anyone else?
12
I think Body put away like half a gas station worth of food. So
12.5 is probably a good number.
I would go over on 12.5.
Because here's the thing, 12.5 might seem high, but the thing is like
it is fucking high.
If we could, hold on, Twatty. If we could argue that you'll probably eat 6 or 7 because you probably haven't eaten since 1976, right?
Yeah.
So if we argue you could eat 6 or 7, you could probably, at a spite, will yourself another 5.
All right, $50, Jay. $50, and I'll eat it on the show. 12. I have to eat. If I eat 12,
no, bro. I set the number
11.
at 12 and a hook, bro. You're not going to get away with the hook.
I can't eat that much.
You got to put down 13. If you
no fucking way. Do I have to eat the crust?
What are we doing here, bro? Do I have to eat the crust?
Are you one of those, Twatty? You try to watch the carbohydrates?
The carbs.
Does Joey Chestnut have to eat the bun? What does that even mean?
Look, Twatty, it's like I said
No
before.
way.
You eat the cheese slices as is, save the crusts, and once you're already at 12, once you're already at 13, you dip all the crust in water and you get past the finish line. Okay.
Let me tell you, you didn't even ask what's on the pizza. There's extra cheese, pepperoni, and extra sauce.
Oh no. Oh no.
Make
That
it
could
11.
move the line.
Make it
That could
11
move the
for
line. That could move
Make
the
it
line a
11.
half slice. To
make it
like
11 for
even.
$50. If I get 11, I win 50. If I don't, I owe you
11
50.
and 11 and a half for 50. 11
No.
and a half for 50. So you got to
No.
put down. You got to put down 12.
No, can't do it.
What do you mean? It's one. So you could do 11, but you can't do 12. It's one slice.
I'm pretty sure I can't do 11. I usually have like 6.
Let me ask you a question. What other betting show are you going to for this? We set lines on the food, bro. Okay, Jay.
So
What do
I'm
you
not in
think?
the
Jay?
action?
Like,
No one will give
Jay,
me 11.
let me ask you a question. Do you think both sides have a legitimate chance to win if the line was 10 and a half, where he has to?
You know what it is?
put
It's
down
tough
11?
because I'd have to actually see a slice because now he's saying there's pepperoni.
Yeah, could we inspect the
cheese.
slice? Could we inspect the slice, Twatty?
It looked
Hold
like
on,
they
let me-
were pretty skimpy with the
No, what
pepperoni,
what
to
is
be honest.
They,
They
gotta
weren't
go
very
up-
generous.
Got a little to the
what are you,
left.
Butler? Just
Yeah.
put it in front of the.
Put it in front of the camera. What's wrong with you? Oh, bro, come on. That's 12 and a half. What are we even
Oh my
talking about?
God.
What are we even
All
talking
right.
Jay, do you see that? That's 3 bites.
Whatever.
Those are. I mean,
All right, so I can't get anyone to give me 11.
I feel like Twatty's playing us, Jay. I feel like
Yeah.
he's like, guys, you know I can do
100%.
11. You guys know I can do. You guys know I can do.
He
You know,
wants to have 50, and he's 100% playing us. Twatty, I'll
All
tell you
right.
what, bro. I'll give you 100. 12 and set the line at 12 and a half, and it's
You give me
for
2 to
100.
1. Give me 2 to 1 odds at 12 and a half.
Yeah, 100%. 12 and a half, 2 to 1 odds.
so
Oh.
Twatty, you pay Jay 50 if you do it. If you don't, he pays you 100.
Yep, 12 and a half.
It-
You
So
got
I
to
got
get
to
to
eat 13.
13 for 2 to 1. Bro, what do you want? My blood?
I mean, Jay, if we're doing this UFC style, he could eat what we regulate as half a slice or over half a slice to get to.
Yeah, you know what? You got to get 60% of the 13th slice down.
Half the crust, buddy.
Yeah, and half the crust. Yep.
No,
Yep.
it's 12 and a half. I have to take 1 bite of the 13th.
Yeah, you got to take 12 and a half would be half of the 13th slice. Right? So you have to take one bite past the halfway point of the 13th slice, and it's a winner. At plus 200, bro.
Here's my
One-
suggestion. Here's my suggestion. I'm not
110. You pay 110 to my 50.
110 to your 50. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm down. And I got to watch every fucking slice go down. You can't walk away from the camera.
You think I'm gonna throw them away? Come on.
and Corey brings up a good point because if this shows another 2 hours, Twatty can just kind of get hungry again.
That's a good point. This show's on for like another 3 hours, bro. Like, do we have a
All
time
right.
limit?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. It's 8:22. I'll give you 4 to 1. I'll give you 4 to 1. It's 8:22, bro. You're gonna put down 13 slices in 38 minutes?
Yeah.
Sold. Let's go.
But I'm not gonna throw them away.
Cody
Holy
said
fuck.
under. Yeah, he is so fucked. He doesn't even realize what he just signed up for.
I mean, my
I
strategy.
think Twatty's gonna win this. I see. What did he eat last night? Like 17 mozzarella sticks, 15 chicken nuggets. I mean, the guy's got an iron trap for the stomach.
It was like
Kenny
4 mozzarella
said.
I know. I'm
Kenny said
exaggerating.
over easy. Oh, bro, you're sharp. I don't like to hear that.
Yeah, I think we're
I
all
don't like to
right.
hear
And Tyler, who's had inside information, he might know about some wolf's blood.
Oh,
Since he's got
T.
Twatty in this one too.
Come on, T. You got to at least hit me in the DM during negotiations.
I think the only way Twatty gets this over is halfway through. He says, "I got to take a shit," goes out and like a body double comes out of Chwadi and finishes the other 6.5. Like a
JJ, you haven't seen what this guy puts away during the show.
Twatty, what slice is that? Are you still on number 1?
Still on 1. Numero
You are so fucked.
No, I got faith in him.
He's 8 big bites into that one slice. Those slices are hammered.
Bro, if this isn't why you fucking sign up to run pure bets, I don't even know. Fuck the units. I mean, this is why.
You just ruined everything. I'm not even going to enjoy the pizza now.
Yeah, you know what, bro? You're getting. I don't want to hear it, bro. You're getting paid $210. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
plus 210.
If I was an over better, I'm going to be honest. If I was an over better, I'd be pissed off at how much Twatty looks like he's enjoying that first slice.
Jay, let me ask you a question. If you were the bookmaker right now, right? What side would you feel confident on, you think?
I tell you, I would have expected Twatty to really horse down that first slice. You know, I don't know if this is, again, a continuing Academy Award from him or like he just has an endless pit. But I mean,
yeah,
it took him about 3.5 minutes to finish that one slice. And I mean,
I don't know, JJ. I kind of like the fact that he's relaxing here. He hasn't come out. He's not burning out energy early.
You guys
he's
are
nice and relaxed.
Like it's a sporting event.
It is an event.
Bro, this is.
Are you going to keep the big screen on me the whole fucking time?
You know what, bro? This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. And
we have entered slice number 2.
Yeah.
And I want to let it be known that Steve Zhang sets the live price at 7.5 slices right now.
Oh, wow. Bristol put it at 6.5.
So there's value on the over. There's value on the over right now.
Well, I mean, you know, your public viewers watching this are basically watching Twatty caress these slices, like just mouth them down.
Hey, let him.
Look at him. You know what though? I gotta be honest. I love the confidence. I love it.
And where's the liquid? Like, what are you doing to wash that puppy down?
Yeah, you're not.
No, you don't want to throw. No, Twatty, you don't want to put stuff in your stomach besides the pizza. Don't lick it up too much. Don't lick it up too much. Just enough to keep the saliva going, so you're breaking down that food.
Shut the fuck up. All right, like
hey, Twatty's won me a lot of money the last 2 days.
Listen, bro.
Twatty right now.
Listen, bro. All right, you've been on this fucking live show for a year. I don't want to hear about the money made. All right.
Okay, that's fair.
Look at Twatty, though. I love the confidence. Like, is this what the New York Yankees look like before they take the field in the World Series?
We officially are 2 in, 11 to go.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not happening.
Man.
But I got to be honest, if that's not Jeter before he takes the field in Game 1 in 1998, I don't know what is.
Here's my suggestion, Twatty, because this wasn't discussed, and here's probably the only chance you have to win this. I think you after you get done with slice number 5, you do your best. You give it your all, and you try to puke up those 5. Okay.
Wait,
fresh stomach, a new light. You chug some water. You get right back in the ring. You get. Let me ask you a
question, Jay. If Joey Chestnut throws up one of the 72, right? Like he loses the title.
Yeah, when we did food eating bets in high school, we always said throw up was auto loss.
In Twatty's defense, we never really addressed that as a loss, and at this point, he's really
pretty standard. It's pretty standard that throwing up causes you to lose the food eating bet.
Grabbing for straws here. I mean, look at him. The color's already getting removed from his face.
Yeah.
Can I say this is the easiest 50 ever made?
I'm gonna have to go put on sweatpants too.
No, you can't leave the screen, bro, because you can go throw that up. You can't leave the screen. We can hear you like blowing chunks.
Are we on slice number? What are we on? 4, 3?
This is number 4. He's dropped 3 already.
Number 4.
Oh,
I have the time to do it.
Why don't you make a sandwich and eat 2 at a time? That's a great
Greg is
idea,
the
Steph.
man.
I tell you
Greg's
what,
helping me out.
you know who would eat two at a time? Vegas Dave would eat two at a time.
Yeah, that's how
Sure.
whales eat, though. That's how whales eat, JJ.
Bro, if this isn't a clip going up on the fucking Twitter account, I don't know what is.
I'm already sweating because I've eaten them too fast.
You got the cheese sweats already. Forget it. You're cooked.
So we're still digging into 4.
Yeah, he's still in 4. Yeah. Yep.
You know, you guys can talk about sports anytime.
Well, we're just doing what the chat wants, and the chat seems to be pretty into this.
The chat's living for this right now.
Yeah.
I should have took action on anybody that wanted the over. I would have held it.
Holy fuck. It's good. Jesus.
Take it off.
Holy fuck.
Take it off.
You better take that jacket off, bro.
Holy fuck. It's not that I'm full. I'm just eating too fucking fast.
I'm hoping,
Twatty.
I'm hoping 10 minutes from now, Twatty's just in his briefs on slice number 8.
Twatty was talking about slice 11.
Holy fuck.
Oh.
Take your time, champ. Take your time. You got time. Don't rush.
I might as well tell you this now. When you said 9 o'clock, I would have gave you 10-1. I would have given you
he kind of screwed up there. He should have at least given himself till 10. I think he gives himself till 10. He's got a fighting chance.
I think once we get past, what are we at? We're on 5 now, right, Twatty?
Yeah.
I think once we get past like slice number 6 or 7, I think it's time to cue the Rocky music. No, I mean,
yeah,
we got a potential champ in the house.
Yeah, you're right.
Someone turned the fucking heat on? What the fuck? Dude, I gotta turn the air conditioning on. Look, I'm sweating.
So I got 3 bets on this fight. So
Jack,
yeah.
I gotta turn the air on. I'm not throwing any away.
Do what you got to do, bro. So, yeah, we got Alex Oliveira. We took a shot on him for a unit. And then on the website, we have a parlay over 1.5 rounds with this fight and another fight. And then I bet that flyer 5-team parlay at 19-1. Round 2 has to start. There's no chance he eats that pizza. There's none.
Yeah, I think the time limits is what's going to kill him.
I'm a plus 400 dog, no doubt. Yanks are trying to come back.
Now
Right, so
you're
who did you like here, Jay? Which fighter?
Alex Oliveira, but really I care about the times a little more. I want to make sure we hit those fucking site plays. Now you're still on slice 5, Twatty?
Yeah. Don't fucking remind me.
Yeah, so somebody keep track. Let me know when he gets to 6.
Well, do I get a bonus if I have a heart attack? Does that give me a bonus?
Tyler just put you having a heart attack at plus 300. So pretty low. He actually has the over at plus 850. So gives you an idea of where you're putting the odds at.
Yeah, the pizza tastes like shit now. Thanks a lot. There's 5 pounds of cheese on this slice.
Well, choose your slice as well, Twatty. Jay's not choosing the slices for
yes. Genius! I have small slices here. I didn't think of that.
Wait a minute. Now we gotta get into regulation.
Look at this little baby slice I'm about to
There you go, buddy.
Oh, come on, bro.
Look at the little baby
just
slice.
smart, Twatty. That's just smart.
Twatty, that's a game changer, bro. Come on.
I was fucking in the corners like an idiot.
You gotta make it. You gotta make it like a fair go of it,
Dude, he's getting crushed right now. This makes it fair.
bro. He agreed to the line. What do you mean he's getting crushed? All he's doing is eating.
Okay, well, his kidneys, his
He's
caloric
getting
intake.
I got like 4 small slices that I can easily get down before I start fucking panicking.
This is bullshit.
Are we? What are we on? Slice 5 or 6?
6. I'm gonna get to 10 now. Definitely before I start to really fucking feel it.
You see
Coco
now?
says, awesome for the overbackers. Glad I could help you, Coco.
Yeah, fuck you, spread.
I tell you what, I'm not one to jump the gun early, but like if Twatty really does 13 slices, like that'll be up there with like Phelps 21 gold medals, the Jordan flu game. Like
Let me just small little slice.
There you go, C20.
See, I mean, Jesus Christ. That, I mean, not even a fair go of it.
Here we go. He called a quick timeout, reassembled himself, and
I think I got an outside shot now.
You can thank your coach, Twatty.
Yeah, spread. You're half responsible for the payment.
Spread's like the Phil Jackson of eating pizza.
But while this is all happening, Jay, you'll be happy to see that this fight is the clock is ticking, and these guys have been kind of hesitant to engage. So you got to be pretty happy about your play here so far.
What slice are you on right now, Twatty? You just
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 14 left, so I'm on number 7, 8. I'm on 8. Holy fuck!
so he skipped over 7. How small was 7? What was it, like 2 bites?
Here's another slice.
7, you know, Jay, when you go to like a bagel shop and like they have the big bagels, like 7 was a mini bagel. 7 was like the little bagel on the shelf. That, like, there's 100 in the basket.
Did you see the size of that slice he just picked up, bro?
It was like a munchkin.
Oh my God. That is terrible. That is terrible.
Now, this is an interesting round because nothing happened.
I know.
So, I mean, I'm just looking at the stats. I mean, 8-5 total strikes, Oliviera. So, I mean, is that, can they just give him the round because of that?
I mean, you know what sucks about this, JJ, and I don't really have a good answer because I was kind of paying more attention to Twatty than the fight, but the next 2 rounds could be completely decisive, but this 10-9 will count the same, which is kind of one of the flaws of the judging system. Varun Sabata 10-9.
Alex Oliveira is now minus 300.
So the books have it. Charles 10-9.
It just, I mean, if you're just talking numbers, I didn't watch the fight, but if you're just talking numbers, Oliveira is better than him in almost every category. Not by much, but he is. Now, the one question I have for Twatty, I mean, Twatty's not a diabetic, is he? Because ultimately, somebody get the EpiPen ready.
Sometimes.
So sometimes that's not really a switch that goes on and off.
Yeah, like what are you, type A on the weekends? How does that work?
It's like he's like, I turn my
No, usually the diabetes will kick in when I fucking eat 13 pieces of pizza is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, Twatty, you remember when you went blind?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. All right, so we get past the second leg of that 5-team parlay. Round 2 starts.
Oh my God.
Pace yourself, Twatty. You got 23 minutes left.
You could argue, Spread, that he really shouldn't be pacing himself. The longer time goes, the more that stomach.
The more digest. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting. And as we realize, you know, we made some mistakes capping the pizza, not thinking of the different size slices that the guy making minimum wage would probably cut. And now the stomach expansion. You know, we're kind of learning as we go here, JJ, as food handicappers.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like Twatty, who's an expert at his craft.
Yeah, he is.
Knows what he ordered. He's probably
Twat,
done
you got to announce the slice change for me.
I'm going to hold the pizza up. At 9 o'clock, I'm going to hold the pizza up.
No, I'm talking about like right now you're on 8, right? So the next slice is number 9.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 left.
12 left.
There was 21.
There was just 14 left. How small are the slices, bro?
Twatty's like David Copperfield.
I feel disgusting as a human being that you talked me into this. I feel less of a person.
Let's not just throw the flag at us. I mean, you basically said, how many do you think I could do? What's a fair line? And I mean, we tried to give you a fair line, and it looks like as we've been going on, Twatty, that the line's probably fair because you may be able to will yourself through these next 4.
Yeah, I think you guys did a good job setting the line. My 17.5 was high. I would not make a good bookmaker.
4? I need more than that, don't I?
Rich said, I think he's going 2 for 1 on the slices. Yeah, Rich. I think those small slices, bro. I mean, total game changer. Absolute game changer. 5 seconds and we get past the first half of that parlay on the website. Yeah, all right. We're halfway home on the first parlay.
There we go.
One day, Twatty, ESPN's going to call you. Your phone's going to ring, and they're going to ask you, what's your best 10 minutes of content or 20 minutes of content? And it's going to be this snippet right here where you just willed yourself through 13 slices of pizza.
And you're talking about the 30 for 30 directors, right, JJ?
Oh, yeah.
That we'll be calling them. Yeah.
See, Cody AV says, I've been tracking. He ate 8, but 2 are small. See, that's why I need people like Cody AV in the chat. Is he trying to fuck me right now, Cody?
Twatty just looks defeated. Like it just looks like he's had a long night.
Yeah, this doesn't look fun.
Steve Zhang said the half slice fix is in.
I have 11 left.
That means you need what? 3 more?
3?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm fucking taking a break. I got time. Holy shit. Did you say I'm not allowed to throw up?
Yeah, no throwing up. Kenny says, wife just told me this is what you do on a Saturday night, betting on a guy sweating, eating pizza 10 minutes ago. Now she's sitting here watching it with me.
That, you know what? Mrs. Kenny's wife, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Sports Keg family.
Yeah, Jay, even if you lose this bet, the money spent will be worth it for the content. Just look at it as an advertising payment.
18 minutes.
Look at how red he is. Look at those cheeks.
I know. It's like
look at those cheeks. You got blood flowing places it probably shouldn't be. Twatty's probably rock hard underneath that desk.
Matt says it's safe to say we won't be getting any live baseball bets tonight.
That's a good one, Matt.
You're gonna really keep the camera on me the whole fucking time?
Well, now that we found out that you've cheating, we need to make sure we get
Am I like a zoo animal?
Hey, bro.
Tyler just posted plus 150 for a throw up.
Here's a crazy take. Twatty probably eats 13 slices every weekend from this place.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Does it look like it? I'm sweating. I'm about to cry.
This is an Academy Award performance from Chwati. He's even, turning red. It's really great. Yes.
Yeah.
Does he have it in him?
All right. 2, 4, 6, I have 10 left. I've eaten 11. The chair is begging for mercy. I'm gonna do this. I got it. So what? I only need 2 more slices.
God, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. The guy who schools people at the pool table, orders from this. He probably does the whole box, Jay. It probably wouldn't even have mattered what we put.
Yeah, you know what, bro? I didn't know that you put down 21 every Saturday night.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean?
Look at him with the fake sweat and drying his
Look
face.
at him. Yeah.
Fake
Yeah.
sweat.
Yep.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Wait, so I only need 2 more?
Way to
Only
stick
2
it
more.
in my ass, huh?
Oh.
Well, only way Oliviera loses this is inside the distance.
Fucking twatty. Look at him.
I'm telling you, this, the Academy Awards in 2021.
Yeah. Look
Throw-
at you.
Matt
Look
Dixon.
at, you got a veal parm on the side for after the challenge.
let me just say there are so many screen grabs you could do that could become memes of Chwati tonight. Like, look at
Yeah.
Please don't.
Wow. I got fucking rope-a-doped. Yeah, you're right, Rich. I got rope-a-doped, bro.
And you know what? You know what would really be the kicker, Jay? Like he finishes at 13, and then like a delivery for a veal parm comes in, and he just kind of houses that right after.
My God.
Wait, we set it at 12.5. So if I eat 13, right, I'm
You're
good.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. So there's got to be 8 slices left.
So I only need this half and 1 more slice.
Yep. You got
that's-
14 minutes. You got
That's
this.
incredible.
Kenneth says you might win, but you're going to regret it for the next 2 days.
What'd I get? $110?
Yeah, you mutt. You clowned me with the fucking small slice.
It was the easiest $110 Chwati ever made.
I
know.
don't think that's true.
What?
He's over there hurting, dude.
I'll probably just give it away to we'll do something in the chat or something the next couple days.
Is Oliveira winning this fight at least? Could somebody?
Look,
tell me that?
I said it before. Like the only way he loses this is inside the distance.
Oliveira or Tabata or Twatty?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, well, I don't think so.
I think Oliviera would have to get knocked out this round.
So at least we'll get a unit. We'll get a unit back, hopefully, if he survives.
He is playing a little fragile though, which makes you think he could get caught. But, we'll see.
That minus 180 was a fucking killer. We always drop that first unit, man.
Yeah, the first unit from now on should be like plus 700s or something.
Yeah, seriously.
Final slice.
It's
Wow.
the final countdown.
Can you imagine that the bet was made at 8:22 and he's putting down the last slice at 8:48?
Dude, look at his hair though, JJ. I mean, I don't think this is acting. I think you're seeing real pain right here.
You're telling me he put
This is
13
real
slices,
pain.
13 slices down in 26 minutes, bro? I mean, you must have put 4 slices that were literally munchkin size. I think JJ's right.
Are you shitting on my accomplishment here?
Yeah, he's pretty upset. He didn't take into factor
I mean,
the
Twally, in his
minimum
defense,
wage guy
in
cutting
his
the
defense,
pipe.
you know, you played him, which is why I think he's showing a little hesitance on your glory. But
Yeah.
as a neutral party here, this is one of the most impressive things I've ever seen.
I'm with you, JJ. I mean, this is he'll take time out after to celebrate. I mean, celebrate.
Yeah, I mean,
probably
his eyes are bloodshot. Like he's just like his body's like every slice that's going, like every bite that's going down, his digestive system is like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah, he looks like the guy in the bar that's had like 13 drinks and he's just kind of glaring at everybody.
Well, I'm going to go into a carb coma.
Yeah, you are. You just ate more carbs than I have in the last month, Waddy. That's excellent.
No, that's a good point. So Twist one says do one extra. I mean, wouldn't that be a kick in the nuts, Jay?
No.
Yeah.
Do I have to hold up the pizza to prove that I'm done?
No, we don't deny that you put 13 down. We just didn't know that 4 of them were going to equal the size of 1. That's all.
Yeah, but that's how you got to cap these minimum wage pizza slicers.
Jay, a sneaky good bet was the time, though. That was sneaky good by you. Because, yeah, I only have 11 minutes, and I'm fucking feeling it.
I mean, Jay, if we rushed him, he would have had a better shot to do it. Because I think the longer this went on, I think it was actually hurting him.
Wow, I'm struggling with this last one. Rolling stop.
C-Pen for the win. Twatty's blood type is now tomato.
So we made a unit on the UFC?
No, it's half of the parlay.
No,
And
we
then,
had Oliveira straight for a unit.
Yeah, and that's got about 20 seconds left. And I haven't been paying attention, Twatty. All eyes were on you. You felt like
Oliveira should win this unanimously.
Yeah, it looks like it too.
I couldn't do another one. I mean, I could, like, if it was like another $100 or something, but literally couldn't do another one. You want that bet, Jeff?
Fuck you, Twatty.
Well, I got to give you a hand, Twatty. I was quite impressed.
Thanks, man.
Brian Smith said, essentially, Jay, you checked the box for action, and your pitcher was canceled last minute. Better research next time.
I'm telling you.
On the bright side, another winner for the chat.
Yeah.
This is it. Oh.
I mean, look, there's no need to play these acting games anymore, Twatty. I mean,
He knows the 30 for 30 is coming, right? He needs good footage for it. The last dance, the last slice.
Yeah, we know that you're putting the rest of that pie down, bro, tonight. You know, you don't have to fake it for us anymore.
What? There's no way. I probably won't eat until tomorrow at this time. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
There's no way. All right, boys. You guys should have taken bets in the chat. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, that's up there for me. That's impressive. I don't think I could. Yeah. I don't think I could have done half as many.
8 minutes to spare.
Incredible.
What a freak show. Drug test them.
Yeah.
What a freak show. Yeah, Twatty.
Yeah, are you on PEDs, bro?
Yeah, if you like pour like CBDs.
Yeah, before Jay pays you, you need to piss in a cup. Like we need clear information that, you know.
Yeah, Brian, I was with you too. We watched him destroy a platter from a gas station last night.
Oh, Rich G says, hey, Jay,
I got a bottle of Ciroc. You want to bet me to finish it tonight? Oh, by the way, it's airplane bottle size. Yeah, fair play to you, Rich G.
Steve Yang. Put up
Fair.
the
Yeah, you got to put Scrooge up for Twatty. Twatty's earned a Scrooge.
He goes up. Twatty hit his bet.
Yeah. You suckered me out of a stick. Congratulations, bro.
Let's get Max's opinion if he could do it.
You suckered me good.
Max,
Well, I don't know. You might have
13
suckered him.
slices.
We'll see in a couple hours how he feels.
13 slices of pizza. Could you
He
do
might
it for
feel like it's not worth
$110?
the money.
For 110, 13 slices?
What if 4 slices were like the size of Munchkins? Could you do 13, you think?
Are you talking about 13 slices off a party-size pizza or 13 regular slices?
13.
Let's say in between.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
They're like Chuck E. Cheese slices.
Yeah,
I could.
but 4 of them were the equivalent to 1 slice. So
Come
you're
on.
really doing like 9 for 110.
I could do at least fucking 3/4 of that pizza.
That's what I just did.
Yeah. But I'll take a big shit and be fucking... Yeah, my ass will fucking regret it.
Maybe it's just me, Max. You've been hitting the metal. I mean, look at that shirt. You look like you've been hitting the traps.
I don't know. Maybe it's just big on me.
Little Latimus Dorsey growing in there as well.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell
It's
you.
like I have no
I have to
comment.
understand you first.
I have no comment on the situation.
Watch the 5,000 calories of carbs down with a Diet Coke. There we go.
It's all about,
I drink a lot of Diet Pepsi, that's for sure.
it's all about staying healthy. Watch the sugar.
Holy fuck.
Now, Max, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's a fair bet when you make a bet for somebody to eat 13 slices and you find out halfway through the competition 4 of them are donut size slices?
Listen, I think that
That's how they were cut.
I think that when you don't stipulate what part of the pizza or what counts as a slice, you put
It's
yourself
fair.
in a situation where you can be hustled.
Let me
Yeah.
ask you this, Max. Would you ever friends that you would truly consider friends that you trust, would you ever con them? Would you ever con them?
Jesus.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
doing so well. I mean, this is some sour grapes here, Twatty. After an
Yeah.
It
impressive
is sour
athletic
grapes.
performance.
Would you
Impressive athletic performance. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, would you ever willingly just legitimately con your friends that you consider like close friends?
I think you guys conned him.
I ate
Who's gonna
13 fucking slices of
He's
pizza
gonna be
in
2
20
hours from
minutes.
now. He's gonna be on the bed, just
Look at
getting
my
ready
face.
to die.
It's bloated. I'm crying and I'm sweating.
Let's get a close up of that
If
nugget.
If it's
Look
someone
at-
that I get together with on like often or on
Look.
holidays, then
Yeah.
You know what?
Look at
I
me.
still
I
think
throw
that
up the
you
white
conned
flag.
him, dude.
I can't
still think
open
you
my
conned
eyes
him.
fully.
I throw up the white
Yeah.
flag. I'll concede. Twatty looks like Benjamin Button. He's just aging.
I know.
No.
What did you guys do to our guy? I'm killing these baseball picks, and then we're gonna kill him. Terrible.
You guys done with me? The caged animal?
Oh
I
man.
apologize, Twatty. I still stand by my original stance. This
That's
is one of the most athletic.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
All right, let me get the baseball. Jay, I'll take that PayPal.
You hear him? Like, hey, Matt, can I finish the show first?
No,
you fuck?
I was just making a joke. I don't give a shit when you pay me.
yeah.
Yeah,
Matt
did we
has
spoil the
right.
chat? Now are they gonna want an eating bet every night?
Put that werewolf testosterone into your stomach. Yeah, straight.
That was so good. Like people aren't even looking forward to the rest of this card.
I know.
Really,
We
fuck
kind of gave them the main event a little too early.
It will be more impressive if I stay on until midnight.
See, I actually like when I overeat like that because when I go to defecate and abuse my toilet bowl, I can take a picture of it, put it in a file, and then when the day comes that Jay's pissed me off, I can just send him pictures of shit and more shit and more shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Ken. I mean, who is it? Is it Ken? Who brought up the hot dogs? Oh, Coco Bongo hot dogs. Twatty, I'm thinking next Saturday let's do hot dogs.
I don't like hot dogs. Since I found out what's in them, they're like pig's assholes and toenails and shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, some bread are like pig's balls, but I mean that's why I eat them. I mean,
Wait, what?
Well, some bread are like pig's balls.
I've never. Oh wow, okay.
Mangone's eating some maple bacon right now that looks very good. You send me a picture of it. I would eat that right now.
You guys know my take on bacon.
Some good bacon. Some good bacon. Mangone knows how to eat.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'd be okay. Like, if Twatty falls asleep on air and we just kind of leave him as the lone video for the rest of the night.
There you go, Twatty.
Thank you.
Little we are the champions.
All right, so what are we thinking? What are we thinking for this upcoming fight, Jay? I'm sure it's about to start in the next 5-10 minutes.
I think I like Paul Craig, but he opened at plus 110 and he's the favorite now. But I think Antigulov should have a really, really good first 3.5 minutes in this fight where I think Craig has to survive. So there may be an opportunity for us to hop on Paul Craig live after those first 3.5 minutes. And now, yeah, good.
And not to cut you off. Now, a line like this has moved a lot, right? So this was 110 at open, right? Now it's about to close at minus 160. Do you ever look at a fight like this and just you're like, you know what? Wow, 50 cents in the other direction. Now there's just so much value on the opposite side. Let's say hypothetically this opened at 110, which it did, but let's say hypothetically you thought the line should have been minus 130 for Craig. Like, legitimately, now you could argue, even if you thought the line should have been minus 130, that now there's value for the other dude. You ever look at like line movement like that, especially with UFC?
Sure. Yeah. Well, that happened in our last fight that we just bet. Oliveira was minus 190. He drops to minus 135. I thought value peaked out the other side for Oliveira. We hopped on him, right? Now, here's the thing. This man has the worst cardio I have ever seen in the division after 4 minutes. Okay. So, but the first 4 minutes, he is a fucking machine. So I think all Paul Craig has to do is make this guy work. What happened?
They're all reacting to the burping.
I didn't know anyone could hear it.
Someone's stealing a cheetah over there.
It sounds like a bullfrog.
This was something we were a bit short-sighted on. Like, we didn't anticipate like the farting, the burping.
Yeah. Have you seen the meme with Wario where he says, "I've won, but at what cost"? That's funny right now.
Like, this is
All
great.
Right. I didn't know anyone could hear.
This is what I'm here for.
Sorry, guys. I'm all the way back now.
That's like back in the day when I used to put the mic to my ass and then fart into it. I don't do that anymore, but I used to.
So your take here, Jay, is that if Craig's going to win this, it's going to be in the first 4 minutes, maybe even the first round. And if he wins this round, maybe we live bet Craig.
No, I think it's if Antigulov is going to win it, it'll be.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Then we bet Craig in round 2.
Exactly right. Yeah, because I think if Antigulov has a good first round, I mean, the man has had four times 4 round 1 finishes. 2 he won, 2 he lost. All of them, he was dead tired, like could barely breathe. So I really think that he's going to work himself to the point where he's exhausted. All Craig has to do is make him work. I hear echo. Somebody's got like serious echo over there. Who is that?
I don't think it's me. I'll mute myself. I don't think it's me.
Yeah, I'll check.
Is that? Oh, it's Max. Max, put your headphones on for me.
I didn't do anything. There's nothing on.
You have your headphones on? Oh, now I
No.
don't hear it. Now
Exactly.
I don't hear it.
It's not me,
Shut
motherfucker.
the fuck up, midget.
You shut the fuck up, you fucking Jersey drinking motherfucker. Go eat a
Get wise
fucking
with
slice
me.
of
I'm asking
mortadella.
you a guy. I'm asking you a question, bitch.
You fucking know that I don't make fucking echoes. All right? I'm a fucking live content specialist. Don't forget it.
Live content specialist. I get that printed on my cards.
Hey, listen, bro. I always know how to do everything to keep the show running, and I never put my fucking volume on unintentionally. Sometimes I do it intentionally, but this isn't one of those times.
There you go. Paul Craig gets it done in round 1. That's
Wow.
8 for 9, boys. You're welcome. I'll give you my PayPal link for tips so I can pay Twatty.
Jay, what the fuck? I expected 5 to 7 units of profit for the show.
Oh, don't break my balls.
Yeah. Maxwell, the burger lover. We got a question. Did your team win tonight in softball?
Yeah, we destroyed. It wasn't even fucking fun. We fucking mercied them every inning.
You love to see it.
Meaning that we scored 8 runs and they couldn't fucking do anything. They couldn't throw the ball from third base to first base. It was pathetic. But that's what you get in fucking slow pitch sometimes. Teams that shouldn't be playing. I actually took the first 2 innings off to sweat the Texas Colorado first 5 and the under. So
Jay, listen to this. So Max DMs me, hey, you watching this Colorado game? Are you sweating right now? Jay, mind you, the total's under 4.5 for the first 5. It's 0-0. It's 0-0 in the 4th inning. he's like, you watching this game right now? Are you sweating it like I am? I'm like, Max, the score 0-0. What do you
That's
expect? There's been like 2 base hits, 3 base runners.
yeah, and then as soon as we stopped messaging, they scored 3 runs.
JJ's getting blown while watching the game, and you're
Martin,
sweating it
you little bitch. I fucked your wife and your mother, you fucking fuck.
Why am I?
You're going
Why
on
am
a fucking timeout, Martin.
Talking to Martin Riggs.
Oh man,
You're going on a fucking timeout.
Max,
See you in 300 seconds.
Max,
Pussy.
just
I
let
just-
this.
that guy Martin called you a willow dwarf.
What is that?
Oh come on!
I'll fucking make it my pillow biting bottom. No
How
problem.
can you be mad at Martin though? I mean, come on, you just gotta laugh. Why? Just laugh.
No, Martin Riggs doesn't get that fucking privilege until I fucking grant it to him.
Sometimes people troll and are fucking funny, man.
No, he's not
Oh,
funny.
no,
He's just a
Max-
fucking stupid.
Max is like, we
I
got
just got trolled for an hour.
Yeah, that's fine. Martin Riggs is not allowed to troll me.
That's
If
amazing.
I would have called you a willow dwarf, the whole fucking chat and panel would have exploded in laughter.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
We're literally talking about a baseball game. Max cuts it off and goes, "We have to boot Martin. He just called me a willow dwarf."
Listen, I'll take it from certain people. I'm not taking it from Martin Riggs, all right? He fucks goats and smells like ass stench, all right? I don't care. No fucking needle dick fucking breadsticks telling me what to do.
You love to see it.
Love to see.
The boys in the chat hit Paul Craig. Let's go, boys.
So, Jay, you never answered my question, you prick.
What's up?
Why the fuck aren't we getting 5 to 7 units for the fucking record?
Well, I know you say bet every lean. Every lean has hit but 1 out of 10. So the guys in the chat, we're doing our job. Everybody's very happy.
Yeah, but Jay, you could have been that could have been something we could have boasted about and fucking shown that, like, yeah, this is what happens when it's a fucking supposed boring card. Jay kills.
We're 1-1 with the official show plays, and we're actually down 0.8 of a unit right now. But I mean, I'm not worried about it. We'll be good.
No, after we had the eating contest, our like approval ratings up like 14%. Like, I mean, it's just we were already doing pretty good, but I think we've had a great night content wise.
Triple
So
beam.
what, Spread? You've been talking a lot about hugging, aka grappling. You've been going and fucking teaching the people about it.
No, actually, I haven't. I should have been doing that.
Did you bring a fucking model into the video so you could practice hugging them?
No, that's a great idea. I'm going to do that next time.
All right, just make sure that he doesn't blow into your ear. Okay.
I gave every lean out at the beginning of the show. Maybe your lineups were locked by then. I'll be on the DFS show. I'll be on the DFS show this week coming up. Triple beam. You laid 1,300 on Whittaker. How confident am I? Listen, I think he's going to win. And don't get me wrong. I think Darren Till is live. But I would have needed, plus 180, plus 200 to back Till in this spot. So, I mean, listen, I bet Whittaker with you. So I'm confident enough to bet my money on it. And you know how I am.
Wow, there's still 4 total fights left, right?
Yeah, it was a 15-fight card.
Wow. So what's
I'm thinking about a dinner break here.
This next fight's Rodriguez, right? You have some ties into this bet, right, Jay?
Yeah, this we'll get the first half. We'll get that first bet home on the site as long as we get past a round and a half, and then we also have Marina Rodriguez by decision as our other play.
By decision. Okay, let's see.
Right.
Little double dip there. I like it.
Yeah. I would be shocked if this women's fight doesn't go 7.5 minutes. So I feel really good about us getting that home. And yeah, I just think Marina Rodriguez is better than Carla Esparza.
My man Yeezy's in the chat. It's a shame he missed the pizza eating contest.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's so tough to top that.
Oh man, we're gonna have like 10 or 15 more shows after this that aren't even gonna come close.
Yeah,
Twatty hasn't said a word since it ended.
Yeah. You can guarantee that will be on our Twitter account. You can guarantee that.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
That's getting cut up tonight.
I'm like a clown. I'm here to amuse you.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Listen, bro, you got paid for your services. All right.
I mean, Twatty, you're playing with house money. Put in a few MLB winners today. Come on the show. You play us into how difficult eating a few slices of pizza would be.
A few slices. But I probably, for the right amount, but truth be told, you may be onto something, JJ. For the right amount, I probably could have. God, to eat all 21 pieces, for 500, I probably would have done it.
I mean,
So
you look like you
could
were
have actually done it. Like, you think you could have got the last 8 down?
For 500, yeah.
So what time does this thing end at? 11?
probably later, to be honest.
Well, there's 4 fights, so
Okay, cool.
yeah, Muhammad. We what we took was over 1.5 in this fight, and then over 1.5 in the Oliveira fight. Got the parlay down to -160. I felt really good about it.
JJ, what do you think about that under first 5 in Arizona, San Diego?
I don't want to touch it personally. I think you have first of all Robbie Ray, and Lamette. The two of them are both very volatile in terms of like they could literally be in cruise control and then the wheels fall off for either one of them. That's why I didn't want to touch the total. You could argue for the over, argue for the under. Two obviously potent lineups, two arms that while are above average are definitely volatile. Just, this has the stemmings of a potential blow up inning for one of these guys. And I wouldn't want any part of the over on either direction. I mean, wouldn't blame me if you bet either one, to be honest, but I don't love either side.
All right.
I actually took the over, what was it, 8.5? I got over 8.5 at minus 105. Must have got that last night.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind that, Twatty. And it's like I said, it's just for me. It's tough to love the under. I know it's obviously the big park. It's a big number for this park, but man, there's a lot of variables here where I could definitely see this going over.
Well, it's on FS1, so anybody that doesn't want to watch hugging and whispering into each other's ears, there is another option.
I mean, how dare you, though?
Jay, that wasn't aimed at you. That was aimed at Spread in his hugging comments. Okay, he put that into my head. Now I gotta bust his fucking chops for it. All right, so you settle down, Mr. Sensitive. Go have yourself a fucking strawberry filled.
Yeah, I haven't seen you with those strawberry frosted lately, bro.
There's this donut place that's pretty fucking interesting that I have to start going to, but it's all the way in Mississauga, so it's a pain in the ass because I don't like going out there. But the donuts are so good. They're fucking like freshly made. It's like the white cake batter with the donut on top. I can't describe it well enough, but it's just very good stuff. But I am happy to see sports going because it gives me hope for my sport. Because I want to bet on these Maryland Terps, and I want to bet on them to suck.
All right, Twatty, in honor of you, I'm going to take a quick dinner break. I'll be back in a little while, though, guys, all right?
Yeah, go enjoy your keto dinner.
Yeah, it's not going to be as good as Twatty's, that's for sure. Chicken and something, I'm not sure, but I'll be back.
What the fuck? I mean, UFC's doing this thing again. You have 4 fights left. Okay, this card's already been a certain amount of time. Like, why are you spending all this time between fights? Just like have the fights happen.
Yeah.
Man, Tatis Jr. is such a good player.
I'll tell you what, Max, I don't even think this is a hot take. I think in 2 or 3 years, he'll be in the argument for best players in baseball. I mean, there's people now already that think he's one of the best players in baseball.
The way that he just moves on the infield and the way that he's able to project where the ball's going to get hit, he always seems to be in the right spot. And I love that,
He's an even better bat than his glove.
I agree. He is fucking 325 written all over him, kind of guy that fucking threatens to go 40-40.
Oh yeah, he definitely could. He's so young. I mean, he's got a lot of time ahead of him if he could just stay healthy.
Yeah, that's going to be the issue, when you're that's the difference between this era and 20 years ago. The amount of I guess like the shape that guys are in now, you get hurt a lot easier. But
yeah.
Definitely fucking.
I forgot. Put it on the board.
Very
put it
good
on the board.
for
Alex Oliveira. We'll take it.
Well, I'm not happy about it because I fucking lost my fucking first leg of my parlay. But actually, I can just blame Joey because he's the one that gave it to me.
Yeah, Robert. On the website, we had a parlay. The second leg of the parlay is over 1.5 rounds in the Rodriguez fight. parlay minus 160. And I'm on Marina Rodriguez by decision here. Triple Beam says Carla is live here. Definitely live. I just think that Marina, she had to have worked on her takedown defense after drawing with the last two wrestlers that she fought in, Cynthia Calvillo and Ronda Marcos. I mean, she is such a better striker. She's bigger. She's not as small as Waterson and Grasso were, who Carla Esparza was able to beat. I thought at plus 110 by decision, it was definitely worth taking a shot on Marina. I liked it. I wouldn't have taken the money line, though. I would have taken the money line maybe at open at minus 148. Now she's minus 188. So she's taken a lot of money.
For Robbie Ray, it seems like he needs to have a good call as much as locating his pitches.
Who's that? Robbie Ray?
Yeah. Like,
I'll tell you what, I like those San Diego unis.
I like them also. But I'd rather have a guy like Robbie Ray on the mound in a park like this. It's not like he throws fucking 90, 91, you know? He can hit 95 on the gun.
Yeah, he's tough. He's a good pitcher.
I guess Caleb Smith couldn't fucking locate his fucking pitches today, eh?
That's what I was saying. I think he was a little smoke and mirrors last year.
Guys didn't know what to expect from him, eh?
I'll tell you what, last year his advanced numbers were really good. Big Cock Caleb is his nickname.
Yeah.
The problem with him is he plays for a team where it's very hard to stay motivated for every start. Early on in the year, though, interested to see how he bounces back fully for this year, especially on a short season. But I mean, look, he could have been smoking mirrors twice, but I'll tell you what, his advanced numbers, like his XFIP Sierra, like his stuff all checked out pretty well. I mean, he gave up the home run ball a little much, but his strikeout rate was phenomenal.
No, what I meant by that, I probably used bad words. What I meant was eye test. Like when I would watch him pitch, I'm like, you know, your stuff's not that freaking good. Yeah. How are you getting people out? So you're right. I should have said it that way. But there's some people you just watch and you're like, how does he get people out? He was one of them.
Kind of like Zach Davies.
Yeah, the better version of Zach Davies, but definitely, yeah, exactly. Or who's the Wade LeBlanc? How that guy's in the league, I have no idea.
He's like 57.
Yeah, but if you could alter your mechanics and freaking come out looking different with the ball out of your hand, you're gonna fool batters.
Right.
And that's what's been interesting about like certain resilient players. You can say a similar thing with Charlie Morton, you know. There was pitching mechanic adjustments made, and that's when you saw him turn up the success, you know. So we've seen it for a lot of pitchers. I think that it still happens today also.
Got the rosé tonight. I assume Twatty's not drinking after his stellar performance, but I'm here, boys, with the rosé.
It's very metrosexual of you.
Yeah,
Twatty. That's nice, Jay. We can
also
always
check out the topper, huh? Yeah.
Oh my
God. Half of it.
Only the truest of alphas, right? Only the truest of alphas.
Yep.
If you have a problem with that, just eat my ass.
Now, Twatty, is there a chance that the Cavassier goes down after?
Oh no.
No chance of that.
What do you pay me? Was set odds that I could drink a fourth of a Cavassier?
I gotta pay you to get drunk now?
No, we'll do odds.
No. Okay. I'm tapping out, bro. You're a hustler. You're like Gleason in the fucking in the pool movie. I'm tapping out.
The hustler.
Yeah.
You're like the hustler in the pool movie. You mean the hustler?
Exactly.
So JJ Twatty, what are some of your opinions on some of these starting pitchers going less than 5? Is that just because of like where we are in their reintroduction to spring training / regular games, or what?
Yeah, I think that's more or less you typically. I mean, even when you start a regular season where guys get 3-4 short starts underneath their belt, and even like one, call it semi-lengthy start as their last spring training start. This year, I mean, a lot of these guys only have like 5 or 6 innings on their arm for spring training, so you weren't going to see a lot of guys hit 90, 100 pitches. I think that leash, and again, considering every game is a lot more important now, I think those leashes are going to be shorter. But I think after 2 or 3 starts, I think you'll see these pitchers all top in 100, 110. I wouldn't say normally because, again, every game's a little more important now than they usually were. But the short hooks, I think, had to be expected.
Okay.
This fight's still not on? What the fuck? Why? I mean, look, I get it. The Padres have a decent lineup. But why the fuck is Jurickson Profar batting 4th? He sucks.
Well, it's better than Will Myers.
They have Hosmer. Like, I know it's a lefty, but I'd rather have Hosmer hitting cleanup than Profar.
No doubt, yeah.
And I'm sure against a righty they'll have Hosmer in the 4-hole, but like, it's just annoying. Like, he's terrible.
Robbie Ray just glided through that fucking inning.
I've watched him long enough to know, Twitty, that he's not your typical guy that goes like that gives up like a run here, a run there. Like, he just has an implosion. Like, it's just how it is with him. He either goes like 6 shutout, 7 shutout, 1 earned, or it's just an absolute implosion in 1 inning. It's usually walks. Walks is usually his issue.
Yeah. I don't want to face this Diamondbacks lineup if I'm a pitcher.
It's good. I mean, top to bottom, it's good. They are going to be playing in a lot of pitchers' parks, so I don't know if that's going to be able to neutralize a lot of them. Maybe it's unfortunate. It's obviously something they can't control, but we'll see. I mean, that's definitely if they get a few of them to get hot during the year, it's watch out.
It's all about Escobar. It's all about Escobar.
Yeah, he's a player.
He's turned into quite a stud. Yeah.
Ketel Marte, Starling Marte, Christian Walker, David Peralta. Man, these guys can hit.
Now, what's path to victory here for each of these chicks, Jay?
If Rodriguez stays on her feet, she should crush. Esparza's a wrestler. Her only chance is to take her down. If she doesn't take her down, there's just no way we lose.
Joey, you have to accept responsibility. Okay? Sorry, that's just how it is. I got it from you. Your fault, not mine.
Now, this initial thing here, Jay, where this goes to the ground, but it looks like obviously Rodriguez has a little bit of the advantage, but you said Esparza is better on the ground. Who do you think has the edge here, especially based on position?
If Marina Rodriguez is on her back, this is not good for us.
Oh, shit. Mangone is eating a burger. Yeah, Mangone. You eat that fucking cow. Put it on the board. Jay, put it on the board for Mangone eating a burger. Do it.
Why would I do that?
Because that's a fucking winner right there. Put it on the board. Let's go. On delay.
Delay.
Look at this fucking guy. Turning, ignoring. You know what? I got a glass fucking object here and a lighter.
Hey, Max.
Should I demonstrate how I use it?
Max, do you like his shirt?
Maybe.
Do you wish you had one?
I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I don't see it put it on the board yet. So I don't know. All right, I guess I'm just gonna have to talk about fucking Hillary Clinton and her Amazon-sized vagina bush.
It's a sports keg T-shirt, bro. How do you not like it?
I don't see any fucking put on the board for Mangone's burger. Like, what is that? What? We don't support Mangone eating fucking cow?
I mean, is that a? Do we consider that a win?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's a fucking win right there. That should be on the record.
All right, Willow. All right, here.
There you go.
On the board.
There we go. Mangone with the winner. Put it on the board for his burger eating wings. They don't call me burger lover for nothing, Jay. And uncross your arms. What are you pouting over there?
No, man, I'm watching the goddamn fight.
He's like, leave me the fuck alone.
Why are we doing a live betting show then, you motherfucker? Learn how to multitask.
Max comes in with all the energy, and we're all like, fuck, we've been on for 3 hours.
See, he's been on for fucking 3.5 hours, twat. He knows he's been busting his balls.
That's true, yeah.
Is Carla Esparza bleeding from the elbow? Did she cut her really good? Oh, my God, bro. Look at her face. There's something hanging off the side of her face. It looks like a pack of beef.
What the fuck? I don't see it yet.
Oh, my God. She is fucking her up. How are you worse for wear on top?
Well, she's got her leg in that hook.
Yeah, she's good, though. She's all right.
I tell you what, she's got a chance to steal this round. How crazy would that be?
I know, but you know what, though, bro? She's got to make it out of the round. That's my fucking concern.
Let her get up. Let her get up. What are you doing?
We got to get that fucking – we got to get that 1.5. Get your leg out of there, sweetheart. What are you doing? I really want that.
Why would she have done about 30 seconds? Just get up. Let her – yeah, there you go. Don't go back down.
Yeah, but you see how much of a beast she is, Jay? You see how much of a beast she is on her feet? I mean, she's a special striker. A special striker. The problem is her fucking takedown defense is absolute.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
Did we win that round, bro?
I'm going to be honest. You could have. She's fucked up. You could have argued she stole the round.
I think we won that round. I mean, don't get me wrong. She was on bottom for about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. But I mean, how do you not look at the size of her? Look at her head.
Look at that fucking strawberry. Is that the? Yeah, oh my god!
You got to give that round to Marina, right?
Jesus.
Well, I'll tell you this. Significant strikes was heavy in favor of Rodriguez, but Esparza did have 2 takedowns. That's tough to say. It wouldn't surprise if they gave it to Esparza.
Who's minus 300 live?
Probably Esparza, right?
No, Marina.
They swapped it to Rodriguez minus 300. Let me see.
Yeah, I got minus 280 at bet 365.
That's crazy. Like literally 2 minutes into that round, Esparza was minus 360. That's wild. Yeah, Rodriguez minus 275. That's crazy.
I gotta go put on some fucking sweatpants.
My worry is that like she did take her down pretty easy. Personally, I'm giving that round to Esparza. I mean, not Esparza, Rodriguez. Like if I had no money on her, I still for the second half of that round was so dominating that was
that last 2 minutes. I mean, you could argue that Esparza was good on the ground, but it wasn't like elite. And then when and it just broke out, Rodriguez just dominated the last 2 minutes. But yeah, I mean, that's a little scary. Esparza don't look good. It seems like everybody they're showing is 10-9 Rodriguez. Not that it matters, because ultimately what matters is those 3 judges, but significant strikes was heavily in favor of Rodriguez, and just the eye test.
All right, so we got to get. If we can get to 229 of this round, we pick up the first bet on the website.
Ideally, we hope Esparza goes for a takedown here, because if she hits her a few more times in that one spot on her face, she's gonna start looking like someone from like The Hills Have Eyes.
Like, I don't know what to root for when we need this to go. I need her to get a decision. Like, I want her to beat her up, but not that badly. But you know what? Esparza's a pretty durable chick. What are you doing? Esparza's a pretty durable chick. So, I mean, you know, she could take her fair share of punishment. I think as long as Rodriguez stays on the feet, she should win these rounds easily. The only way she loses is if she gets taken down, which looked pretty easy in round one, which is what I didn't want to see.
I'll tell you what, she bounced back off that pretty quick too, though.
Oh, nice. These fucking takedowns, man.
Do we hit a parlay?
I mean, this is probably good though, Jay. Right? I mean, they sit here for another 30 seconds, or actually 10 seconds.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we'll cash that first one. That's a put it on the board. That's a put it on the board for the website, boys.
There you go. Another website winner. Why? I mean, why wouldn't Rodriguez want to get up? Like, I just don't understand. You know what it is? She is doing a lot of damage from the ground. I mean, I know she's at a disadvantage, but she was able to do a lot of damage from the ground.
It's those elbows. She's cutting that face up with those elbows.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing something similar about what happened last round. The problem is that you don't really have that Rodriguez takeover happening this round. So, I mean, at least right now, I'd give this round to Esparza.
Yeah, I would think it's going to probably be 1-1 going into the third if I was judging it.
Oh, I'm just looking here. What's his name? Hosmer's not even in the lineup tonight. He was a late scratch.
That's a fucking. She is a beast, bro. I mean, she is. Did you hear the thud?
Oh wow, yeah. What a way to spin this round again. I mean, you could argue again.
Wow. If she stays on her feet, she wins this fight.
That's crazy. You could argue again she stole the round. And sports pose, I'm seeing here minus 2,000.
Minus 2,000 on Marina?
Yeah, it's off the board. Oh no, now it's back now it's back
minus
to
3. I see 350 at bet 365. Where are you seeing that?
It's still going down. It's on DraftKings. It's going down, but it's locked. 400.
She kicked her in her face. Isn't that illegal? Is it? I don't think it's legal to kick somebody in the face. I don't know.
Jay, did you say that we had a win for the website?
Yeah.
So we're 6-0.
Yeah.
Just FYI. Great job, team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Because we got 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1.
I think it's 5. I think it's 5.
2,
6 play from
1.
Jay is still up in the air. And I have the pod. I think we have 5 because we got 2 from Tony.
No, wait. We have Joey's. We have mine. We have 1 from Jay. And then we have 2 from Big T.
That's 5.
Oh, yeah. I'm in a carb coma. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. And then we got 1 more from Jay. And then
we got to get this decision home.
Well, that'll sweep the board. Let's go. Oh, that's okay. So this is this is the deciding fight right here.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1 personally. She just can't get taken down.
It's kind of like a mixed bag though, isn't it, Jay? Because she's going to continue to go for a knockout here, or at least with the heavy punches.
Yep.
And it's either going to work for or against you.
Yeah.
I know it sounds silly, but you almost want her to get kind of taken down, but have an advantage on the ground, like with how she gets taken down, and then she can kind of just elbow like she did the round 1.
If
this, let me tell you something, man. If this girl had legitimate takedown defense, she would be a potential world challenger. Like, she would be fucking tough to deal with, bro. She would be really tough to deal with.
Yeah, her hands are nice.
Yeah, she's got hands for days. She's just got to stay on her feet.
There it is. Fuck.
Well, she had good position, and then she's not.
Ooh.
Oh man, good shots there.
Oh, really? Those are big shots.
But I tell you what, like I said, I know that the books don't think Rodriguez won round 2, but she could have won round 2.
She got up. That was big.
You're right, Jay. Her takedown defense is kind of shitty, isn't it? Again, god damn.
Jesus.
I will need this.
Yeah, you see, if she can just sit there and just get her punches in.
Oh.
Man, when I hate these fights where it's just you're just so much better. Just stay on your fucking feet.
Shit. So how many takedowns did Esperanza get? 4 or 5? Nobody?
I don't know.
I could confirm it. Hold on. It's high. Whatever it is, it's high. Let me see. 4 takedowns out of 8. Significant strikes is 3-1 in favor of Rodriguez, though.
Wow.
It's really the elbows. A lot of those significant strikes have been the elbows.
Mohamed Joma. That's a funny comment. She gets taken down like a Miami lady of the night. Yeah. Gotta love any lady of the night, wherever they are, wherever they're doing their thing. Power to you, ladies.
I tell you what, I mean, even though this Esparza was on top, like I wouldn't guarantee Esparza won this round. I mean, Rodriguez did a lot of damage underneath.
Yeah, those elbows have been big.
Get up right there.
Get up.
Get up, bro. You're going to get hit, but you got to get up. There you go. I think we may have a right back down.
Jesus.
That defense is terrible. Wow. Maybe looking at an L here.
Fucking brutal, man.
Yeah, that's really tough. I think it's probably a coin flip at best who won this match.
God, this is frustrating.
Yeah, I don't know about 3-0 Esparza. I mean, that's egregious.
That's stupid talk. Come on.
But I mean, I would say at minimum she won either round 1 or 2. I think she lost round 3. So I guess it's really going to be a matter of how they graded. First, second round. I guess tough call either way. Yeah, if I had to throw a guess how I think they'll judge it, they'll I hate to say it, they'll probably give it to not Rodriguez or Esparza. They'll probably give it to Esparza, just because again, if you figure most likely they split rounds 1 and 2, the judges, whoever won one, the other one on the other, whatever. And then round 3, I think was pretty obvious Esparza won it, but we'll see. Crazier things would happen.
That's what I got it the same way you do, JJ. Probably lean to 2-1. Need this for a perfect night, boys. No pressure.
And Judge Werner scores it 30-27. Your winner by split decision.
30-27.
Cookie Monster.
That's fucking
There was
brutal.
30-27. Someone in the chat called that, huh? What?
One
fuck?
judge gave it to Rodriguez.
Yeah, I think split makes sense. The 30-27 from that one judge is a little silly, but
So we go 1-1 on the website.
when that was a dog call, so actually I don't even think you lose any money.
No, we break dead even.
Nice twist.
That's fine. There was 30-27. Someone in the chat called that, huh?
One judge gave it.
Nice triple. All right. Well, we go 5-1 in the play given plays. So we got one more to go. What's going on with that Padres game?
Top of the third, 2 out.
0-0.
Yes, sir. Lamed already has 4 Ks and 34 pitches. So he's on a good pitch count right now. Robbie Ray's fucking definitely mixing it up, and he's locating his fastball, so he's getting some Ks also. Not a lot of base runners, that's for sure right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to not jump on that Diamondback offense like I wanted to. I gotta wait and see them score some runs before I do that.
Yeah, on paper, they look like they have a lot of value for hitting props, Twatty. What do you think about that?
Jeez, I sure would think. I love that lineup, but they haven't really shown it yet.
This girl looks like a fucking mutant and won the fight somehow.
She from Hawaii? Jay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Next time I don't need like a 30-second pause.
You guys are like show my age here, the honeymooners. Have you guys ever seen that? Jay and
No,
Max?
but I clearly wanted to fucking try and make a joke that could have failed or succeeded about mutants being from Hawaii. So, there's a base hit. Marte's going for second, and he's in there easily.
Killed Cattell or Starling?
I think it was Cattell.
Cattell.
He's done a really good job of developing as a major league hitter.
He's been great. He's great.
He was like a bottom of the lineup guy a couple years ago, and then just fucking blew up. And what? Starling Marte's on the Diamondbacks also?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. When did Pittsburgh give up on him?
This year.
Oh, okay.
Now, Jay, what are we thinking for this? There's only 3 fights left, right? What are we thinking for the next one? Sit down, Peralta. Sit down, Peralta. Idiot.
We have Alexander Gustafsson by decision at plus 210.
That's the next fight?
Yeah.
Now, Gustafsson. Wow, I remember he was the one guy who probably beat John Jones, right? But didn't get the decision to go his way.
Closest, yeah, until Dominic Reyes actually beat him and didn't get the call.
And the last guy was ready, almost beat Jones too. Yeah, matter of fact, I had Jones.
That was Reyes.
Wasn't there a fight after Reyes that Jones?
No, the fight. No, you're thinking about the fight before Thiago
Before
Alves.
Reyes.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, the Gustafsson at 2 to 1 to go to the decision. What's the thought there? Because obviously, a fight like this, at least the blind test assumption would be this fight ends inside the distance. What's the take there with Gustafsson winning this on the card?
Well, I think Verdum is a durable guy. He's way over the hill. He doesn't have much left in the tank. I mean, his last fight with Alexei Olenek was fucking an embarrassment. But he's a tough guy, and he's durable. So I think he could last to the end of the fight. Gustafsson he retired. Now he comes back from retirement, right? He goes up to heavyweight for the first time in his career because he doesn't want to cut the weight anymore to get down to 205. I think the fight should be competitive in round 1. I think early in round 2, you probably see the cardio start to go away for Verdum. And then I think that Gustafsson wins rounds 2 and 3. But I don't know. Like, could this end inside the distance? It could. But, I mean, it's really hard to deny that price at plus 210 when there is a legitimate shot that this goes to decision, just like Verdum's last fight.
I like it.
Yeah, I understand you got the guys that just bet Gustafsson. I just couldn't lay 335 with his first fight at heavyweight. That's the reason why I didn't just lay it. So I took the shot on Gustafsson by decision, which I really do think it is there's a legitimate shot. Viral says Verdum gassed 6.5 minutes into the last fight. He did, and I'm banking on that. Him starting to slow down there again in the second round. That said, could he bounce around for the third round and lose on points? 100%. That's what I'm counting on. Josh says Verdum by sub, put it on the board. That's a ballsy call. If that happens, that would be impressive. I think it's going to be hard to submit somebody like Gus, but it could definitely happen.
I had a really shitty day in baseball. Just realized, Jesus. 2-4 right now, and I have the over in this game. which isn't looking great.
A lot of wackiness today, buddy.
At least the run pure pick won.
Yeah.
I should have got that damn Rangers under if I would have bet it last night.
Over 1.5 rounds at minus 190. Yeah, I mean, I like that, Rob. I almost made that an official play on the website. I just didn't really want to lay 190 on the website, but I almost made that an official play on the show too, to be honest. I like that. I think it gets there.
I mean, why do they even offer draw? Like, do people legitimately bet draw?
I guess if the payoff's enough or something, shit, I don't know.
It's like 50 to 1 or 500 to 1, some shit like that. But like, I don't think I've ever seen one. I'm sure they've happened, but
I don't think I've ever seen one either, really. Boxing, I see it a lot, but not in UFC. Did you look at tomorrow's card yet, baseball?
I haven't. No, I mean, I'll look at it. I'll look at it shortly after this.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Ten and a half. That Twins White Sox came out at 10.5.
I'll tell you what, Chwadi, from a this, a cap in this game perspective, like, this umpire's got a big zone tonight. So, I mean, look, runs could happen, but he's giving them the corners of everything, up, low, high.
Yep.
I mean, if they bring him up here, so they didn't bring him up there, but they've been giving both pitchers really big strike zones tonight, which isn't really favorable for the over.
No, it's not looking good. Man, tell you what, the Marlins are getting some respect. I mean, they're a better team than they used to be. Their lines aren't crazy.
I can't believe that fucking Rodriguez fight didn't win. That's frustrating when you have a better fighter.
Wade LeBlanc against the Red Sox tomorrow. Oh boy. 10.5. Wow. $135. Shit, I gotta get on these games. These are all early. The Astros are 350 against Kikuchi.
It's tough. Like I said, I think between the Astros, Dodgers, like, I don't know if they can make those prices big enough where people won't want to lay them. Like, it's just, obviously the Dodgers lose today. Like, the Astros would have to, like, if the Astros lost tomorrow, maybe that'll scare off some bettors. But like,
yeah,
man, it's tough. It's tough to. I mean, how could you feel comfortable about making any bet on the Mariners tomorrow?
The Mariners are. I think they're the worst team in baseball.
I mean, at any price, how could you feel comfortable?
Well, your boy,
that Houston lineup has something to prove, and they've shown it the last 2 days, obviously versus Seattle. But I don't think that stops. I think that Houston's gonna fucking be very offensive efficient.
What do you think? -3.5's even money? That would be crazy. Minus a field goal is even money.
It's -350, 20. The actual line.
Yeah.
I think it would probably be 2.5. No, like
no, you're probably right. Yeah. Your boy's pitching tomorrow, Keller.
They didn't cheat the last 2 days, boys, and the home runs that they hit, they weren't fucking ones that barely made it out of the park.
No, they can mash, and they don't even have Alvarez.
Two guys I lost the most money on last year. Keller and, believe it or not, Jack Flaherty. I lost the most money betting both of those idiots last year.
Yeah. Keller's on the mound tomorrow.
And I love Flaherty and I love Keller. I mean, Flaherty was just an unlucky pitcher last year. He should have had 20 wins.
I probably are going to run out that Rockies Rangers under. Matter of fact, I'll probably, I tease that for later, but
What number can you get on it?
9.5.
You got two righties on the mound?
Righty lefty.
Okay, that spices it up.
Uh-oh. Gustafson in a little bit of trouble, maybe.
Well, I want to see San Diego score a run, so
Yeah.
not really having much to smile about right now.
Yeah, I mean, I love Keller. Like, I'm such a fan of him. Like,
Keller from Kansas City?
he's on Pittsburgh. No, Mitch, not the was it Brad Keller, not the kid from Kansas City. But it's such a tough. God, the Cardinals look so good. Oh, is it over?
Yep, we're doomed by submission.
Wow, Josh hits it. Good job to Josh. That was a fucking serious call.
Wow, yeah, what a good hit.
Yeah, that's a great call.
What was the number that you got, Josh? Put it in the chat.
I saw 350 Raymond Ramon. I just got that now.
Yeah, that's a fucking like put the fucking message on the screen type fucking thing. Yeah, put it on the board for you on that one. What number did you get? 11-1?
Wow, nice call, bro.
Nice hit.
Very nice.
Great call.
Yeah.
I didn't see it coming.
What are the other 2 fights left or one?
2 fights left. We're down about 1.8 units on the show. Minus the fucking 11 leans that everybody won.
What so this is an interesting one. Well, we still have Whittaker going for late.
I think Shogun probably wins this fight again.
I got Shogun and Whittaker with inside the distance and a parlay.
You bet that, Twatty?
No, for our video. I didn't bet it though.
What's the look on this fight coming up, Jack, as far as distance?
I mean, they're both beat to shit. Little Nog's going to be 45 years old in about 10 months. Shogun's 38. Shogun won the first 2 fights. They fought in 2005 and 2015. He won 2 unanimous decision wins. Now I just don't think you laid. Now you could have got at the start of our show. You could have laid minus 188 on him. He's now minus 225. I thought the only way to look if you were gonna bet the fight was Shogun inside the distance at plus 110. Is what I told the guys if they were looking for an angle in the fight. That's the way I would look. Yeah, Shogun is Mauricio Hua. His nickname is Shogun. Still minus 188 at Fox Bet. There you go. For anybody that wants to bet him. I can't lay 190 on a 39-year-old almost Hua.
Padres got someone in scoring position. Need a little 2-out lightning here. Manny Machado at the plate. Always in Twatty's top 10 hated players.
He's a D-bag, but I tell you what, he's such a ball player.
He is a fucking D-bag.
Anybody that comes from Baltimore gets a harsh rap, so I'm not surprised by the opinions. As long as he fucking tips his bottle service people, I got no problem with it. Because you know that Manny Machado loves his bottle service and his EDM, which I find funny.
Over 1.5 rounds in this fight is minus 138. It could go over 1.5 for sure. It could be just an ugly fight for 3 rounds, really. But you know, I think if you're looking for an angle, it's dog or pass at the price, or you take Shogun inside the distance. Over 1.5 rounds at minus 138. I mean, it's not terrible. It can go 7.5 minutes.
Matt, Matt. That's fucking me. Max, why didn't Toronto hit today? I was thinking we ride their bats.
Yarbrough was fucking on point the first 4 innings, like he was on like a 10-pitch an inning fucking streak. Everything that was getting through holes yesterday, the Rays were shifting defensively. I've never seen some of their shifts that they used today, especially on Biggio. So
should we go back to riding their bats, or should we stay off?
Well, I think that Kevin Cash definitely showed today that he can go toe-to-toe with fucking unique shifts in strategy with base runners. So I don't know. I'm a little scared of it now. But
all right, I'll watch them a couple more games.
Yeah, once they get out of Tampa, I think that things will start to get back to normal.
Jay, what's your thought? You like Whittaker a lot in that last fight. What would your thought be on because I know you think Shogun wins it. I mean, do you think there's value in doing a 2-teamer for even like a half unit with him and Whittaker?
Sorry.
What does that get? What does that get you to?
It was 150 on FanDuel. Let me see.
Plus 150.
It was 150 on DraftKings. It might be higher on FanDuel.
Bet365 has it at plus 150.
It's 155 on FanDuel. Or you could do it as separate wagers, like if you wanted to do if you want to do anything with
Well, we have an official play on Whittaker at minus 133.
Yeah.
Max, are you gonna stay in till the end?
Yeah.
All right, Jay, I'm in a carb coma.
All right,
as expected.
I'll send you that money after the show.
Oh, Jay, that's fine. Whenever, and then we'll do some sort of contest. I'll give it away, or I'll give half of it away, or something. But all right, boys.
All right, buddy.
See ya.
Later. What, Noli, you like the under in the first 5 or the full game in the Jays Rays tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, Till is live to win that fight. Like I said, I would have wanted around plus 180 to back him. But I felt good betting Whittaker at the number that I ended up getting him at. I don't know if I want to like anchor a parlay to him too.
I don't blame that. But if we were to, we could give like a lean out, or we can give an official play. Obviously, if you had a lean though, Jay, what do you think it would be for this fight?
It would probably be Hua inside the distance or over 1.5 rounds at minus 138. I think that he could get it maybe possibly later in the fight. I mean, he won the last two by decision, but man, these guys are getting so old. Like, if you hit the button, like at 44 years old, you're going to drop.
You're big on Snell this year, even though he was kind of iffy about even playing. You had to make sure he got the most amount of money possible.
You can get Shogun by knockout or decision, double chance at minus 180. I think.
Wow. That's heavy.
Yeah, it's heavy. That is heavy.
I see over 1.5 on DraftKings minus 125. What did you say you saw that, Jay?
138. So that's an even better number. That's not a bad number. That's not a bad number.
Maybe I'll just dabble with that. Yeah, it's the best price I've seen.
Yeah, I'll take a shot on that too. I mean, if they come out and start like swinging like crazy, could somebody drop in the first round? Definitely. But the first two went the decision. And I think that if the fight does end, it probably ends a little later, would be my guess.
This is what I mean in this Padres game. He just called a strike 3, which was a clear ball. I mean, I'd hate to give out a live under in the 4th inning, but man, this umpire strike zone is gigantic.
Like, that was clearly off. Like,
it was high and outside.
Like, I don't get that. Like, I like it, but I don't get it.
But he's done it. He's done it all.
He's done it both sides. Yeah, I know. I've seen.
He's done it all game, and I think
he's
that's
done the
like,
lefties the most though.
You'll look at a game like this, and I think this is kind of goes back to the eye test. Like you'll look at a game like this, you look at the box score, Robbie Ray's piling up Ks, Lamette's piling up Ks, and like the ump just has a big strike zone tonight. Like if they just keep things out of the middle of the zone, the ump's going to be their best friend.
Yeah, but how isn't someone from Major League Baseball see this and be like, what the fuck is going on? Let's get some communication going. Like, I don't understand how people in the front office are allowing this to happen. Like, this guy shouldn't be allowed to fucking be calling fucking at home plate.
I guess it's a different conversation. Like, I mean, clearly he's calling at least a few ball strikes. And like, here's the thing, like, truthfully, I don't mind it. I know it's kind of like, big MLB slappies are going to hate that I'm saying that, but the truth is,
I'm making that a play, Jay, just so you know.
Over 1.5.
Bro, we're up fucking 260 units. Like, if we finish the show down a few units, who gives a fuck? Yeah, I'm taking the shot. I'm taking the shot over 1.5 rounds on Shogun minus 125. We're down 1.8 units now. That will get us back to down 0.8 going into the last fight. So, yep, I'm taking the shot. I just bet it.
Now, sure, it's a framing thing too, Max. Like, some catchers are good at framing. Like Hedges is at least decent at framing. But back to the point earlier. Like, I don't mind umps calling ball strikes. Like, as long as they're consistent with it. Like, they shouldn't be.
Yeah, but I don't want to start having to cap umps. I hate looking at ump stats.
Can I ask you what the live total is on that game?
Well, now it's going to be one higher. There was a base hit. It's tough. I definitely don't like betting totals in the middle of betting live totals in the middle of innings. So I mean that would never be something I would do anyway. But just based on the way the umpire strike zone is, or the way he's calling the game, like again, like the only way these guys are going to really get hits are going to be on balls that are just left over the middle of the plate because the pitchers are going to get every call their way.
Yeah, the number 6.5 under -125.
Yeah, but I wouldn't touch a total in the middle of an inning. That's for sure.
Oh. Boom shaka laka, that's not good.
This fight about to start for UFC?
Yep.
Now I just hope. Look, I mean, he calls it that pitch was a clear ball. Called it a strike. These are the type of innings that I worry about with these two pitchers, Lamet and Robbie Ray. So Lamet's obviously now up against a little bit of trouble, and how does he bounce out of it? Because both of these pitchers don't do well when they're in trouble. Tell you what, though, this whole Padres crew is a young crew. That's for sure. They'll be decent for quite a few years if they can keep that team, unless some of these guys want to get paid and they go elsewhere.
Oh, sorry, guys. I put the nickname in there. I'll put who. What's up, Bob Taylor? How are you, buddy?
What's up, Bob?
So, did you see that Adams is going to the Seahawks? Jamal Adams.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, it's crazy. Would they trade for him?
2 first-round picks.
2 first-round picks? Holy shit! Probably worth it though, right? The kid's a stud.
Yeah, he was the best player we had on our team by a mile.
That one play where he ripped the ball out of the QB's hand and scored a touchdown. I forgot what game it was. But it wasn't even like I mean, I'm sure it got graded as a sack, but it wasn't even that. Like he just literally ripped the ball out of the guy's hand before he threw it and just ran into the end zone.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Rose, Bob.
You like the Dodgers over 42 wins in the regular season? Somebody asked.
That's tough to say. Like I wouldn't bet that over. I mean, I wouldn't bet it under either because they obviously could be. Motivation becomes a question mark for me with that team because I don't know if they need to win that many games to be the best team in the NL. I mean, they might, but like what if you're 75% in and they have 35 wins and there's only 10 games left and they've already clinched the NL West and they're 3 wins away from clinching. The top seed. Like how do you even justify them being motivated to win the games for you to make that go over? Just kind of being devil's advocate for you. That's a big number.
Big T, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, boys?
How are you, brother?
Look who it is, and he got like the whole studio. You look like you just filmed a porn behind you.
I mean, when you pick winners, when you go 2-0 on your first 2 wagers on the old Run Pure Bets, life's good. I got a 6-0 going on the MMA thanks to my boy Verdum getting a little tapper in the first there.
Are you live for a big nut?
Well, I mean, I'm in first, but it's a big chop, so not a big nut, but a little nut. There's nothing wrong with a little nut.
Nothing wrong.
Any nut is a good nut.
Yeah, I mean, I got another one that has a chance to maybe pass it if Whittaker, and I think I need the underdog in this next one.
I love that you're like I need to put two bets up on the site today.
Oh,
Gonna win.
Loved it.
Gonna win.
I love that game. See, that's what I need. Someone said, "Why don't you put it up?" And I said, "Yeah, it's a lock. We better get this puppy up there."
Yeah, for those
Jay
of you
calling me out.
Yeah, you fuck. You ruined me in golf.
You forced me into that
absolutely ruined me. Mangone, don't feel bad. Mangone fucking destroyed me. For the people that don't know, they're like, who's Big T? Big T is one of the big DFS guys on the DFS end of Run Pure Sports. He's a fucking DFS machine. He's a beast.
I like picking winners too, though. I'm more excited about the bet side than the DFS side. I mean, I'm excited. I got my shirt on. Run Pure
I
bets,
love
baby.
it, bro.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh yeah. Pumped.
Yeah. Good things are gonna happen, man.
Well, let me ask you something, T. Who do you have any bets going for this fight here?
Just the DFS stuff. I need to on my main team that I put in like the 555 and everything. I'm doing pretty good, and I got the dog in this one, so I'm rooting for the dog.
All right, cool. Yeah, we're just rooting for longevity.
I could go for that.
Yeah, we're on over 1.5 rounds.
I like that.
We're in danger, though, of our second losing fight cast in 10 fight casts.
Now let me ask you something, T. After the big day today, do you come back and slam the salami tomorrow, or do you just kind of?
I think I might just let it sit there for a minute and
let it
I
sizzle.
like the move. Yeah, you're just gonna let the balls rest right on the table for a day.
Oh, right on the table. I mean, does my name go to front and center, like above that picture of you from 1997, Jay?
I mean, can we listen, bro? Can we address the picture? Let's address the picture.
The picture's like 10 years old. What do you mean?
Jay, I think you need to do a screen share of the picture.
Yeah, you got to show the picture. Get it up. We can show the website too while you pull it up.
Yeah. All right. Let me get this fucking picture up.
I had to ask Uncle. I said, "Who is that?" I know that's not Jay.
What are you trying to say, bro? I put on a couple pounds.
I'm allowed to say that because I know I put
trying
on a couple pounds.
I may or may not have packed on a couple of pounds since that picture.
I'm right there with you.
It's up for debate at this moment, but yes.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we haven't decided if I've packed a couple of pounds.
We need to see the picture to confirm.
But it's a possibility that pounds possibly were packed on. Okay.
There we go. Who is that guy that says Jason?
Now, let me address the situation. Okay. Now, I gave fucking JJ about 6 pictures, right? And just to fucking razz me, he picks the one from 2013 where I look like I came out of the womb the week before that picture was taken, right? Now, I'll have you know, I'm 33 years old in that picture, which isn't bad, right?
I tell you what, I'm looking at this picture now, like I look like a D-bag.
Yeah, you look like the kid that was given flushies in high school. In that picture. I used to stuff the kids on the short bus in their lockers when I was that's what that picture is right there.
Yeah, I look. I got to figure that out. I mean, I look like I'm fresh out of prison.
Yeah,
that was my picture.
You do.
That was my picture, though. That was my mugshot.
Joey, like, could we go down this list? Let's go down this list, okay? Joey looks like he runs he's a bigwig at like a Fortune 500 with the tux, right? Twatty looks like a lesbian. Okay, Tyler looks like he may or may not smoke rocks at night. And Spread looks like he was on To Catch a Predator. Like if we went,
that's a classic show right there.
Max,
if we went down the list from top to bottom.
And Max looks like he was a part of Grease Live.
Hey, it paid, so it's all good. I was a singing, dancing motherfucker.
And to be honest, the one that looks the most normal is Jay, and like the photo's 12 years old.
I mean, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Tyler goes, "Wow, Jay."
Bro, that picture was taken. Tyler wasn't even alive. So what's he to say about anything?
And I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna put this out there. Max looks airbrushed. Like he looks like he was like.
Yeah, that's a
done
good
up with
point,
makeup.
Max. You look like you were painted.
You know what? Angles and fucking Instagram fucking shades can make a picture look better. So
Now let me ask you a question, Max. Did you airbrush like Sports Illustrated does before you sent the picture over?
no, I just took it at an angle that was a little more was better for my double chin. So yeah.
So like T, let me ask you a question. If this was 2013, am I the best looking guy in the picture? You could tell the truth.
You're still the best looking today, I think.
You could tell the truth.
Yeah.
I might, listen. There might have been a couple eating contests between 2013 and now that I partook in.
I mean,
Yeah,
you don't have to
here's
tell
the thing.
me.
Here's the thing. Jay gave me like 7 photos to pick what goes on the website, and like six of them, his face was glued to his ex-wife.
Yeah, it's a good point.
So like,
Why are you living in the past, Jay?
I
That's
needed
a
to
good
like
point.
crop. I needed to like crop out. Like I took the one that was the easiest to crop. Like that's what I
Yeah,
did.
like one of them was a picture like of me with the hat on and like the fucking the white shirt on the beach. Like like that picture was taken from Cuba. I look like Cuban Pete in one of those pictures. You're right. Yeah, they all had my ex-wife. Bro, I don't take pictures. The most recent picture that I gave JJ was like, it was my daughter's 11th birthday, and she's like 12. So it was like a year ago. It was like me and her, and I cut out her, and I sent him that picture. That was the most recent though. But you know what? Fuck them. Now I love that picture's on the website. That's my favorite picture on the website now. Okay.
Amazing. That's amazing.
These guys are throwing a little bit here.
Yeah, Little Nog looks live.
Uh-oh. When my boy Verdum got it to the carpet, he just flat out owned that guy last match.
Oh,
yeah, bro. Yeah, he did. He took a unit from this show because I was on.
Oh, no, you were on the other side? I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I was on Gustafson by decision.
You think going up to heavyweight impacted him?
Man, he didn't look good. I mean, just coming right out of retirement, he looked like shit.
Jay, do we do a put it on the board for Big T yet?
We need to do another one just because I'm on here, just so I can partake in it.
Yeah, you know what?
Like we need to do another one. Yeah,
There
we
A
go.
little Scrooge McDuck for you, bro.
There we go.
You know, I think, and it goes to show levels of impressiveness. Like there were 3 bets made on that same game that all won from this team.
Yeah.
So
None
kudos.
of them were close either. They were no doubters.
Well,
T-
I had my ass clenched from inning 1 to inning 5.
Oh, T. So you'll enjoy this, right? You'll enjoy it because you missed this before. 4th inning, right? 0-0. Okay, 1 out, no one on. Max goes, "Hey, you watching this Rangers game? You a little nervous? I am." I'm like, Max, it's 0-0 in the 4th inning. I mean, what more do you want?
The funny thing is, I think they had a chance if they would have hit a bomb right in the bottom of the 5th. I think it would have beat us both.
Yeah. 2 runners on. Yeah, we got a fly ball out. I was like, praise Jesus for that one.
And with 2 on, the first one, because I was just watching on the app, it said in play runs, and I was like, please don't be a bomb. It was just a single, but
Yeah,
I tell you what, T, you know who was watching in play runs? Mangone. He doesn't watch live games without DirecTV.
he wouldn't even think about buying like the ticket on a DirecTV. I mean, he definitely wouldn't.
Waste of money for him. He'd rather sweat the games in a game cast.
Oh yeah, he says it's much better.
I tell you what, you ever watch them? How tilting are they? Like, you ever see them like when you are watching them, like where it's like ball goes off the bat and they show like the ball like a line drive, and it's like going, you're like, oh shit, that might go out, and then like at the warning track, out. Like, it's so bad, so bad.
I'm tilted too because now that I'm thinking about it, I was watching you guys and the winner wasn't even in yet. And you guys were putting it on the board already. I was like, it's in the 9th inning. This thing isn't over yet.
Well, I guess it depends. When I made my post, I saw the game end when I made my post. So I don't know if
maybe it wasn't you. They were doing to put it on the board, and I was watching the game. It was still in the bottom of the 9th. They thought it was over.
T, did you see me get hustled by one of the guys on our own team earlier?
No, what happened?
Oh, you didn't see the pizza eating contest, bro?
I saw you guys eating pizza, but I didn't have the volume on at the moment.
Yeah, so the contest, the contest was Twatty. I gave Twatty 2-1 odds that he couldn't put down 13 slices.
13 slices, and he won.
He won, bro. But I'm
ate 13 slices of pizza.
One going away with it.
Yeah,
well, he's going to have his picture looking like 12 years from now. I want to see what his picture looks like.
now in fairness, he won with an inquiry. Okay, like if you were at the track, the inquiry light would have went on.
What happened? Why was the inquiry out?
Because 4 of the slices that he ate were corner pieces that were the size of like a little bit bigger than like a munchkin.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah,
was it thin crust too, or was it regulation depth?
It was Sicilian.
Where's this over 1.5?
Where's Scrooge?
Where's Scrooge? All right, we're back.
Get Scrooge up there.
We're back.
Now that we got Scrooge up there, we got to root on the underdog, though.
Yep, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you.
Drop. Yeah, there you go.
And
what you gonna do? What you gonna do, sucker?
Let the record show, Jay. If Whittaker pulls out the main event, I mean, winning card. Not a lot of winning, but not a losing card.
Yeah, we're up 0.2 of a unit. That's a good point, bro. If Whittaker can get the job done, and we should have had that Marina. I mean, I can't believe we lost that, bro.
That was a crazy fight because
she couldn't stop one takedown. I mean,
yeah, but Jay, you made a lot of money for people in the chat who followed your leans.
Yeah, they all won. All the leans won.
Look, Jay, when are you going to ball up and get like all these in action? Like, I agree. Usually on the show they get on you. Like, we need some winners. Don't be.
I know, but T, what am I going to do? Give out -300?
Yeah. They don't ask Hal at the ticket window. Just go cash the ticket.
Can I tell you how the conversation would be with JJ after that
does
night?
hate big favorites.
I would get. I would get a DM from JJ. Right? It would say something like, this. In the future, we probably shouldn't be giving out -$3 winners.
Here's
Jay, right or wrong, Jay?
I mean, that will at minimum be right, and it will also be right with if you gave out 13 official plays on one MMA card. At the end of the card, I probably would say, yeah, Jay. Thank God we ended up in the positive here, but let's not give out plays on MMA.
I know JJ. I know JJ about as well as I'm ever going to know him already. That I knew that would be the message.
Yeah, he likes it 140 and under.
Oh, these guys are going after it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Twatty, you could be live though. T.
Tony, our boy Yeezy is ready for the salami slap, and if Whittaker pulls out,
I like Yeezy. Yeezy's one of our good ones.
Yeah, Yeezy knows what it's about. He goes in the shower and he salami slaps. We know that.
Yeah.
I like it. Let's get Whittaker home.
That's what I was going to ask you, Jay. Like, so I don't know, obviously, half of what you know in the MMA. Does this main event just suck? Like, I looked at these two guys.
No, I think it's going to be. It could be the best fight it has the potential to be the best fight we've had on Fight Island.
Boys, 3-0 Padres. You love to fucking see it.
I mean. Easy. I feel like Vegas Dave a little bit. Like it's all winners on here. Like it's easy.
Come on.
If there's one thing Robbie Ray does, it's walk guys and give up homers.
Oh, he gave him a 3-run shot to Will Myers?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm behind, so I get to see it right now.
He even strutted it. Like Myers like cock slapped him after he hit it.
Yeah, but Will Myers is fucking in the corner jerking off while fucking Roman fuck his woman, so.
Vegas Dave is so good, bro. Like, we know he's never lost. He's so good. He picked his father from the womb. From the womb.
Vegas Dave has an ass stench problem, and his picks suck.
Look, I know I troll him, but I still say this to this day. Like, and my dad obviously can't stand him either, but like, I say this to this day. That video he came out with, like when the pandemic started, about how he was betting, how he's got all the locks for Uno.
One of the greatest of all.
Archery. And then she strutted out of the bedroom.
That's one of the best. Yeah. Well, there's that video.
Yeah.
See?
I thought that's the same one. It wasn't the same one.
And then there was when his chick was walking around the house with a bikini on, and he's like, "Boys, no whales tonight because it's anal Wednesdays. It's anal Wednesdays in the Vegas Dave household."
Robert Allen says you got to know Vegas Dave watches this show low key just to actually get winners. Bro, he walks around with 2 women's purses full of money.
One of my favorite videos he ever posted, he was at like some club, like up on the roof, and he was legitimately spraying $100 bills off the roof, and everybody on the ground was like going crazy, mobbing to get the $100 bills. It was great.
Did you ever see him in the episode of Millionaire Matchmaker?
No, I don't think he was on.
Oh
there.
My
like
God.
Back in the day.
One of the greatest episodes ever. He told the lady, the host, to go fuck herself, and left
On the show.
On the show, and he left. He got a ride from somebody. He's like, "Can you give me a ride?" He told because she's like, I can't matchmake anybody with you. You're a fucking mutant." Basically is what she said. And he told her basically to go fuck herself, and he left the show. It was phenomenal.
He's look to his credit, like him being a joke, like he's cool with it too. Like that's what I mean. Like that's how most people need to be in this space. Like he don't. I mean, yeah, we joke about him, but like, look, he's got the right idea. Like, just be a clown. If you're gonna act like that, be a clown. And maybe people pay him, maybe people don't. I don't know truly, but. Some of his shit.
Some people do. I mean, some people have to pay him.
Yeah, some of his shit's funny. So
I honestly don't mind it as much as other people. Like, obviously, he's scamming and stuff, but he's entertaining. Whatever. Like, if you pay him, I think that's your fault. Like, you got to have some common sense.
Yeah, I mean, like him. I mean, him, Stu Feiner, like guys like that are just entertaining.
No, don't compare the Stu to him. Stu's the man.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay. Can we all agree that Sunday morning Barstool fucking sports investors is some of the greatest comedic content I've ever seen.
Stu's stuff is the best. Like, Stu's the man.
It is so funny.
Like, obviously you shouldn't be getting winners from him, but as far as entertainment, like, he's amazing.
You're right.
Like, if you're and stuff, like, that's just great.
If you're dumb enough to pay $500 for fucking Vegas Dave's whale play of the day, I mean, shame on you, bro.
That's what I mean. That's my point.
Yeah.
And I mean back to Stu Feiner, because T's right. Like, from an entertainment perspective, they're not even in the same class, him and Vegas Dave. But like when Feiner's screaming in the middle of New York City, like into his phone, I mean, that's just tremendous.
Did you see that day when one of his neighbors called the police and the police were like grilling him and he was still screaming into the phone? Like, my neighbors called him. They're not going to stop me because we win. What does he always say? Win, or whatever he said. Oh, he was, and the cops were just looking at him like you could tell it was real cops.
Oh, it's so good. He does some of that shit in like his underwear out by the pool.
Yeah,
he's so good.
Who's got the advantage here on the carpet?
I wish I was watching this a little closer.
Yeah, I haven't been watching either. And the chat seems to be kind of 50-50 on it for who's winning.
It's been a pretty close fight for sure.
So you guys think Rue is gonna take this?
I think. I mean, I'm rooting on the dog, so I got a preference, but I think it's been pretty even.
What is it? What do you guys think for the chat? I see a few Rues, but I know I saw before that a few of the other guys. So what do we?
You got a live line?
You're not gonna have a live line with. I don't think you'll have a live line with 10 seconds left, but.
Oh yeah, it's almost over.
Yeah, it's gonna go to the judges.
It's always crazy to think that a fight like this with guys that just throw haymakers lasts in 3 entire rounds, but
they're just so freaking tough. Like,
yeah,
they just wear blows.
Glad we got that over, and that seemed like an easy cash.
Yeah. T, how you doing with MLB DFS over there? You guys shipping?
I haven't played super heavy, but I definitely did not ship the first 2 days. It's weird too, because yesterday I felt like both days I've pounded the pitchers in the Texas game, did good. I feel like I've done good, but I just haven't quite hit the stacks. Missed on offense a little bit.
Baseball is so interesting, right? Because literally, you almost have to expect to lose,
Yeah.
especially if you're playing GPPs. Like, you basically have to expect to lose. What'd you say, T? Like 12 out of 14 days?
If you're doing it right, maybe even higher, because we were talking about this on the show today. Like, you get this clear chalk spots like Boston the last 2 days where they're facing a bad pitcher. They're going to score a ton of runs, supposedly. And, they're just so chalky, though, that you just shouldn't play them. It's not the right play unless you, play the bottom of the lineup guys and stuff like that. But to do it right, you need to play lower owned stacks. But obviously, some of the time they're just not going to hit, and it's going to take longer. But when you do hit and the chalk misses, you're gonna hit big.
Yeah, it's such a wacky sport in that regard. There's no sport as far as even from obviously betting's perspective, DFS, where your best guys in the sport fail 7 out of 10 times. So.
Oh, yeah.
Now, are you guys, when you bet baseball DFS, you bet pitchers too?
Yeah, 2 on DraftKings and 1 on FanDuel. Uh-oh, we got a split decision. Who's going to get it? Give it to the dog. Oh, freaking favorite.
What was the scoring? T was it's a split decision.
I don't have the volume on. I just seen it was split. I didn't see it had to be probably 29. So it was a super close fight.
Yeah, probably 29-28 every judge.
I'll be honest, Jay. I know we debated whether we were going to do a parlay with him and Whittaker or we do the over rounds. I'm sure there's plenty of people that are like, he didn't deserve to win that fight. I'm glad we bet the over instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, interesting line movement in this main event. Early in the week, Till took heavy money, and he was down to even money. There's been a considerable buyback on Robert Whittaker. He is now minus 165.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got him earlier today at minus 130.
Yeah, in DFS, Whittaker's 2 times more owned than Till.
Yeah, I think I would need plus 180 if I was going to bet Till.
Yeah, that's a big line move.
See, I'm on your rosé flow tonight.
Yeah, you are. What's that on the top of it, though? What is that thing? A shoe? What is that thing on the top?
Hold on. Let me get at the anticipation for you.
Oh yeah.
Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy.
Oh.
Yeah, so I showed that shoe in the chat before, and they were all calling me a pussy. But that's fine. You live and you learn. Oh, you know what, T? While I got you on here, I had a question for you because my boy, Elephant Cock English Harris. You think he's live tomorrow to win it?
Live to win it? What kind of odds are we talking about?
I think he's like 20-1, or maybe he may even be less now. I think he's 4 shots back.
Yeah, and you got 2 non-proven people in first. Yeah, I mean, if he's 20-1, he's definitely live.
I'll tell you one thing about you, Tony. You might have fucking ruined me with that parlay, bro. But you were
first of all, we need to clarify though.
Settle down. But you were blowing this guy Wierenski on that show for about 40 minutes, and sure enough, 15 under. A piece of the league going into Sunday.
Of the week. The problem is the second easiest play of the week was Casey, and he missed the cut. So if you're going to give me credit, you got to make fun of me too.
I mean, that was a good call, though. I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. Wierenski.
He was like 125-1 or 150-1, I think.
I tell you what, Casey not making the cut was so tempting. Oh my God.
I had so many good teams too that are just. I'm still cashing with like 4 of 6s, and freaking Casey and Fleetwood were like the 2 guys that let me down.
But when you and JSU were talking about outrights on that show, you actually gave Wierenski out at like 150-1, bro.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I put 100 on him.
Can you imagine if this guy gets it done?
Yeah, he'll probably stumble tomorrow, but
that's what I'm saying. So like, look, the guy's above English, right?
Yeah,
it's
Finau's the only proven guy,
and he never wins.
Yeah.
So it's Wierenski, Thompson, Schwartzel, Finau, who never wins, and then it's Homa, and then even behind English, it's Ryan Moore, Cameron Davis, McCarthy, Noren, Tringle, and then Wolf is 40-1. Like, I'm being honest, English at 20-1 is so.
And you can get him 20-1 right now.
20-1.
Yeah, I like.
God, and I've been blowing him all week as it is.
What's Charles Howe?
Okay, imagine having a guy at 3-1 going into Sunday when you got a ticket that's 150-1.
I wish I could get the other end. 3-1 is. I would never.
You have to have a $6,000 cash out option right now.
Yeah, the problem is I got to drive across the border to do it. I got to drive like 45 minutes.
Who'd you say, Tony? How will 66?
Oh, 66. Like, I think one of these guys in that range down there could go low earlier and post a score and end up winning.
So they're gonna probably pair Wierenski and Thompson. Obviously, Finau, Schwartzel, Homa, English. Like, Finau, he just must get nervous. Like, he gets like the yips on Sundays.
Yeah.
You can get 26-1, Jay, at Bet365 on English.
My God. Like, and like, I watch English play, and like, so like, he's had like 3 or 4 double bogeys. Like, oh my God. Like, he's just been so consistent outside of those like 1 or 2 blow up holes.
So T, if you're picking a guy to get it done tomorrow, right? Odds aside, who wins the tournament?
Just who wins, not talking about the odds. I mean, I'd have to pick Finau if I wasn't talking about the odds.
Finau makes the most sense. I mean, he really does.
He'll probably choke though. Like, I'd rather take a shot on like Harris English at 20-1, but like if you gave me even odds on everybody, it would have to be Finau. He's clearly the best player.
If you threw Finau out, who would it be?
I'd say. I honestly think I might say Harris English. Like,
wow, really?
I mean, here's the thing. Like your boy Wierenski has been playing the best golf in this tournament for 3 days, and the only way he slips up is the same thing with Finau. Like, you just worry about nerves, right? I mean, ultimately, that's really all it comes down to. Like, Wierenski's been so good at this course.
The problem is Wierenski and Thompson are both up 4, so they both. If either one of them posts like 3 or 4 under, which they should, like, there's no way English is going to catch them. I don't know.
That's the big thing. But I guess it's all about the nerves thing, though, right, Tony? Like, ultimately, 3 or 4 under might sound easy for.
You're getting 20-1 odds, so like, it's just a good price. If they play good, he's not going to catch them, obviously.
Yeah, at minimum, it's interesting.
The real question is, what do we think about this bowl? Like, this is incredible. I know it's just scrimmages, but like this dude is straight smashing.
NBA?
Yeah, you haven't seen this dude from the Nuggets, this Bull from Oregon?
Yeah, he's amazing.
I remember him. Yeah, last year from Oregon.
He's like stroking threes, blocking shot. Like, he looks incredible.
He's handling the ball. They're experimenting with those 5 big man lineups. Nobody under 6'8". I think that he's going to be a real nice piece for Denver. They drafted so well the last couple of years.
So well. Their whole team's been drafted. They drafted every one of them, except Millsap.
I just feel bad for them, because if they were in the East, they would probably have gotten to a conference finals or a finals by now.
They freaking should have last year. They choked. Like, everything fell into the place. All they had to do was beat freaking Portland, and they just choked. Like, it was a choke job. They wouldn't have won the next round, but they freaking choked.
What do you think about Ramon says Schwartzel? He's won the Masters.
I definitely wouldn't take Schwartzel.
11 Euro titles and the USPGA events, 2 other. You don't think he's live at 8-1?
I mean, he's won the Masters, but it was like a decade ago. Like, he's been terrible.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue any of these. Ultimately, whatever of these guys is going to be the most composed tomorrow could win, which in theory it could be any of them. But
I mean, I like taking stabs. I mean, pick 2 or 3 of them that are above 10-1 and just see what happens.
I think I'm going to bet. I'm going to throw a stick on Harris English at 26-1.
Oh, you get 26-1. You definitely, because he's got the talent to shoot a 63 or something tomorrow.
He would have shot. He was, before he decided to like lose his cool on day 2. He was 9 under, I think, going into 17 before he gave 2 shots back on Friday. So I mean, he's definitely got the chops to do it.
Yeah, I'm in, bro. I'm in. I'm betting him.
But with that said, he's got a lot of room. He's got a lot of room to make up. So, he could play his best golf and still lose.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need them to come back at least a little bit.
I mean, let's be honest. Tony Finau, he can't close a fucking closet.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little less pressure tomorrow with so much lack of studs creeping up.
What odds are Finau? Like, what price is he getting?
3.5 to 1.
Man,
3.5 to 1, and Werenski is 3 to 1. Guys are asking me about the fight. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it's Whittaker all the way, boys. I think he has earned the respect to be the favorite. And anybody that got him around -130, you can't tell me he doesn't win 6 out of 10. That line, that puts you at -150. I think he even wins more than 6 out of 10 times. So, I mean, you got at least 30 cents probably at a minimum of line value if you got in when we did around -130. So either way, from a value perspective, no matter what happens in this fight, you're on the right side, in my opinion.
Now, as far as like how each fighter wins, Jay, path to victory speaking, what's your thoughts for each fighter here?
They both have excellent striking games. For Darren Till, it's going to have to be on the feet. It's either going to be by points or he's going to catch him and knock him out. For Bobby Whittaker, he has an equally good striking game, in my opinion, possibly better. And he was an Australian national wrestling champion and made the Olympic team for Australia in wrestling, but declined the invitation. He's got multiple paths to victory, but he very rarely relies on his wrestling. So I think they're going to bang in the center of the cage. And if that's the case, I just think Bobby Whittaker is better. I think they call him Bobby Knuckles for a reason. He won 9 in a row going into that Adesanya fight when he had the belt. He loses to Adesanya. I see no shame in that because Adesanya 3 or 4 years from now could legitimately be this generation's Anderson Silva. So I really think if Adesanya gets by Paulo Costa, he will have that middleweight belt for a long time. So I really think you can't tell me at 29 years old that Bobby Whittaker's done. You just can't.
Now, I guess another interesting perspective is, right, the last fight ends up going inside the distance. Before it was, 8 or 9 straight main events go the distance. This have another shot to, I guess, begin the streak again?
I'll tell you, it would be for them to bang for 25 minutes in the cage and for somebody to not fall would be surprising.
Interesting. This is the last Fight Island, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So now what happens after this? Is there like a UFC break for a bit, or is it like right back to
I don't know because Vegas went back to stage 1 with this whole pandemic shit. So I think they're still going to be able to have events on the UFC campus. That being said, Dana White basically said for the next year, anytime they're doing international fights, he said that they will probably be back to Fight Island in September or early October. So that's going to be one of the 2 main places they have fights, he said, for the next year.
Wow. So you're saying there was supposed to be a fight next week in Vegas or the week after in Vegas, and now
right. I think August 1 they're supposed to fight in Vegas.
Got it.
Did I drop the bomb on this, Prince? I mean, did I bet like 5K like a Nunes fight? No. But, I'm invested. I'm as invested as I was in these fucking golf parlays. So, I mean, I'm invested.
I tell you what, though, from an excitement standpoint, like those make the cut parlays are fun. Like, I know that it's never fun when you lose any bet, right? But those make the cut parlays are a 2-day sweat where it's hard to compare similar bets that have similar type of sweats.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed them. I mean, how does Paul Casey bogey the last 4 fucking holes on day 1, bro? I mean,
do you remember, Jay, when I was shitbagging Brian Harmon for entering hole 17 1 under and ends his day 5 over?
I do.
And then he turns around and shoots 7 under the following day to sneak into the cut.
That's amazing, bro. I don't think one golfer that I bet made the cut. Did Burns make the cut?
Yeah, he made the cut. Give me some credit. I got 1 out of 2.
Okay.
I tell you what, though, like whenever I make a parlay, like if one loses, I hope they all fucking lose.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Go down in flames.
That's right.
I'm the same way with my teams. Like when I know they're dead, I root against all of them.
Oh yeah. I just want to see flames. Like I just want to see.
Yeah.
I mean, Bobby Whittaker by knockout at plus 230 is an interesting look, boys. It could happen for sure.
I hope that Bobby knocks the accent right out of fucking Till's mouth.
I hope that.
There's nothing about a Liverpool fighter that I like, so that's for sure. Go Chelsea.
Yeah, I mean, not to be a knob slobber, but Whittaker's in tremendous shape.
Yeah, he's a beast. He is a fucking beast. I mean, it's like a lot of people forgot it because he lost the belt to Adesanya. He's a beast, bro. He walks around at 230. Now Till's really going to know what it's like now to fight a middleweight.
Now Till definitely looks longer. I don't know if that's
is that a chick on his arm?
Yeah, it is. I'm not sure, but it's definitely a trick. This has the potential to be a really, really good fight.
Looks like Khloe Kardashian on his arm, Tony. When you have the opportunity to throw a Kardashian on your arm, you just do it.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, this guy's nuts. He's just trying to come in already.
Yeah, Till, he's crazy. He's a little crazy. But he's also very cautious, too. And he doesn't throw a ton of volume.
Yeah, these guys are going to get after it, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
They won't be hugging, that's for sure.
And they're very good at what they do. Tony, you got to come on more often, bro. I'm happy you came on.
Yeah, I love coming on.
I tell you what, Till just looks like a D-bag. He looks like I do in my picture on the site.
He's got a really funny personality, man. I mean, he's a funny guy. He's in a lot of ways he's like Connor.
Talks a lot of shit.
Yeah, he does, but I mean, just nobody could do it like Connor. But he talks a lot of shit.
Ooh. Did he catch him? Oh.
I don't know if he dropped from a punch or if he dropped because they ran into each other and then he just fell.
It looked more like he fell. I'm interested to see how they grade it because it did look more like he fell. But then Till got a few good shots in afterwards.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if he clipped him on the chin. I'd like to see a replay of that at the end of this round.
RK, I'm not a Kardashian lover, so yeah, no.
Oh, man, this guy.
Yeah, Darren Till looks good. He looks composed.
Now, has Till ever gone 5 rounds? Or has either fighter gone 5 rounds?
No.
He is getting after him.
Robert Whittaker has fought multiple 5-round fights, and he's been fresh in the 5th round of every single one. Now, I don't think Darren Till has fought a 5-round main event in the UFC. I could be wrong, but I don't think he has.
But these two specifically have never fought, right?
No.
Oh, man. Till definitely looks better early.
Yeah, 100%.
What time are you guys at?
145.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks better. Like, I've never seen Robert Whittaker actually look like this. Not even against Adesanya. He just looks
like he's just like, yeah, taking it all in.
He's not doing anything. There you go. There's a little leg kick.
That was a stinger.
This is a worse first round than he had against Adesanya.
Oh, there he goes.
I tell you what, I mean, I know that like Till's probably winning this round, but like somehow Till's face doesn't look good.
Yeah, he got caught with a couple jabs.
Like Till's cheek looks fucked up. I mean, right? Is it just me?
No, he definitely looks like he got caught a little bit.
You can get Whittaker right now at plus 130.
I'm not sure I could bite on the 130. He hadn't looked real good.
Yeah, he's starting to find his range, though. He's starting to find his range. I might be biting on that 130. And I'll tell you what, bro. This is one round and Till could barely fucking breathe. You can count me in on that 130.
Yeah, he is gassed. You're right. Yeah, he's gassed. Is it still 130?
It's plus 125. Did you see those couple big breaths I mean,
yeah.
he could barely, and I'll tell you what, Whittaker will get stronger as this fight goes on. And he will be plus 140 on Whittaker. You stupid fuck.
Get an official play in there.
Yeah, but we're already on him, man. I don't want to do that.
Dunkel won't care.
I mean, you want to double dip? That's cool.
Jay, you got units to spare. You can do it.
The always the issue is it almost comes off as a chase, but you could throw whatever you want on there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I
better make a move or that price is going to come off.
I just bet it. I just bet him at plus 137 for 1,000.
There you go.
Yeah, I think he's
there
getting
you go.
stronger.
Exactly.
And he's gonna. I think that he's gonna make. Oh yeah. Now see, Bobby's waking up, bro. Now he's waking up, and Till is gonna get gassed as this fight goes on. I'll tell you that.
He's already gassed.
Okay, Bobby. Now you realize you're in a fight. Let's go, big boy.
Yeah, he's bouncing right now.
Everyone in the chat thinks that Till's looking and is sick still. So hit it if you can still before that number moves.
Yeah, it's off the board. It's off the board right now. I mean, listen, if we drop the unit, we drop the fucking unit. I mean, so be it. Yeah, you drop him, big boy. You fucking drop him. Let's go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Minus 188 now.
I'm not sure why he decided to take a fucking round off, but he officially realized he was in a fight. And now Bobby Whittaker is minus 220. That's how we fucking do.
He's about to win this fight.
Let's go.
Now, Jay, Whittaker can stay up here the whole time, or is he average at best on the ground?
Oh, he's great. Yeah, he's a former Australian wrestling champion. He's got phenomenal top control.
Other dude is so gassed too.
He's got phenomenal. We're gonna double dip and we're gonna make that fucking money. Let's go.
Anytime Jerkson Profar bats, I kind of gag a little bit.
Who does he play for this year?
He's on the Padres.
Padre?
And he's hitting cleanup. Can you believe it?
Oh.
Now,
No.
if there's anybody watching that actually, threw a dime or two on Whittaker at plus 137, you come back. You can come back on the other side right now at plus 225. Plus 225 on Till.
That's my type of move. I love hedging like that where you get the plus both ways.
Yeah, now you can do that, boys.
Jay, we're gonna do that a lot in November. I'll tell you that.
Oh, Maxie, I know how we do for college.
Are you the middler? I like
My
the middle.
favorite thing to do.
You know how many times in a game Max and I had plus 300 on both sides of a college basketball game?
I love that.
Yeah. It's the most beautiful thing about live betting. It's art.
I'm a hedger too, and anytime I do it, my dad requests for a DNA test.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. But you know what? I mean, when you're doing it to fucking pay the rent, you just hedge, and that's what you do.
Well, and if you have 30 other games that you want to focus on, that's one game that you can check off. You don't have to fucking worry about at all.
Yeah, we had a lot of screenshots last year on like at 500 on a plus 200.
And bro, those
at the very
points
least,
are really big.
At the very least, we're around the piece right now, right?
God,
You
now
think that was clearly Whittaker's round?
Oh yeah.
Phil looks like he's rallying a little bit.
I don't know how you could possibly score that round for Till.
No, I think Whittaker won. I just think Till rallied a little bit at the end.
Yeah, he's a little tired.
Yeah, he's definitely rallying at the end. You guys are already out of the second round?
No.
Oh.
Do you see the significant strike count? 38-4. And you know what? You know what? Whittaker had more significant strikes in round 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Jay. I mean, you could argue that maybe not every judge even thought Till won round 1. All right. I mean, ultimately, it seemed like Till won, but like it wasn't like demonstrative.
Yeah, it's possible.
But but definitely he lost round 2.
Right. Yeah, Rob found this rhythm. I agree, Ant. Now, you guys can come over the top if you want.
Yeah, I mean, Whittaker's what, 390? Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I can cash out right now for $700 profit on that 1,000 to win 23.75.
Yeah, I'd have a hard time not taking that.
Yeah, especially with the minus 300 plus line out there right now. Fuck.
He looks kind of. I think just from a novice's eye, I think Till looks a little fresher after that round.
Jay, what book did you bet it on though?
Bet 365.
Oh, I would take their money right now then. Maybe that'll get you good karma the next time you put in another large 4-digit bet.
I tell you what, he's quietly doing some damage with those leg kicks. The side of his legs look red. Even the knee, look above the knee for what's his name, unless that's blood. But I know you could see his right calf on Till is red.
I bet win and withdraw. You don't try and freaking like roast them for every dollar you can. You try and extend your playing with them as long as possible. So, but if it's like, I don't know, if it's like sports interactions, you take that shit. You know? Fuck them.
I mean, I tell you what, Whittaker, it's a little scary watching him, how low he keeps his hands in front of him. I guess he relies on his like instincts and reaction time, but look how close his face is when he's as low as they are.
That left is connecting for Till, that's for sure.
Did you see that angle under the arm? I mean, wow, bro, he's throwing fucking bombs.
He's going for it, that's for sure.
If one of those connects, forget it.
Yeah, look how red his right leg is underneath his knee. Till.
Yeah, look at his cheek too.
Just keep hitting that leg. He's got to be feeling that.
Bro, do you see these guys ducking these fucking leg kicks like they're in the Matrix?
It's impressive. It's impressive.
I mean, I would have got knocked out 3 times already by leg kicks.
How about the one dude that gained like 125 pounds that I sent that tweet and just got rocked? Collier or whatever his name was.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I didn't make him by knockout Aspinall. We talked about it. A lot of guys in the chat bet it, but I should have. I don't know why I didn't.
Just straight eyeball test going in. Like, I don't even know how a guy could put on that much weight.
Big right.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Good shot.
Big fucking right.
What is he doing?
I'm not sure what that was.
Ooh. I feel like they're like throwing a lot, but they're not like connecting a ton.
Yeah, I mean, that's the story of Darren Till's fucking life, man. Seriously. In that Gastelum fight, he didn't look great either.
Just swinging at air.
Yeah. Oh, can we get that? Oh, that's another nice left. Another nice left right off that exit from the takedown attempt. I don't know how. I got to be honest. This is a Whittaker round 2, no?
Close round, but yeah, Till's done nothing to prove it yet. There's a minute left. I do believe this round can still be won by either fighter in this last minute.
Till has literally done nothing the whole round. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, another nice left and right, bro. This is definitely a Whittaker. He's up 2-1. This is definitely a Whittaker round. There you go. There, let's go. I love him. His punches off the break are just spot on.
Jay, just make sure that you got your Vaseline ready, bro.
My Vaseline's always ready.
Good. That's how real alpha fucking rolls when he's ready.
Imagine not having the Vaseline ready.
No, I couldn't imagine a world where the Vaseline was not at least in every room I'm in.
Hey, listen, guys, I'm lobbying hard here in Canada, and I'm doing some good work. So don't worry, we got it controlled up here.
All right, Bobby Nuck. In play right now, minus $4 on Whittaker.
I guess that's a tough round, but how do you give that round to Till? He did nothing that round.
Literally.
I don't even. To be honest, I don't think it's that tough of a round to score. When you think about all the hits off of the exit of the takedown attempts, and constant like you said, tagging that leg. I mean, the significant strike count in that round had to be like what, 15-5.
Yeah, I mean, Till has 26 total strikes in the entire fight.
Yeah, like Till's done nothing.
Do we have a strike count for the third round?
I mean, it's got to be whatever it is. It's got to be in favor of Whittaker.
I don't think it was too much either way, but it had to be. I like that guess, like 15-5 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, if I had to guess, that's exactly what I would have said too. 15-5.
Dexter, I don't know if it's that close, but you keep on banging nurses in hospital stairwells and make me proud.
Your significant strike count right now is 48-25.
Yeah, that actually probably would have been the range I'd have guessed. Like, it sounds right.
And it's more control, for Whittaker by a minute and a half.
I do think like whoever like goes on a little run can still win it though.
Oh yeah.
I refuse to believe the judges after watching this for the last 3 months. Like I refuse to believe they don't score it based on how people finish.
Yeah, I mean,
48-25. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Jay.
Oh no, it's okay. If this round's another coin flip, yeah, Tony, it wouldn't surprise me in the least if round 5 is a Whittaker domination, like they just give it to Whittaker, even though.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's round 5's a Till domination, it wouldn't surprise me if they give it to Till.
Either way, though, like if someone finishes like strong, they're for sure gonna win because nothing's happened the last 2 rounds.
Oh, that leg is so fucked. Like, just keep kicking it. You could tell how he moved after he hit him. That it just stings.
What I noticed though is that the longer this fight goes on, Whittaker looks more comfortable in the pocket and Till looks more timid. That's what I noticed.
He's literally doing nothing. Like he's just standing there.
Right.
Yeah, Steve, I do own stock in Vaseline. The hope is one day they'll sponsor this entire show.
Oh,
Well,
JJ,
and
you
supply us
think
with
you
a
can get
lifetime supply of it.
you think you can get us a sponsorship deal for Vaseline, bro?
Could you imagine? Could you imagine we just splash Vaseline right over the middle of every show?
Oh, that would be my
Every
boy.
time a winner gets picked.
Buddy, my camera would be fucking embedded in it.
Or how about every time a loser gets picked, like Max drops his drawers and rips the Vaseline out?
Oh,
Until we get a sponsored by Vaseline, we could just do whipped cream pie to the face. It's easy to fucking clean up afterwards.
You would think, and what's his name? Sumner brings up a good point. Like, if Whittaker just takes this to the ground, like Till's gonna have no energy. Like, just go for a takedown. I would think, no.
Yeah, I would think that he would want to at least in the 5th round get him to the ground and finish on top of him. As a matter of fact, I don't know why he's only had the 3 takedown attempts. He's 1 for 3 with the takedown attempts, so I don't know why. You know, the problem is Till doesn't come in and swing. That's your opportunity to level change, go under the punch, and get that double leg.
tried to get one there.
Yeah, you really need a guy. You really need a guy that's active. It's so much easier to get takedown attempts when a guy is swinging at you.
I mean, this has been another pretty even round. I mean, but Till's done nothing. So,
Like fantasy wise, just DFS wise, like he can't have any points. Like he's done nothing.
he's got no takedowns, no knockdowns, like 30 significant strikes.
Like for a 4-round fight right now, like he literally has to have like as few points as you could have.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, even Whittaker T probably has nothing. Like you almost had to.
I was gonna say I didn't want to jinx it, but I'm in first. I hope we get another round like this and Whittaker wins. Ship the
Nice,
bet.
T.
I mean, it's because I'm fading like a big score, so like, yeah, I mean, it has to be as good as it could have gone so far.
Big. Oh, you gotta. Can you get that fucking takedown though? God
he got
damn.
some good shots in, though. He got some good shots in. The takedown would have been big, but he got some solid shots in there.
He's got to be up 3-1 minimum after this.
He has the significant strike lead in every round. There's no fucking way they give this to Till. Another round of this, and it's Whittaker all day.
Easily, yeah. I think literally the only way he loses is if Till just dominates the next round, just completely dominates him.
I mean, when you have the significant strike count, the lead in every round, and you have the only takedown in the fight,
yeah,
there's just no way he loses this fight.
Till's gas too.
Yeah, I think it's 3-1 Bobby, Corey. I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see one more round just like it. I hope it's true too.
I mean,
They have Whittaker at only 315. Could you imagine?
I think it's a lot closer than you guys do. I do think it's close. Like I think he wins if he has a big round here.
I guess it's true. It's kind of like we said, right? Like if this was another 50-50 round, like if round 5 is just a Till domination.
I mean, nothing's happened. Like since like round 1, nothing's happened.
Is there anything to make you think it'll be a Till domination? He's going to bounce around like that.
That's a whole different subject. Like I don't think it's going to happen.
Right. He's got a fucking round with 4 significant strikes.
Yeah, he's done nothing. He's got no juice either. Like,
I think he has to be knocked out to lose the fight, in my opinion.
yeah, if it's close, he's definitely.
Well, I'm gonna take a little different perspective there, Jay, because I do believe that if Till has a huge round here, I think the judges will give him the fight.
Yeah, the problem is, like Jay just said, he doesn't have it in him. I don't think. Ooh,
They're gonna start to bang now.
once they just start swinging.
Yeah, they're gonna. I think Till realizes exactly what we're saying.
Ooh,
Whittaker just climbed to 450.
I think. I mean, it might. I don't know how it could be a 2-2. Yeah, I think he's got. Personally, I think he's got to get stopped.
You better not let him knock him out. That's what's going to tilt me.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
If Whittaker just takes it safe and just plays a smart round, he should freaking win.
I mean, Whittaker's corner probably told him it's 3-1, even though they probably should have told him it's 2-2. My guess, though, is that a lot of fighters are saying, is it 2-2? I don't know how it could be 2-2. I really don't.
I think it's just a matter. Yeah, I think they're just saying that because it makes more sense to be a fun fifth round. But I mean, if you're talking from a significant strikes perspective, which is really all that's happened, I mean, Whittaker should be up 3 rounds. But again, I guess
how do you score it? How do you score it, Jay? 3-1 right now, going into the 5.
I mean, it's 3-1, but none of those rounds were demonstrative. That's why I'm saying, like, if Till was to do something silly in this round, I think you could give him the fight. But he'd have to have a pretty dominating round where, like, a judge changes their mind about another round because of this.
He's minus 450 live right now.
I'm seeing 305.
He just keeps blocking those takedowns.
Yeah, he's done a good job of that. But you know what? At least Whittaker is attempting it.
Yeah.
Which
if he gets one, that could be the deciding moment for sure if he can get one.
And he has one in the fight already. And every strike that he has had off the break has been great. Like some of his best punches were coming off the break.
These guys are gassed finally.
Yeah. I'll tell you what though, if we can get this is another night where we're in the black.
God, just don't let Till knock this dude out on us. We got to hold up for 2 minutes.
Come on, Bobby.
Just hang in there. Because you got 2 units on it, right?
Yeah.
I'm seeing Till 4-1 right now. Minus 700 for Whittaker.
Uh-oh. Did he land one? The live betting's always a little bit ahead of us.
Yeah, it's true.
He might land a takedown or something right here.
I think if he lands a takedown, I think they would have took it off the board.
I wonder why.
I think it's just another round that looks like it should be Whittaker.
Yeah. Whittaker's got to win this if nothing happens in this last minute. Just hold up. Don't let him somehow knock you out.
Where's that blood coming from?
His head somehow. Oh, they're going to stop it with 40 seconds left? He is gushing blood from his head.
Nice.
That should literally be the seal. Will they grade that a takedown, Jay? I don't think so.
No, but they'll count it as control. Now they will. You bet your fucking ass that's a takedown. Even though we got it right back up. Yeah, good night.
Where's the blood coming from?
Yeah, what did I miss?
He got cut, I think, with an elbow, and you could go to fucking bed and put that shit on the fucking board, bitch.
Yeah, he's winning this.
Yep. That's going to put us over. That's going to put another fucking night, bro. It's going to put us, I think it should put us over a unit in profit.
Look at the other dude with his arms up. I love it when they do that. Like, you didn't win.
That should be a fairly easy decision where Whittaker wins.
Aren't you glad that you fucking made that second bet, Jay?
Yeah, plus 138.
Take that fucking stack, you sloot.
You sloot.
Yeah,
Get
that's a
yourself
stack.
some fucking meatball parmesan.
That's a stack. Easy, Whittaker. Yeah, easy.
Buddy, I know cat houses that would love to fucking be your best friend.
Man, but I gotta tell you, even if we get this win, last two fight casts we might have fucking made some profit, but not what I would have liked.
Profit's profit. Can't stress that enough.
Yeah, I mean, when you consider that we'll end up over a unit in profit on the show, and what did the website go 6-1 on plays?
5-1.
5-1.
If Padres hold up, it'll be 5-1.
Yeah, and our only loss was that Marina Rodriguez decision, where Carlos Esparza looked like a fucking mutant after the fight. That's a good day for Run Pure Bets. This should
Now,
be a
Juan Polo hit him
nice,
at plus 130 and plus 140.
unanimous. Yep.
Put it on the board.
Put it on,
Put
the,
on the
board.
board. That's another screenshot for fucking 1,400.
There we
That's
go.
what this show does for fucking 2 fucking years.
I got I have a 1,500 screenshot for it.
Yep.
Nice job, guys. Good job, everybody in the chat.
Good stuff, boys.
48-47 is just blasphemy.
48-47. Stop.
There it is. Put it on the board. I just saw it on the other screen. I like when you guys get that little graphic going.
You like that? Well,
Yeah, I like that. Cool.
You know,
I like it on
the
the back
thing-
of my shirt too. Show me the back of the shirt.
The only thing I regret is not having Scrooge on the back of this shirt.
I know. You're right.
Oh man,
You're
could you
right.
imagine Scrooge in the coins underneath? Put it on the
Yeah.
board.
You know what? Show that back of that shirt, Jay. That's a full shot right there.
I mean,
Show
I could
that-
take it. I could. You guys want to see my ass?
Yeah, I want to see the ass and everything.
I don't know if it'll. How good? No. I don't know. I don't know if it'll work. Jay, you got the shirts at your house. Just show your shirt because I don't think I could do it.
I don't. You know what? I don't know if I have one in the room. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
God, I'm watching the playback on YouTube. I look like I was bending over for a fat cock on that.
You know what you could do right there? You could
Put it on the board.
Yeah. Let's go.
The duck on there would be solid.
Oh, there's regrets there, Tony. The next time we make those shirts, we're definitely throwing the duck on there.
Oh yeah. We need to get some shirts, put them up. A ton of people want to buy these. We need to get them up somewhere where people can buy them too.
Yeah, so we're gonna give the first batch away, Jay, and then we're gonna start like a little store. I mean, there are so many lines that can go on t-shirts from this show, bro.
Yeah.
The sports keg, you hate to see it.
Yeah, you hate to see it is one of them. There's so many. There's just so many. Like if we can get all like on the front, it'll just say Max. On the back, it'll say Willow Dwarf. Like if we can get if we can really start to have fun with the shirts. Like, what do you call me, Max?
A Jersey drinking son of a bitch. I don't know.
I mean, why is it always against Jersey though?
Listen, the water there has something in it that fucking does something to you. That's just the simple fact that you can't deny.
Would
Okay.
guys buy Pipe Fitter Union? Would anybody buy a J size bet T-shirt? I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah,
do
that's
that?
a good one. That's a moneymaker.
That's a moneymaker. We'll sell a
Yeah.
couple hundred of those. The duck may be trademarked. That's a good point by Matt S. I don't know if we can actually put Scrooge on the shirt.
That's a good point.
All right. Well, good show, boys. What do we finish the show to? Minus 0.8, 1.2 units in profit for the night. Again, wish it could have been better, but we still got the job done at the end of the day.
And close Padres, folks. Grab your ass cheeks.
What's our update in this Padres game? I haven't looked in a minute.
3-1.
3-1 Padres.
Yeah.
Grab your ass cheeks, folks. Gonna sweat this game to end it, but let's do it. Could end sweet for the night.
So what is it?
Bagel Boss. I want to fight Bagel Boss. You arrange that shit.
I'm gonna try. We're listen. If this gets big enough, bro, we're gonna have our own version of Rough and Rowdy at a Knights of Columbus in New Jersey. Okay, somewhere.
I want Bagel Boss.
A random VFW where me and Jay are the promoters, and we will definitely get set up max against the Bagel Boss. That's the main event. Now,
awesome.
So Jay, what do we got? One game still going. What do we need in this Padres game?
Just for them to win.
All right.
And if you're a scaredy cat, you can hedge against it. If you truly aren't into it, I think you can get 4-1 on the Diamondbacks right now.
So if they win,
let me rephrase 9-1. You can get 9-1 on the Diamondbacks right now if you're that afraid.
So I'm not that ass clenched right now, JJ. I'm not nervous.
If they win, it's a 6-1 day on the website. Man, it burns my ass. The only loss would be that Marina Rodriguez loss.
6-1, 5-0 in bases. So yeah, let's hopefully churn it right into Sunday.
All right, we'll be back tomorrow, 4:00, to sweat the end of that golf tournament plus baseball, and then we'll be on for the whole Sunday night baseball game. That'll be a lot of fun. I might tail Tony or JJ in some fucking golf play for Sunday afternoon. Maybe should I take English at 26-1?
Throw a penny for shits and gigs.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. All right, we're out, boys. Tony, obviously, open invitation on this show, my friend.
You brought me good mojo too. I think I shipped this MMA. Nothing huge, but about 5, 6, 7 grand.
There you go.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
You'll
good
take
mojo
that
on here. I'm coming on next time too.
Bro, yeah. Come on, man. You got an open invitation.
The problem is the wife always works. She's a nurse, so she works at night, and I got all 3 kids, and it's not easy.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
I'll come on whenever I can for sure. I love coming on with you guys.
All right, we're out, boys. For Twatty, Spread, JJ, Maxwell Smart, and Big T. I'm the Keg.